The NXL World Cup, the biggest and most important event in the paintball world, and by far the hardest to win. 24 pro teams will take over the main stage and battle over 4 difficult days, but only one squad will earn the right to call themselves world champs. They win here, and your team becomes a legend forever.
Fire San Diego Dynasty exploding in celebration here and big hugs. It's got to be Marcelo Margot, who's going to be getting that Golden Barrel MVP performance.
The stage is set for the most treacherous test of the year. New heroes could arise and favorites could fall as the best paintball teams in the world throw down in Orlando, Florida to see who will reign as the NXL World Cup champion.
Listen up. Goal was Sunday. Second goal was get out of the quarters, which was to be top 4. We're now there. We're now considered one of the top 4 teams in the world, gentlemen. It's not enough.
The New Orleans Hurricanes, this is their first finals appearance. How are they going to react to this massive moment? San Diego Dynasty victorious yet again. Another come-from-behind victory for them. They had a couple on day 1 and they're great on day 2.
Those Hurricane guys brought it, man. They full court pressed us all over. They were probably played it the best out of any team on the entire weekend, I would say, on the Dorito side of the field, stacking extra bodies, getting them in there, getting past our guns, and still able to press the snake.
So San Diego Dynasty got through X Factor in a close 1-point match. They beat Legion, and then Hurricanes, the underdog story, go all the way into overtime.
If you didn't believe before, believe now. Believe in each other. Believe in the work that we put in together. Believe in the sacrifices that we've made to be here.
So we had a big, huge thunderstorm come through early morning hours. There was a flood warning, lightning as well too. So the city was not allowing the NXL. It was a forced delay because of the lightning. And so we had to move the pro games. They're going to be played in Atlantic City. Justin Rabakov is going to win this tournament for Legion.
One more, let's go. It's not over yet. One more.
Yeah, both these teams have just been through grinder brackets and almost complete dominance for Red Legion. They were beating up on everyone in the prelims. 2 wins in a row. Unbelievable performance from them here mid-season. They win Texas, and then they step up and take down an incredibly strong Chicago Aftershock squad.
Red Legion undefeated this week. Chicago taking down one of the best in San Diego Dynasty.
Believe in us, okay? We're supposed to be here, okay? Let's go.
San Antonio X Factor taking on Tampa Bay Damage. Congratulations to Tampa Bay Damage as they join the winner's circle this season.
This is where we want to be. This is what we work for. Let's see who's still standing when it's over. The front to the wheels are off, boys. Because you guys are the most disciplined paintball team in the world. 1, 2, 3, shot! I'm looking around and I'm seeing nothing but winners. I'm seeing nothing but winners.
The game of paintball is a fast-paced, high-intensity sport. But at its heart, the concept is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team fields 5 players at a time. They have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation, and the highest point total wins the game. If there is a tie, then a 5-minute overtime period will be played. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball. The weather in Texas declined into a disaster. which forced Major League Paintball to turn the Mid-Atlantic Major into a doubleheader. 2 events would be decided in Atlantic City over the course of a 4-day fight.
Let's go. Not over yet.
At the conclusion of the Lone Star Major, Red Legion took over the top spot in the series title race. Their starting 5 used masterful aggression to defeat Blastcamp and Aftershock in the quarters and the semis, and then won a 4-3 game against X Factor in the finals to win their first event in 5 years.
Justin Rabakov is going to win this tournament or Built for Legion.
With Texas finally in the books, the Mid-Atlantic Major was set to go down, with Red Legion officially the favorite. Normally, teams would have a week to prepare on a pre-release layout, but this time the layout would be blind. All 20 pro teams would be present to walk the field at the same time, and with close to 200 players, it was a bit chaotic as no one in the league had been in a situation quite like this one.
Yeah, try to walk it, figure it out, see what we're going to do. So far, blind layouts have played well to us, so see if we keep it going. Middle looks pretty chaotic. 50 Snake looks like it's a free run. So for me, I'm excited to check out the Dorito side and see what I have to work with over there.
I don't know. I'll play wherever no one else wants to play.
Interesting.
Kind of hard to see the lanes right now because there's so many people out here. So just trying to get a general idea. Yeah, I mean, short memory is that tournament's over. It came up short, and we're on to Atlantic City now.
I think that'll work good. And I'll be shooting just in case anyone's coming. So I'll be shooting like that. Jumping over, rolling, we're in.
Don't hesitate, just do it.
Quick learning lesson throughout the games, but the team that gets it down first will have success.
A lot of options. Center's very crazy. Excited to see how it plays out, but I think it's going to be pretty chaotic.
The prelim fights were fierce as the teams learned the field and we watched the strategy and tactics evolve in real time. Only the top 10 teams would earn the right to play in Sunday's competition, and then 2 would blast their way into the finals.
It's time to fight for your right to party!
San Diego Dynasty was out for redemption after taking 14th in Texas. They beat Infamous, but dropped a game in overtime to a surging Edmonton Impact on day 1. And then day 2 they shut out New York Extreme and only let the Ironman score 2 points. Dynasty would move on to the quarterfinals. Edmonton Impact was looking the best they had all year, trying to ride the momentum from a 3rd place at the Lone Star, getting contributions from the whole roster as they went undefeated and won their stacked bracket. Though Infamous went 1-1 both days, losing their games to top seeds Dynasty and Impact, they were still able to skate into the wildcard round, making Sunday, and redeeming their last place finish in Texas. Baltimore Revo showed off the same consistency seen all season long, making every Sunday. But though they won their first 3 prelim games, all the wins came by just 1 point, and their 3-point loss to X Factor forced them into yet another wildcard round, their 6th in a row. Coming fresh off their finals appearance, San Antonio X Factor used their tactical brilliance to put up 3 wins on the board, but playing tentative against Aftermath cost them a loss. But they did enough to move right into the quarterfinals. Tampa Bay Damage, who won 2 events in a row last season, but missed Sunday at the first event in Vegas, also secured a spot on Sunday, but their 2-2 record forced them to play in the wildcard round against Revo. Every game for the Brooklyn Bears was decided by 1 point, but though they went 3-1, they were also forced to play in the wildcard round.
Like Pop says, y'all, winning by 1 is all that matters. Let's go!
Houston Heat only dropped 1 game in the prelims to Damage by 1, and they took down Notorious, the ML Kings and Aftershock to move into the quarterfinals. Though 20 teams fought through 2 days to excel in the blind layout chaos, only 2 teams were destined to go the distance.
Beautiful out here in Atlantic City. The field layout's awesome, and there's a lot of exciting things happening out here at this event. So stay tuned.
Reformed this season by legendary Hall of Famer Todd Adamson, Chicago Aftershock is a foundational name in the annals of paintball history. Though they missed Sunday at the first event and lost to Red Legion in the Texas semifinals, the roster assembled by Adamson and coach Todd Martinez was already showing signs of brilliance in their fourth-place finish. During the Mid-Atlantic Prelims, Aftershock's starting line started to shine. LJ Parrish and Corey Hall were lethal and relentless on the D side. Veteran stars Alex Rodriguez and Thomas Kim were dialed in, and rookie Ryan Hoskinson was getting the lion's share of spins as the first attacker on the Snake side. Aftershock easily handled Notorious and the ML Kings on Friday, and then they started off day 2 with a 4-0 shutout win over Tampa Bay Damage. A 2-point loss to Heat ruined their undefeated run, but Aftershock would still go right into the quarterfinals.
What's interesting about this layout is, normally you get like a week to practice on the layout and stuff, and usually Friday and Saturday people are still fine-tuning. What I liked about blind layout is you kind of had that happen. Friday you're kind of just figuring things out. Saturday it's heightened up a lot, and Sunday I think you're going to see normal Sunday paintball to where people get to their spots, value their lives, they know the field layout a little bit better. I actually like the blind layout. I hope it's something that we continue to do, because I think it really takes a lot. It takes a lot of focus to get ready in the moment, and a lot's on the line, so I dig it.
Red Legion is one of the longest-running pro teams in Major League Paintball, and they have won 3 world championships and 15 events over the past 2 decades. Their aggressive style of play and methodology of training players has changed the game forever. But as recently as last season, this legendary franchise has fallen on hard times, finishing as low as second to last at the first event in 2023. Pavel Karslev, Sergei Solnitskov, Kirill Peridny, and Alexander Burtnikov, though a stellar group, needed an elite 5th starter, and they got it with the addition of former MVP Justin Rabakov in the offseason. Though Red Legion lacked depth and veteran experience past the starting 5, they didn't need it, as they started the year with a 3rd, and then went undefeated to win the Lone Star, with these 5 stars getting almost all of the playing time. Riding high on the momentum from their win, the prelim games in Atlantic City went as you would expect them from the favorites. They went undefeated with Mercy Rule wins over Blast Camp, Uprising, and the Hurricanes.
It feels completely different because, if we are kind of talking about yesterday, we've been playing at Texas layout for more than just a month. And we played this field for the first time, so consider this to be the first Friday practice after the layout is dropped. But it's not just a practice, it's already tournament. You're playing on points. It's a quite different everything. Pressure, stress, pulse, all of that. And you're kind of still learning, but you need to beat those guys no matter what, because it's a tournament. It's preliminary round already by now. We were lucky. We started playing later today. In the morning, we were able to see how the other teams are playing, see their logics, and implement it into our vision from yesterday when we walk around the field. We must say that still we need to polish it. So that is to see what we can do better at this field layout, because from the first side it came to be very active, but at the same time if team opponents get into the certain positions, it's really hard to cut that off, especially if you're not making any shots of the breakout. Давайте. Don't, everybody, guys, second squad, don't put your heads down. Those guys showed us something. We just need to make lessons and get fresh and ready for tomorrow. Everybody watching, learning. That's the main stuff, learning. Let's go. It's a whole tournament forward. Let's go. Давайте, на счет 3 команды. Раз, два, три. Команда! Давай.
Tiger, come on, X!
Sunday began with the Wildcard round. Bears fought Infamous, and Revo took on Damage. Revo had no answer for Damage, who almost completely shut their opponents down. They had Keith Brown up and out on the Snake side early, but he was a destructive force. The only point they allowed Revo to score was decided when Rainey Stanzik turned a 1-on-2 into a 1-on-1, but was beat to the buzzer by Ethan Adams. They looked ready to match up with Red Legion in the quarterfinals.
Let's go, Keith Brown!
Bears vs. Infamous was a completely different story, and as close as it could get in regulation time. They played to a draw with the score sitting 2-2 with 3:35 left on the clock. After a 4-4 break, Zach Patient and Jonah Jamrose, who had 3 kills in the point, stepped up to take the lead that decided the game. Infamous had warmed up in a dogfight for their quarterfinal game with Impact. Things did not go well for Infamous in the quarters. Impact showed absolute dominance, taking a 6-0 Mercy Rule win. And it went the same way for Damage against Red Legion. After a 1-1 start, Red Legion's offense was unstoppable, and they put up a 7-1 Mercy Rule win. Also in the quarters, Dynasty went up early on X Factor, but X Factor tied it up. Dynasty would continue to take the lead, but X Factor battled back every time. With their tournament on the line, TJ Danner and Billy Bernaccia led a last-second assault that tied up the game. In overtime, both teams broke out conservatively, but Dynasty won 2 early gunfights and made the most out of the 5-on-3. With no choice, Bernaccia counterattacked, but Dynasty had the zone covered, and they moved on to the semifinals. Heat vs. Aftershock was another close quarterfinal match. Aftershock would keep taking a lead, but Houston Heat would keep fighting back. The crucial moment came in point 6. Down 1 again, Chad George took out Hosky and Rodriguez to turn around a low-body situation and was pushing onto Aftershock's side of the field, but Corey Hall and LJ Parrish would clock in to save the point. Now down 2 with under 3 minutes to go, Heat would score a quick one, but when time expired, it was Aftershock who headed into the semifinals.
Guys, come on, let's build on it. Hey, 2 more. And also, guys.
Are you not listening to what we're saying?
Yes. Okay. Guys, elevate. That's it. If we keep improving, if we keep learning from the mistakes, finding ways to do shit better, right? It's over. It's over. All right? Yeah. We can do that.
Yep.
We've got work.
That was a great win.
Awesome.
That was a great win.
Great win.
Let's go.
We've got fucking work. All right?
Deep breath. Ready? Take a deep breath. Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team!
What?
We're looking to play San Diego Dynasty here in the semifinal match up next. And we just got to keep doing what we're doing, playing good team paintball. We're all friends, we all care about each other, and we're down for the fight, man.
Yeah.
Where the fuck it be, Archie?
The semifinal fight between Aftershock and Dynasty would be their first game against each other this season, and the first meeting of these 2 legendary franchises in 6 years.
Hey, it's over. Yep. Hey, we're up.
5-on-3 advantage here for Dynasty early on in this first point.
Dynasty struck first, taking the early lead. Then in point 2, Dynasty shot Ryan Hosky off the break to go up on bodies, but Corey Hall quickly evened it up by winning his first gunfight with Chris Shear. Then Alex Rodriguez caught Archie Montemayor, and LJ Parrish blew up in the D side with a 2-pack of kills. Dynasty would quickly take back the lead 2-1.
There. Archie gets the kill across the field as I talk about it, sorry.
Yeah, he gets the kill on Corey Hall, number 33. So there's the concession. Dynasty going to go up by 1, and a perfect point for San Diego Dynasty.
But Dynasty made crucial errors in the next point to throw it away. After taking out Corey Hall, Thomas Kim, and Ryan Hosky early, Dynasty was sitting on a lead in a 5-on-2 high-body situation with a great crossfield spread. Then both Margot and Greenspan got shot out of the backfield, and Chris Shear died out of D2. It was 2-on-2, but Shock had the field spread and Dynasty's bodies were trapped.
Archie with a little tactical retreat to try to get in a little more defensible position.
A-Rod traded with Archie, and LJ Parrish put on a clinic in a 1-on-1 against Arturo Andrade, making 11 different moves to get the kill and tie the game.
LJ trying to catch him inside, and he did. So LJ Parrish, the hero in this point to tie it up right now for Chicago Aftershock.
Down to the blind spot, shot across, and then dipped into the delta.
Okay, let me just go straight up to it then.
Yeah.
Shock would score 2 more to make it 3 unanswered points, as Dynasty's penalties were crushing their chances. But Dynasty wasn't done yet. Down 2 with 6 minutes left, and playing with just 4 bodies after a penalty carried over. Andrade got a little revenge on Parrish, shooting him off the break to even the count. And then Andrade got his redemption by finishing the point with a 2-pack run-through to keep the game close.
it's going to be a major penalty on Shock, and and I don't know if Corey might have got shot in the transition to that back center, so now Chicago Aftershock might be starting down.
The next point decided the match. After a 5-on-5 break and the teams trading kills, it came down to a 3-on-3, and rookie Ryan Hosky's clutch 2-pack proved the difference maker. In only their third event together, Aftershock punched their ticket into the finals.
Crazy moment. It's going to be Corey Hall, the only body left alive to punch Chicago Aftershock's ticket into the final match here at the Mid-Atlantic Major as the crowd goes wild.
We haven't done shit yet. No, this is where we want to be. This is what we worked for, all right? Learn from that last match, focus on the next one.
Hey, I love every single one of you. Let's go. It's just getting started. Job is not being done. We keep getting better. We play together, and that's the type of shit we can do. Yeah. So let's go do it. Let's go. Shot on 3. 1, 2, 3. Shot. On 3.
The grinder back and forth against the Dynasty, the Dragon. So it feels good to be able to slay them and move on to the big show. But yeah, we've been rolling. We've had a bunch of good matches this tournament, and we've been getting better every point. I feel like for the blind layout, we've really kept the foot on the gas. On a blind layout, that's how you got to go. You got to go forward, and you got to go find out what's possible and what's not.
I think this next match is going to be the.
Welcome here, 2024 Major League Paintball, the World Cup, the biggest event of the year. Matty Marshall alongside Joey Blute for the very first set of this professional tournament. About to go down here on center court. In about a minute, it's going to be the ML Kings taking on New York Extreme and Uprising taking on the Tontons. So, Joey, we're getting a blessing of some good sets here to start out the first day of the World Cup. Really interested to see how Uprising and the Tontons look. Uprising, they were so good at the last event, made it to Sunday. You guys finally knocked them out. And then we haven't seen the Tontons in the States. They were not able to win an event in Europe this year. And having to fight out of what is potentially the bracket of death. But definitely looking forward to this set. And then MO Kings and New York Extreme. New York Extreme is playing for their lives in the professional division right now.
MO Kings are playing for a lot of people here, though, from Florida. And the other side of that is they have not had a great year. So they're also looking to prove that, we're not who we have been. And this is an opportunity, the series means a lot, but winning this event means everything. This is the event. Yeah.
This is the one right here. If you win World Cup, you are a legend in this game forever. So about to start. Point number 1 here. MO King's going to be on the red side. New York Extreme on the blue side. And as we jump into it, how makeable is that snake going to be, as it looks like Extreme's going to flood a body that way. And on a slight delay, MO King's getting there as well, too. And it looks like MO King's... Oh, everyone stays alive. It's a 5-on-5 break here, Joey.
Yeah, no, it looked like I wasn't sure about the snake, but these guys definitely didn't shoot it. Extreme's actually moved up into the Dorito side snake already, and they got a guy in the center who should be controlling Donaldson in the snake.
Yeah,
they're making the push. Extreme's looking to go, and it looks like Kings are happy to sit in the back right now.
I like this middle move here from Pat Kraft. It's a very makeable spot. He gets to that center 50 brick, and he puts his gun towards that snake side to keep Donaldson for the ML Kings honest in there. Donaldson is already in snake 3 and not feeling much pressure. Pat, actually, Joey, he came off that lane to check off towards the D side real quick, and now he's back and established, and he looks like he's going to get that kill. Here comes Harris Hussein to filter over and dive into the snake. But right now, 5-on-4 situation here, Joey, in favor.
Cantor made the move from that inside Aztec out to the corner to help put some support with Caro in the snake. With Kraft playing Overwatch on him, it helps a lot. And he just shot Hussein from that center block.
Yeah, that center brick move's working out nicely here for Extreme. Looks like another kill. Is that a 3-pack here for Pat Kraft? No, I think
that was 2 for Kraft.
Yeah, two for Kraft and Thomas.
Not looking good for Kings on this one. Kings are definitely not winning this one. 5 up on. Yeah, that's 5 up.
Yeah, beautiful, perfect point here for New York Extreme. Again, backs to the wall. They're in last place, and if you are in last place at the conclusion of the season, you get relegated down to the semi-pro division. It's been a year of frustration and injuries for New York Extreme, but Joey starting off this first point looking perfect point.
Yep, 5 up at the end. As a coach, you can't ask for much more than that. Everyone was in the spots they needed to be. They had Overwatch on the guys they needed to have Overwatch on. They made the fills on the outside. They were doing perfect paintball.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Now let's see if you can maintain that for 100
3
plus
days.
points this weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be a long one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, thank you guys so much for joining us for the most important event of the year and the biggest one here, World Cup. So it looks like Uprising and the Tontons going to be taking the field for the first time. And the Tontons had a heartbreaking loss in the semifinals by 1 point to the eventual winner, San Diego Dynasty, last year. Roster is pretty similar. Not too much of a change, at least for the core, but it's a potent offense. Team likes to play fast, like to rev up that aggression, and
we'll see how this layout plays into their strengths. Now, Uprising plays a little bit more calm and methodical. They like to take good positions and then try to outthink you from those positions. And here we go. Both teams going to snake off the break, but Tontons getting chopped up. Both teams losing that body from the snake. So it's a 4-on-3 situation here. Or sorry, 4-on-4 situation. Slightly better field position for the Tontons as they took that D2. Uprising filtering out wide on the Dorito side, getting that back corner bunker.
Tontons are the one team that from Europe that has the most experience in the U.S., so they're going to be the one team that the majority of the U.S. teams are watching just because they know this platform a little bit better. And I know Scalp had a great season over there in Europe, but playing in Europe and playing over here, it's just two different animals.
Yeah,
so Tontons make the snake. They're coming all the way down it. He knows he has control of it. He knows there's no one in there with him. I don't even know why he stopped there, honestly.
Yeah, Axel got in, getting into snake 3. And good to see him back with his boy. He's been playing the rest of the year with a very, very potent line. San Antonio X Factor is one of their main attackers. A couple nice secondary moves to get behind Axel. For the Tontons, they spread the field nicely. 4-on-4 still.
Uprising's got to get upfield somewhere right now. They're getting themselves pinned in pretty deep in this middle area. These guys keep putting the pressure on them down these wires. You can't live there unless you get someone wide. They have one guy wide on the Dorito side, but there we go.
Well, ask and ye shall receive here, Joey, as they've now made some secondaries. They get into the snake 1, but Axel got in, improves his position, gets up at a snake 4 to that 40-yard line, looking cross field. Tauntaun still with that body in D2, essentially there from the break. And it is still a 4-on-4 situation, but Joey, like you're saying, better field position here currently for the Tauntauns.
I will say, too, I don't know if Axel knows the guys in the snake. I know the Dorito guy's been calling it, but Axel's not reacting to it. And I think Axel might have just took a bouncer. Or he's having some gun issues.
Definitely, he's either checking himself or he's gotten some gun issues. And he's going to get a little more help. So Axel catching some pressure in there. He's going to...
Uprising made the move into the Dorito 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Dorito 3 where the little Dorito snake is. He's actually in that bunker now.
Yeah, crucial spot. I mean, the D side is a gunfighting paradise. Those all 4 of the outside Doritos are outsets. You're just gunfighting down the sideline. And it's a powerful side of the field. That highway move is open on that Dorito side as when
Quite
things
honestly,
stagnate.
He could drop right now and crawl all the way to their Dorito, and they can do nothing to stop it because they have no one wide enough. Their widest guy is on the inset Dorito on the Dorito side, and the only guy watching, only Overwatch they have on him is the snake corner, and the snake corner is at a huge disadvantage on those Doritos.
So Axel's fixed his gun, and he's now looking like he wants to crawl up to that 50-yard line. Does have to worry a little bit still about that crossfield shot. He's going to wrap around. Yeah, and this point is definitely slowed down with those early kills and a little bit more forward progression early for the Tauntauns. But Uprising has answered, Joey, with that nice move on the D side.
Currently, I'd give Uprising the field position advantage by them getting in the Doritos and them not having anyone wide. Yeah. These snakes kind of wash each other out. Once you're in the snake and they're in the snake, it's kind of more of a, who's going to make a mistake or possibly have to gunfight, which right now, neither one of them are even looking at each other. So it's going to come down to who lands the first shot, and Uprising has the advantage being the widest guy on the Dorito side.
Yeah, being wide out there is crucial, and it's kind of shocking me a little bit that the Tauntauns, after getting to that D2 position off the break, and then they just haven't put anybody out wide. They're still chilling in that mini wall, looking inside. I'd really like that body to get out wide to basically counteract what you were discussing. But a body dropping right now as Boromeo's going to be taking the walk.
That was a bad death.
Yeah, and he knew it too. You could see he got
just
frustrated.
Shoved the whole apple in his mouth and tried to eat instead of taking a bite of it. You go from that center if you would have stopped at the Aztec and then kicked out of the corner. But when you're trying to run from that all the way across and they're in set positions, obviously on the cross because they're not moving, you're running into a gun. You have to know that.
And they've been shooting those same angles the entire, essentially the entire game so far.
Yep. So definitely advantage goes back to. Player number advantage goes back to Tauntauns, but I'd still say field advantage is slightly in Uprising's favor. But if you don't make a shot, it doesn't really matter what you do.
Yeah, and this tournament is definitely going to come down to, at some point, Joey, deaths like that. Yep. If you're playing a team that you're evenly matched with, and you're in an even body situation when the game is still tied, it's going to maybe potentially the entire tournament will come down to a death like that.
Yep. It'll be one random point somewhere along the line where someone makes a mistake like that and it costs you the tournament.
Yeah, good communication here from both squads as the Tauntauns must have the count. It's interesting here at Cup, though. It's sometimes harder to keep the count or easier depending on which side you're on because the players have to walk off and go off on the back line.
Yeah, this is honestly, this is what I figured this field was going to turn into. Just because it's such a gunfighting field and so many guys know that they're not the better gunfighters, so they're being smarter. And they're just not risking anything because every point is so valuable now. With the race to, or the 7-point mercy rule and margins being as close as they are and only 2 teams from each bracket moving on, you just can't make any mistakes right now.
Joey, we're basically seeing some Sunday paintball here.
Yep.
Yeah, guys.
Our practices were like this too, Maddie.
Yeah, I was getting a little bit of conflicting reports when I was talking to different coaches and different players about the swiftness of the points. But people were saying that it can slow down, and it will slow down as it always does on Sunday. The question with that is, how quickly is it going to slow down? Styles make fights, so it kind of just depends on who's playing the game at that particular time. If it's Red Legion, if it's Red Legion versus Tauntons, it might go a little bit faster. I don't know,
because even right now, if it's shoe on the other foot, you put the 3 guys of the Red Legion, where are they going to go? Because you can go anywhere you want. He's been in their Dorito. You have no shots. If they're going to hide from you, all you can do is wait and hopefully land a shot somewhere and hope someone makes a mistake.
For sure.
And the Tauntons, honestly, they've made these spots, and they have not left these spots. Like, they're all crossed up hard. They're waiting for them to make a mistake, but Uprising's playing it smart, not making a mistake. The only issue they're going into is the Uprising coach is going to have to make a decision soon, because you want to be able to get more than 2 points in on your first match.
Yeah, that would kind of be nice, right? Yeah, so situation's still the same. It's a 4-on-3 in favor of the Tauntons, but maybe not anymore, as they're going to be losing that body from D2, so that is a tough death. They had numerical superiority as that crossfield shot from that back corner. I think that was Nate Schrader stepping up to even up the count. But then a death here is Graham Arnold going to take the walk from that D side here. So now it's a 2-on-3 and back in favor of Tauntons. And they still just have that player just posted up at that mini wall. He's been there the entire game. So he's got Columbo. So Columbo's behind Axel. Body in the mini wall for the Tauntons is on an island, but they do have a 1-body advantage. But they don't have outside containment on that D side, and they don't have any forward progression. Axel can't really battle Nate Schrader, and he has to worry about keeping that containment on that D side, but they drop that zone, and they allow Uprising to get back into that D4 position.
Yeah, the funny part is Uprising, even with the lower bodies, this whole time has been the more aggressive team, and Tauntons are 100% happy just to sit this out. It looks like they're doing a 1-0 game and make them happy.
Peculiar, because on paper, historically, the Tauntons are a little bit more aggressive than the new Uprising that we saw at the last.
They're also a little bit older, I mean, Columbo's 48 years old now, a few years old. His knees have got to be screaming. I know if I was in that spot, we're not far off in age. My knees would be on fire right there.
You need to get the stretcher.
Seriously. I'd be like, that's it. I'm done, boys. We got to drink this whole point out. This has got to be a 15-minute. I'm not going back out.
We did see it last year. Nate Schrader. We talked about the highway move. Highway moves are definitely potentially open here, and he didn't touch the bunker, so no one knows that Nate Schrader has made that move. And he gets the beautiful kill. He did not miss his shot, and Nate Schrader has evened up this count. And then here comes Uprising is going to commit on the top side as well, too. Oh, and they catch him sleeping. He's going to get one, and he's going to blast the other one. Nice little 2-pack to finish as he hits the buzzer. A beautiful low-body moment here for Uprising, and I mean, you even got Joey Blute to give you a round of applause.
That was two excellent moves. I mean, timing was perfect. When Nate made that move up in the center, he heard Axel screaming and realized Axel wasn't keeping his eye up on the field, and then he heard him. I heard him up here. So when he heard him screaming, he was like, yo, let's make the move. He makes the move up there. Axel turns back around. First lean, boom, hits him. That's the paintball. Make that shot. He made the shot that mattered.
And how frustrating has that to be for Tauntons? They had two high body situations. They had the ground early.
Yep.
They took risks. They didn't really have any secondary moves essentially at all, especially on the D side. Those guys just dug a trench in the spots that they were in, fixed it, just hold the line.
Yeah.
So they kind of blew that one.
100%. 100% they gave that away. Or actually, I'm not going to say they gave that away. I'm going to say the Uprising took that from them.
For sure.
Like that. Normally, giveaway is they make a good shot on someone somewhere. That wasn't. Schroeder came and said, give me your lunch money. Axel, get off my field.
Yeah, that was a series of beautiful moves by Nate Schrader, and
here we go.
That was on the D side. Jumping back into this next point here. Perfect point in the first one for New York Extreme, and it's going to be a 5-on-5 break. Every time a point is scored, the team switch sides, so ML Kings are going to be on the blue side. Running referee comes to check out the body at the mini wall in the backfield for ML Kings. Looks like he's good to go. Still 5-on-5. Ooh, no, first body to drop is going to be the ML Kings as Harris Hussein. He makes his move up into the brick, but they are down a body, and they might be losing Harris, too, as Harris is going to get a check.
He's good to go. Get mollywopped over. This guy keeps coming down the snake.
Yeah, Harris has no idea that they're out the 50-yard line. Might be getting past the 50-yard line.
He is. He's going to come up and just completely obliterate him if he looks right.
Yeah, Harris has no idea he's there. Kaya is in front of him, but this is going to be a free kick.
Nope. Oh! Harris made the shot. Congrats,
Patty Gleason. Oh, that's a tough one for Patty. But another body comes off. Is that Kyle Berry?
Yep.
Yeah,
that's a 4-on-3 right now.
Yeah, 43 situation, 4-on-3 in favor of Extreme. They have the field spread. They have the tower and now Snake 3. Oh, and then a nice move outside wide.
I'm sure for Harris this game means a little bit more, too, since this is his old team.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and Harris gets a 2-pack of kills right now, so Harris shoots out Gleason. He's going to get the shot on Cantor, and now it's a 3-on-3 situation in favor of the ML Kings. So they still have a body in the snake here, Joey, and Harris has been just not missing any shots up there.
Nope. You're going to be that big, you better make them shots.
And his spidey senses must have been tingling. How did he know that Gleason was on his side?
You have to know the snake's hot the whole time, and you have to assume.
Exactly.
Especially when they call you and they're shooting at you. As soon as they start shooting at you, you have to know where he's going to come up at, which is Gleason's mistake. If he would have stepped back another inch or two, Josh takes a bad death out of the corner.
So just 2 bodies left alive for New York Extreme. They're both on the shading, either on the D side or shading towards the D side. So tough situation here for Extreme. Try to increase this lead.
Harris dead.
Kraft is going to go up and I think possibly trade out. Yeah, trades out with Harris.
2-on-1.
Yeah, 2-on-1 in favor of the Kings.
I don't know what the guy in the Doritos is doing over there. He should be just blazing his gun at this guy. They're playing 2 1-on-1s right now, which is not a good place to be.
So Thomas is going to give Thomas Taylor a chance. So Thomas Taylor comes over and trades out with Kaea. Unfortunately,
Thomas gets a flag.
Oh, that's a rough minor to get because now they're going to have to start down.
Also, a poor move on Thomas. He has to know better than that. Just take your death and walk off.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind guys because, like you said, they were playing 2 separate 1-on-1s. So if you want to win a low body situation,
but once you get into that Aztec, if you get shot, just call yourself out.
That's where I'm going to agree.
Like
definitely
you just kept
agree
going. Like he went the extra 3 steps, which he didn't need to do. Like if you win that point, God bless. If you lose that point, it's not on you. If you get a minor, it's on you.
Yeah, for sure.
That was on him.
Because we tell guys all the time, you're not supposed to win low body situations.
Right.
We're supposed to lose those, so don't feel pressure, but do not get us a penalty.
Yep. And he did it right up until the point where he took those extra 3 steps after he got shot. Like, just don't do that. That part is just dumb. Charlie's trying to get himself a major on that one. But it can't be a major, Charlie, because he didn't shoot anyone. That would be a minor, according to the rules.
Yeah.
If you get a penalty like that with an obvious hit and you don't shoot anyone, it's a minor.
So
if he would have shot him, it would have been a major.
Yeah, indeed. That's the definition of the difference.
That is the definition.
So right now, Uprising on the back of some very solid play. Nate Schrader really stepped up in that last one, and such a frustrating turn of events here for the Tontons. They had high body situations. They had position. Only 7:24 left to go here in this match.
This might be the last point of this match if things don't go well. I think the Tontons are going to have to get on the gas. I'm sure their coach was like, hey, guys, great job in the beginning. Way to shit the bed at the end. Let's be a little more aggressive. Because Axel, once they shot that first snake guy, Axel could have gone all the way down and kept Schroeder out of the snake. But he chose to try to battle out of that spot.
Axel
and the Dorito guys.
And it looks like a timeout being called, too. But yes, you're 100% correct with Axel, but where I was scratching my head is like, why did they not get outside wide on the D side at all?
I agree. So the guy at the wall over there, the little, what are we calling that little W thing over there? We used to call it a W, the little nipple top one.
Yeah, a little mini wall.
So the mini wall guy, he could have easily filled out to the corner or up to the Hertz bunker. If he would have done that, it would have literally changed the outcome of that. Just making that one move would have been, the whole game would have been completely different. Because now those guys can't wrap the wire.
Yeah.
They have to hide from you, and it gives your guys a chance then to actually shoot people because now you're forcing that guy in the Doritos to play inside or battle you.
Yeah.
Right? They were just chilling over there. Homeboy comes up to the Dorito 4, then crawls back to Dorito 3, and then back to Dorito 4, and then back. It's like you can't let him do that.
Well, and the problem, because if you don't keep outside containment on this D side, and guys do get that forward progression to co-sign on what you're saying, it just gives them a lot of angles of wrapping around. It's one gigantic angle you don't have to worry about. It's a gunfighter's paradise on that D side. They're all mirrored up again. That's when we start using that term, gunfighter's paradise. Why? Because you're in lots of gunfights over there.
And if you're scared of a gunfight, don't play wide on this field.
But that's the problem is that you have to have a guy out there for them to put a little bit of pressure on your opponents and not just let them wrap around and do whatever they want. So we'll see if they can fix that here. But yeah, just a series of tactical mistakes from the Tontons cost them that last really long point. Jumping into this one, and it looks like a 5-on-5 break, and they're going to take ground on that D side to D3 real quick.
I think the Tontons learned. Now that he's in the D3, look at him, too. He's towering over that thing. Big body. He needs to be careful big body and that hard, though. This snake guy comes up and he's that big body, he's going to get mollywopped.
Well, and this time they immediately fell out of that mini wall. So good job by the Tontons to get some offense going on that D side, and they're already in D4 into that snake.
Still 5-on-5. Nope. They lost the corner guy. They doubled the wall, the mini wall, and he tried filling out, and the Taunton caught him. Now Tauntons are in the 6, shooting the snake.
Great
Taunton should get this point.
So this is the benefit of getting up wide quickly, is that you just shut down all those secondary moves. And so it's a 5-on-3 situation. 4-on-3 now as the Tauntons do lose that first attacker on the D side. And here comes Axel. He's going to get in the snake. He's got Mark in front of him.
He's getting lazy, though. You can't be that lazy over the top. Like, I get it. I understand, but...
So Mark's going to run down Axel. And stays alive. Oh, my God. They did not put a ball on Mark. Mark Miederman's going on the list here. Oh, my God. A little 3-pack. Waving everyone off as, and then Mark gets, there was still one body left alive. It's going to be a one-on-one now, Joey.
So he goes from getting on the list to take him off the list.
Oh, yeah, there's $500 courtesy of Pate Smith Law, and then $5,000 for the move of Sunday.
I would definitely scratch him off the list. If he would have not gotten shot by that guy and just hit the buzzer, then I'd just keep him on the list. But, like, you literally have the game won and you just give it away. I mean, they could still win this point, but that was... Nope.
So the one-on-one victory is going to go to the Tontons. Just got to see who this last player left alive was. I think that's Clarenbeau.
I literally would have no clue, so I'm going to rely heavily on you for that.
Yeah, so he doesn't typically play on the Tontons. I believe he plays on Carnage. He's good, though. He's really good.
No, he's solid. Stayed alive, shot the guy who was screaming like a tard, and then won a one-on-one, so.
Man, Mark, that was such a beautiful move.
Isn't this his second pro tournament, though?
Yeah, a little bit of grace there.
You gotta get your teeth. I mean, he played flawlessly up until that point, but he's got to know, just hit the fucking buzzer. You don't got to, what are you going to have him come check you? Just hit the buzzer and get it over with.
That's frustrating. I don't think he was,
He thought they were all dead.
Yeah, no, he definitely thought they were all dead, but I don't think he was near the buzzer quite yet.
Yeah, he was close enough. He could have ran over there. The guy didn't even know he was there until he started screaming.
Well, he started waving it to his teammates.
Uprising. He was screaming Uprising. Yeah. I highly doubt the French are going to scream Uprising.
No. They're definitely not.
Definitely not.
That's not one of their codes.
So we got a 5-on-4 to start here. New York Extreme got a minor at the end of that last one, so they have to start down a body. So advantage, obviously, ML King's on the break, but you got to make these shots. Snake on break for Extreme. Looks like he makes it. 4-on-4. Someone died out of the home. But they're both in the Snake, which is good.
Well, hey, when you're in a low body situation because of a penalty and you start 4-on-5, you're always saying right before hey, let's get a kill real quick. Yep. Let's even this up. We can do this. We can shoot a body on the break. Let's go 44 real quick. And that was the case. So it is a 4-on-4 situation, but...
Kings are widest on the Dorito side right now.
Yeah, and in the Snake. Extreme's in the Snake too, but Cantor's still chilling at Snake 1, and they lose Thomas Taylor. So now a 3-on-4 situation in favor of the ML Kings. As
walk up the Snake side, or the Dorito side, which is a little weird.
Yeah, Pat Kraft actually went through a lane.
Yeah.
They were shooting that lane.
I honestly thought he was dead. That's why I pointed at him.
I saw you point too.
Yeah. Because the Snake is literally sitting on him.
Hey, Pat Kraft's got his force field going right now.
He's in it, though. He's all the way up on their side of the field now. He's in their Dorito. And he's about to get bunkered.
Here comes that highway move on the D side to bunker out Pat Kraft. And, clean. So now it's a 3-on-2 situation in favor of the ML Kings. And I don't mind Extreme as they have the field spread a little bit with CJ and Josh out there. So that's not bad, but they don't have much position. I don't mind that back corner, though, on the Snake side in a low body moment, just because you can kind of shoot a lot of different spots from there.
Harris needs to get up, though. I don't know what the hell he's doing all the way back here. He needs to put the pressure up on the middle and spread this field a little bit more. And I don't know who's playing. Who's that playing for the Kings at the little wedge?
He's blocked out for me. I can't even really see.
I think it's number 20. What happened to stickers on the loaders? I thought we were going to yell about that.
I think he does. He just decided to put it on the other side, on the top.
I thought it had to be on both sides. Might be.
That was for the TV show, but yeah, I've been preaching the stickers on the loaders forever.
I don't know why he's coming this way. He's literally giving them the advantage by not going wide on the Dorito side. This is basic paintball. You don't come the way the people are. You go to the far as you can away from the people to keep the field spread. Now, literally, Cantor is free to wrap this, and there's nothing he has to worry about except for the wire.
Yeah. When I'm coaching teams, Joe, I call it working towards weakness. Either we plug our holes, we work towards our weakness, or we attack their weakness. You work towards weakness.
Yeah.
So Kaya now past the 50-yard line. He's looking inside, try to get that shot on Taylor.
Some people like to swim upstream.
Well, and I think this is Harris back here. He's also now slightly out of position, too.
He's been out of position.
You have two bodies up near or at past the 50-yard line. He needs to work his way to that back center and then get up on that D side.
Yeah, no one's even shooting at him. He's literally just chilling. I don't understand.
He might not have the count right. The count could slightly be off here for the ML Kings. Maybe he thinks there's one more body up there in the Dorito somewhere because he's literally shooting his gun that way as if there's somebody on that D side. Yeah, so Kaya is still trying to work out Cantor. Cantor's tucked into that back corner here on the Snake side as tight as he possibly can. So Cantor's just totally crossing it up with Josh right now. Josh has been going back and forth a little bit. Josh is now shooting towards the D side. He's back here on the Snake, but he missed Kaya
He's got to hide from him now. Kaya has the advantage. He's completely going to dominate him at this point.
Here comes the highway move from CJ.
Oh, he already got shot there. Josh got him before he even got there.
Wow.
That's gave it up for no reason.
Tough one, but CJ didn't know that Josh was, because I would agree with you. I think that, Kaya has a better advantage from that situation. Josh just made a great shot, but now Josh is in a tough 1-on-2, in a really tough position to be fighting in a 1-on-2.
But these guys are in a straight line. I don't know what the hell Harris is doing, man. Like, yeah, you won the point, great, but what the fuck, dude? Like, if I was their coach, I'd be flipping out on him when he comes in there. Like, why are you hiding so far back on the same? You're literally, those guys were in an exact line, Maddie. Like, they were in a line.
Oh,
one stream shoots at both of them.
Brother, I am with you. Also, every time we got Joe up here, he's one of the most hardcore coaches we have. He coaches Tampa Bay Damage, winner undefeated at the last event. But if you want some entertainment, go and be around the damage pits when things aren't going well. Joey hammers his guys. Why? Because this is important, man.
Oh, man, they're professionals.
Yeah, exactly. But those are the mistakes you just can't be making. Again, yes, they did win the point. For sure. You always want to be doing the right thing at all times. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But at least we were doing by the book. And then that way, if it doesn't go our way, we can say, hey, man, we did it. The guy just made a great shot, or he made a great move.
There's a big difference between being beat and losing, right? If you get beat, someone was better than you. If you lose, you made mistakes. Yeah. I can tolerate getting beat. I cannot tolerate losing.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
And sometimes you lose when you win. They won that point, but he definitely lost. Like, he messed that all up.
Yes.
Pardon my French.
So, got a tie ball game right now. 1-1, 5:45 left to go. And this is the bracket of death, so every single point is going to be very important, which is why we're seeing a little bit of a slower brand of paintball out here in the prelims. As the World Cup lives are already on the line. Only 2 from each bracket move on. There's 5 in each bracket. Top 4 teams get buys into the top 8. We'll see them be playing some seeding games. Tontons back on the blue side, and they're going to get shot out trying to get to that Snake 1 again. Ooh, outside and up route to Snake 1, and makes it clean for Mark for Uprising. Another body dropping for the Tontons from that D side. So they're 3 bodies. But a minor penalty.
Tied up.
Just when it was looking really good here for Uprising. They're going to be losing 2 on a penalty. But Tontons trapped in that back center. Now it's 3-on-2. The bodies are coming off fast in this one.
And Tontons are in bad spots. Good fill. Good fill. If he didn't make that fill right there, that would have been even. Oh, yeah, this point's over. They just need to submit it for him. Save the clock.
Yeah, the Tontons need to concede this point.
Yep.
They need the time. These points are running a little bit long here. And if I'm Uprising, I'm really happy right now that they're just letting this time tick off the clock because they're about to take this lead. I guess the Tontons are hoping this guy pulls out a 1-on-3.
Without that minor, this is 5 bodies alive right now, too, for Uprising. Obviously, he had something on him, but...
Well,
I didn't see what the penalty was, but that's another thing as a coach that drives me absolutely nuts. Like, don't be selfish. If you get hit, just call yourself out. Trust your brothers to do their job.
Well, because it looks like Uprising should be winning this point. But a couple seconds ago, it was a 5-on-3, which, you're supposed to win every single 5-on-3. And those are those frustrating moments. But, yeah, penalty here on Uprising made it a little bit interesting, but really tough survivability here for the Tontons as they lost those bodies out wide, got trapped in the middle of the field, and Uprising made the most of it and even absorbed that minor penalty. So,
yeah,
going to be a 1-point lead here for Uprising. Looks like
it's the clock. He was trying to submit the point. And I think they're adding 20 seconds back is what I just heard him say.
Yeah, because he's been doing this for a long time. He's a really good coach, so that's why I was a little bit puzzled that they weren't conceding that 1-on-3. And now he's over here yelling at the head referee saying, hey, I was trying to concede. Can I get some time back on the clock? Which they definitely should give him that.
Yep.
So 2-1 the score in this one. 7:43 on the clock. Kings up.
Maybe Charlie's watching the webcast. They sat Harris this point.
Well, he's in the pits because I saw Charlie Gibbons this morning.
Yeah, no. I mean, see, maybe Charlie's watching the webcast from here because I said how Harris messed that up, and now he's not out here on this point.
Yeah, and this is, if you're just joining us, thank you so much for joining us here. First set of the World Cup battles going down here on center court, and it's already an interesting one. Extreme played their first point absolutely perfect. It's been 2 unanswered for the ML Kings since then. And if New York Extreme doesn't make Sunday, I think top 8 is what they need to do.
Yeah,
they're going to be going back down to the semi-pro division. So at the start of this break, it's 5-on-5. Both teams making it into the Snake, no problem. But then looks like CJ Cantor's going to catch one from that back center as Extreme doubled it up. Can't stay doubled up in that back center for too long. But they do get Pat Kraft back up to that brick, and he's going to make ML Kings pay and evens it up here 4-on-4.
Yeah, I like Kraft up in that middle. with him up there, it completely shuts down their snake side. He just has to be careful, and obviously Kings need to pick up on that and start pushing the Dorito side. Now they can't because Kraft's hunting because he got the first kill out of the snake. This corner should just dive into the snake and at least force Kraft to stay this way.
Yeah, because if there's no one in the snake, you can go back and forth. Yep. But if there's someone in the snake, you need to stay dedicated that way if you're going to go to the brick.
Kings make it to the snake, and I don't think they picked up on it. That could be bad for Kraft. It could be bad for their snake guy, too.
So the snake player has McLean's jersey on, but I don't think that
is not McLean. McLean's not here. I think he started a new job.
Yeah,
couldn't make this one.
I think this is.
They let. Oh man, what a bad death!
I think this is Jesse Watkins.
Kings went out to the Dorito corner, wrapped it, and came up and getting shot in the face on the way up. Another extreme guy's walking off as well. So I think it's 3-on-3. Yeah, Kraft's still there. It's 3-on-3 right now. One each on both on the Dorito side, and they're one in the center for a little better spread for extreme. Kings are doubled up on the snake side, snake one and snake corner, and then the inset Dorito as their third body.
I think this is Jacob. Jacob in the snake wearing McLean's jersey. So Jacob's in a really good position right now. He does have two bodies in front of him.
Josh needs to stay alive over there. He's on an island on that Dorito side for extreme. He makes a fill, but he dies. He just got shot in the arm.
Yeah, he had no idea that Jacob was on his side. So, Donaldson fills across to get into that D3 position, gets chopped up.
Kyle's going to go soon. But he can't go because Kraft's there. With Kraft there, it just shuts the snake down. Now it's just a matter of Josh can land these shots. There you go. Josh has shot Kyle out.
It's good that Josh shot him. Pat's going back and forth, but there's no one left alive on that D side, I don't think, for
there's not.
ML Kings.
It's just the corner. It's just Elias in the corner.
Yeah, the body's off just a little bit here for extreme, but they're looking good. They're pushing up the issue with Josh Taylor. Now past the 50-yard line here on the D side, and they're going to clip out that last body. So great job by Jacob. New pickup here. First event with New York Extreme. And Josh Taylor, veteran on the squad, in there to hit the buzzer. Tie ball game. It's a good game.
Both these are good games.
You picked a good set, Joey. Thank you so much for coming up.
Thanks for inviting me up.
For everyone out there, talk about someone who does their homework. Joey Blewett is here from dawn to dusk every day, watching every single game. So if you play damage, you will have been scouted.
Not many secrets.
Yeah,
not many secrets.
They're going to know what you're doing.
You get the first match, and that's it. And because we're the high seed again, like the first match, it's not even a secret anymore because we have to watch you play once.
Yeah, Damage, a big favorite here at World Cup. Got to put Red Legion in favorites as well, too. If Dynasty wins this one, it'll be 5 World Cups in a row. It's been a little bit of a rough situation for them mid-season. They did win the first event, and it's Dynasty. They're still a favorite. And then got to add Impact and Heat. They're due for a win. All these stories playing out here at the World Cup. But, yeah, Joe, you guys looked so good at the last event.
Honestly, I went back and watched it. I thought we were awful.
Well,
I mean, we won, but we made more mistakes in that Chicago win than we did the win before that. And the win before that, I was just like, we were playing like 98%. I think we were at like 80%. We were just a really good team.
You were recovering well. There's always going to be mistakes, right? And it's who recovers the best. And you guys recovering well from some mistakes. And it's great. So jumping back into this next one here is the Tontons going to be losing Axel off the break. It's a 4-on-5 situation right now as Mark gets into the snake right now for Uprising, and they're trying to get out wide on that D side as well, too. First to do that, though, will be the Tontons as they glide into that D3 position. As Joey was talking about earlier, getting out early on that D side is pretty crucial. It's a tough spot to make, and that D side is a little susceptible to those off-the-break shots, but the timing...
None of these guys are even looking. You look at Uprising, every gun is facing the snake side. The guy is literally not even being shot at in the Doritos. Like, they don't even have a body looking over there.
Yeah, there's not one. Now, well, Nate's gun's that way, but
he has no idea where he's at. He's in their Dorito, and he has no clue. He's going to get his head ripped off. Watch.
Got to keep guns on both sides of the field. He's going to wrap around and have a lot of shots. He's on their side, and they're trapped at that. Uprising is now trapped with 2 bodies at that mini wall, and a desperation fill outside wide made it clean.
Whoa, look at this.
Well, Mark is really putting the pressure.
Bearded one.
Yeah, Mark had a really good event. Good look at him, and just immediately made his presence known. Had a little bit of a mental mistake. But in that last point, but looking good again here. So even though the Tontons had that body past the 50, it was putting a ton of pressure on that D side for Uprising. Had pretty no answer. Mark just goes off here on the snake side.
We played them at the last event. I don't know if it was the prelims or the quarterfinals. And he came down to get our corner, not knowing Rennie was in the snake. Rennie put it on him. He's laying against the net right in front of where I'm coaching from. And he gets torched probably 25, 30 times because he had like 3 dudes shooting him.
Yeah.
He's laying against the net and he goes and turns around and runs away. I just had so much respect for that. Like he didn't say a word.
Took it like
no
a champ.
audible words. He just went and ran off. I was like, man, this dude's on.
Just a little chuckle after getting shot 30
and literally times. All the dudes on damage are sitting there like listening to him like, oh, this guy's on one. Like he literally gives 0.
Yeah, and it's tough.
That's the mentality you want out of your snake guy.
You want a guy. You have to, if you want to be an elite snake player, you kind of have to have that mentality because you're going to get shot to pieces on a regular basis, even when you do it the right way.
Yeah. He's playing really good though.
Yeah, he's a huge weapon for Uprising right now.
I think having Nate on that team helped them a bunch. Just a little stability in the back. Someone who's going to be alive in that 2, can be a 1, can be a 3.
Well, I was talking to Coach Tyler Michaud, and he was saying how that Mark was a huge pickup for him. Getting Nate back was absolutely crucial. And this was before the last event. And then sure enough, and he was talking about how good Alec Holland was getting, along with their veteran guys they've had for a long time. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened at the last event. So you can't sleep on Uprising anymore. Jumping into this next one here. Ooh, big bite for Jacob as he makes it all the way into Snake 2 off the break. And they do shoot a body as well, too. So it's a 5-on-4 situation here in favor of Extreme.
Kraft's back up in that center to control that snake. I don't think Donaldson knows. He's playing it like he's aware there's something there, but he doesn't know who's there.
Well, he gets through that first gap. Less than 6 minutes left here, Joey.
Yeah, we're starting to get to the point in the game where every minute, every second starts to count a little bit more. Got to be a little bit more on the clock if you're the coach.
Extreme floods a body up into that D3 position. Love Pat Kraft. He's been playing that middle very well.
I'm not real sure why he's playing the Dorito side more than the Snake side right now, but do you, boo?
He's getting there, and he's definitely got some kills out of that spot, but I agree. I would like him a little bit more dedicated towards this Snake side.
Yeah. If he shuts this guy down on the Snake, he can't shoot him.
Especially from this position.
Yeah, because he can't get around.
Yeah, Donaldson is now at Snake 3, and if Pat is up there in the middle looking towards, he's small, but he's not going to be able to get through that gap.
Because he's not there, he's able to make it around like this. And now this is where he might be able to shoot Kraft if Kraft's not real careful.
Yeah, and now Kraft doesn't know he's at Snake 4. So when he head checks this way, he might be catching a ball.
Harris dies out of the Snake corner.
Yeah, tough death for Harris in that back corner bunker. He needed to stay alive in that spot. Donaldson's looking for it, too, here in the Snake. He's checking off on that lane, probably wondering why he's not feeling much pressure. Jacob's going to get close to Donaldson. They can't see each other because of that outset 50. Donaldson wraps around. He sees Pat Kraft now. Pat Kraft and Donaldson going to get in a gunfight, and then Donaldson's going to tactically retreat as Jacob smokes that inside player. So good kill for Jacob.
And the mini wall. I think it's just Donaldson.
Yeah, a series of gunfight losses here cost the ML Kings and New York Extreme still in this tournament and in the Pro Division so far. You don't have to win by a lot, because if you win more than half of the engagements out here, you go undefeated in the prelims, and you're going to be playing on Sunday.
Yep.
And that's exactly what Extreme needs to keep their professional paintball hopes alive for 2025.
So if Extreme does make it, who's the...
That's where it gets a little confusing.
Gotcha.
So it really depends on those bottom 4. And if they make Sunday, they still
need help.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's where it gets a little confusing.
Yeah.
But just to have any chance at all,
have to make Sunday. Have
to make top 8 for Extreme.
Math.
Well, it's fun. It's part of the story.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
As the tournament progresses, we'll keep you guys updated. And typically you got to go 2-2 with a positive point differential, but it's going to get a little bit harder out here because there are no wild cards. So it's just the top 2 from each move on. Body dropping right now.
Tontons try to take a giant bite on the Dorito side, end up losing him, but they shoot 2 guys. So we got a 4-on-3 right now in favor of the Tontons. Tontons definitely have the spots on the field. Well, there's another one down by Uprising. So it's 2-on-4 right now. Snake and mini wall for Uprising. And Tontons are everywhere. Tontons just lose their lead Dorito guy, but the other Dorito guy is right in his spot.
Well, they're down by 2, Joey. Don't have much time to work with here, so they're pushing the issue, and it's a slight high body situation with Uprising in some decent spots to hold out. Yeah, it's just tough when you don't have outside containment on that D side, but they trade the body.
Yeah, this Snake corner guy can live here for a long time if he just plays it smart. Oh no, the corner you can't live as well from.
Ooh, did he get the drop in on Axel? Alexander Borromeo gets the shot on Axel Godin, and that's going to turn it into a 1-on-1.
What happened with the other guy?
Bizarrely, again, the Tontons had another high body situation and just getting. Look, I understand you had to push, right?
Right.
Don't have this
control smart.
Yeah, but they still had a little bit of time to work with here, and they need 2 to tie in this bracket of death, and it brings it down to a 1-on-1 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
Submit either. They're going to they want to keep margin at this point.
Yeah, and it's a tough one. If I'm on the Tontons, and I'm going to be pushing the issue here in this one-on-one, because if I can catch him making a mistake within like the next 40 seconds, that puts us in a really good spot, because then we can go now win a 1 and 40 second long point and tie it up, go take it to overtime. For Borromeo, he's already by his buzzer, and he's in a really good one-on-one spot because he's in a can.
Yep. I would at worst just hide and make him come trade with me.
That would be ideal.
That's what I would do.
That would be ideal.
I don't understand these guys that are hunting the glory in these one-on-ones that want to just keep blasting and blasting and blasting. Just chill. He's got to push the button to win, and if he doesn't, he loses. Every second that runs off, you're winning more.
Well, I think it's Colombo is the lost body left alive here for the Tontons, so he's a veteran, top-level player for years, and then Alexander Borromeo
would roll off every bunker.
So the Tontons are pushing the issue here.
As they have to.
Yeah, I have to. No choice at this point in time. The only other choice would be the margin play here, but you got to be really careful because it's a one-on-one, and if Borromeo can stack up another point, now it's going to be a 3-point spread. You got to go win 1 by 3.
Attaboy.
So Borromeo going to win the battle here with Colombo.
He should probably jog down there and push that button, though.
Yeah, well, I think they're just thinking take the win with the 3.
Yeah, but the more the better.
Yeah, no, but I want to burn time. I want to burn time off if I'm Borromeo right now.
Not me. First match, I'd want to get another run out there. At least if it's, I wouldn't know. I would save it so there's not enough time to actually finish a point, but I'd want to get a break, shoot the guns again, get a little more, because this is your very first match.
Yeah, for sure.
This is like
I don't disagree.
The warm-up for Sunday.
I think he's just, because it's been so hard for them to make Sundays,
no, I get it.
Played a little bit more safe.
This is a big moment for them, too.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say I didn't call it, because I told Rainey last night that they were going to win this match, so there's that.
Well, this is a big message to the league for Uprising, because the Tontons are a legit squad.
100%.
Yeah, they're a team that, you're not going to be scared of anyone in the pro division, but they're a team you have to respect. Look how good they did last year, winning multiple tournaments over in Europe and then barely losing to the team that won the World Cup, Dynasty, in the semifinals, and they have a really potent roster. So, this is a big statement to the league if you're Uprising in Game 1 to beat them by 3, to show some discipline and control, to hold off their attack, make the most of their mistakes. Just an excellent look from Uprising.
Yeah, one of those came on a down body, completely down body point, too, where they shouldn't have won it. If Schroeder and whoever the Dorito guy was at one point in that very first point didn't make perfect moves. So, I mean, they're playing elite level right now. So they'll be in that bracket of death, quote unquote, they're going to be a team that's going to make that the bracket of death.
For sure.
Because now the Tontons are flaming from behind. They can't afford to lose another match to guarantee a spot in the Sunday.
Yeah, Tontons are in a tough situation already, dropping this by 3. We'll see what the point spread ends up being, but you drop by 3, you need to go and at least win 1 by 3 or 4, hopefully. And this is the toughest. Well, we'll see. But Dynasty, Revo, Blast Camp, Uprising, and Tontons, that's a pretty nasty bracket. Jumping into this next point here, Stream on the red side, and looks like both teams keeping 5 bodies alive, a little bit better field position, at least to start out.
Of the home.
Yeah, but Harris dies out of the home, so it's a 5-on-4 now in favor of New York Extreme. Pat Kraft going right back up to that middle. He's playing really well up there.
Down body. Thomas just gets shot out of the little mini W. Josh just got shot out of the mini W.
Yeah, they're doing great zone control from that angle. Yep. Those are those positions you got to pick on here. Just 4:14 to go, 1-point ball game.
So it's 3 down for Extreme and 1 down for them. But Extreme is in the middle and all the way on their side of the snake right now, which whoever this is in the snake has no idea where this guy is. And he's probably going to shoot the corner when he comes out here. Nope, he missed the corner. And now he's going to get bunkered. It's Caro in the snake. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, Pat's switch is done.
Him.
Pat's switch is done at the perfect time here, Joey, to catch him and save Carl's life, because that guy was about to launch.
Yeah, he was about to get skulled. So now we have a 2-on-2. Yeah, it's 2-on-2 right now. Kraft and Caro against, who is that? Is that Blue? I don't know who that is. Kraft makes a good retreat. That's actually a really good move back. He has the angle now where the Dorito can't wrap on him and blow the side of his head off.
Yeah, that was a good retreat for Pat. Nice little lateral movement here. Carl's still trying to put it together. He sees that bunker. He's got to be careful. Carl's going to get shot across field.
Yep. That was a bad death.
Yeah, so that puts Pat Kraft in a tough situation. So Pat repositions to another spot and able to make it clean. Oh, and he gets the kill. So now it's a 2-on-1.
Yeah. So there was another guy in the Doritos I missed. Now he got his head ripped.
Hard fought.
Yep.
Low body situation for Pat Kraft, but not able to do it. Now we're going to have a tie 3-3 game. Yeah, man, good battle. I really thought this Uprising Tontons battle would be a little closer, but
Well, I mean, Uprising's looking small good. Mistakes, right? That first point, they're up on the bodies, and Schroeder makes an excellent move, and the guy on the Dorito side made an excellent move, and that's the difference, right? That 1 point swings everything. Now you have to start risking more, and when they start risking bodies like that, it's hard on this field, man. Like if a team knows how to shut you down, risking bodies is super hard.
Yeah, 30 seconds to go here, Joey, left in this match. Tontons cannot give up another point. It would be nice for their margin if they could score a 30-second point. Yep. And that's kind of close enough where you could send it and in the chaos not allow Uprising enough time. Might be worth the risk here for the Tontons. We'll see what they do. Safer route would
be careful, though, if you go out and get a major on this
That's what I was going to say. Safer route would just be to eat the 3-point loss and know you have to go and win all of your rest of your games.
If I'm Uprising, I'm ideally on this one because now I get to see some crazy stuff. I get to shoot my guns, make sure our lanes are good, get another spin like that. If I'm Tontons, I hate this 30-second point.
Yeah, this is a tough one here for the Tontons. So on the breakout, Tontons are going to push the issue a little bit here, and they're sending 2 bodies up the middle. They do shoot 2 bodies pretty quickly. They lose 1, 4-on-3 here. It's time ticking off the clock. And here comes on the secondary attack as Axel's going to dip around the outside of the Snake 1, get right to the 50 and wrap around. No one in front of him. Only has to worry about these bodies in the middle. They got a chance here, Joey, but time is a ticking. He's going to wrap around. He's going to blast that player at the mini wall. Almost gets caught from the back corner bunker.
Shoots him. He just put one on that guy in the corner. They just haven't pulled him. He thought he was dead.
So it was a bend don't break moment for Uprising, and I think the Tontons, if they had maybe about 15 more seconds, it would have went their way.
Yeah.
Interesting look at a potential full court press, though.
Yeah.
So the Tontons sent 2 bodies up the middle. Axel shot off the break and then dipped around to take the ground on the Snake side. All that worked, and they those off the break shots were dialed too because they shot both bodies on the Snake side to make that one really interesting. But the win is going to go to Uprising, and so they look just as good as they did at the last event.
I said it, man. The teams we played there, we didn't play everyone, but everyone we played, they were by far our hardest game both times.
So Uprising, again, in this potential bracket of death with Dynasty, Revo, Blast Camp, and the Tontons. So first win on the board for Uprising. They will play Dynasty at 10 o'clock.
That's going to be a good one.
Today.
Yep, that's going to be a real good one.
And Dynasty, Dynasty's missed 2 Sundays this year.
So. And Dynasty's coming in cold, and they're coming in after a match.
And warming up with a win.
Yep.
So 2:47 the start of this one, and Packcraft just relentlessly attacking.
Eric dies again on the break. So
4 and 5.
Yep. 4 and 5. They double the Snake side for the Kings. They're in Snake 1 in Snake corner. It looks like, is this Caro? Caro's number 4, right?
Yeah, Caro.
Yeah, Caro's all the way into Snake 4. Kraft is playing Overwatch for him.
I like that Pat is dedicating his gun Snake way at this time.
Yeah, at this point he has to. They're on the inside set Dorito and the mini wall for the Kings. And they're wide for Extreme. So Extreme has the best spots on the field right now and the number advantage. It's just a matter of they can make everything count. They did let the King guy fill out to the D3, I guess we're calling that.
Yeah.
D3.
Yeah, D3.
Yep.
Yeah, back corner D1. Yeah, so D3 here. Yeah, decent crossfield spread, but just a little bit more offensive look. It's mirrored up on the D side for both squads. Pat Kraft has just been relentless up this middle, and it's been working out more than it hasn't.
Yep.
He's had some deaths around him. It really hasn't been Pat's bad. They've lost some of these points. And he's really putting a ton of pressure here on this Snake 3 position for the ML Kings.
He might shoot this Dorito.
He switched at the perfect time, but I don't think he missed. Yeah, he missed him. And he's going to do a little retreat back to the wedge.
It's a good retreat.
And he's dedicating himself toward first D side, but now Snake side. Yeah, being proactive in here.
Caro's got to be real careful being out that wide if that corner comes out.
Yeah, with Caro all the way out wide, he's crawled out a little bit. He's continuing to crawl out. And with that 50, he can use that to block out, and then he's going to get back. Okay, that was a smart play from Carl. Go get a look on it. Maybe get a free kill. He can't produce it quickly, then get back into it as we hit the minute mark. Desperation moment, though, for Extreme. They really would love to get a win here against the ML Kings, as this is the 4th and the 5th seed in this bracket playing each other right now, and you typically want to win those games.
Yeah, you almost have to win those games.
Yeah, it's only going to get harder from here on out because they both have.
Extreme has to win every game.
Well, they have Impact, Ironman, and Infamous.
Yeah. Kings make the move into the Hertz bunker, so now they're doubled up on that side.
Carl onto the ML Kings side here, pushing the issue, and he's going to get some help with CJ Cantor. So Jerry's going to
dunk on the player in front of him. Pat Kraft's going to reposition. Jerry probably could have got that crossfield shot on the D3, but chose to attack first. And understandable, though, time ticking off the clock. Cantor's going to get to the 50. Pat's going to get back to the other brick now.
Cantor. Oh, Cantor dies. What a bad death. And Kraft dies. Wow, be careful here.
Barely any time left. Yeah, they got to be careful. ML Kings might be able to steal this win.
They might, actually.
And as time expires, we're going to be going to an overtime period. So,
first match overtime. Let's go. One-on-ones. One-on-ones.
It's the World Cup, right? So the paintball gods are going to bless us with 2 close games. Well, it's more one close game.
2 competitive games.
2 competitive games.
1 close game.
Yeah.
The score was they won by 3, but let's be honest, that could have easily been a 1-point game or Tontons winning.
Yeah, Tontons just made maybe 3 or 4 mistakes that ended up costing them.
I don't even know if you call all of them mistakes. I think that they took it. Like Schroeder and the other guy in that first point took that point. And by taking a point in the beginning, you change the whole entire momentum of the game.
Yeah.
If they go down a point there, now the Tontons, that sit point they did on the first, like they could do that again and win the whole thing 2-0.
Yeah.
So they went and said, nope, not ours, sorry. They just deboed the hell out of them and took their chain.
Yeah, there was just a couple deaths there and a little bit of a lack of, in that first point, trying to get outside wide on the D side, kind of post up that mini wall. I would call that a mistake. But, yeah, I can't disagree with you. I think that Uprising earned that win
100%.
The hard way.
Yeah, I think they earned it more than Tontons lost it.
Yeah, it's just the Tontons also had a couple high-body situations they threw away, too.
The first point.
Yeah.
I mean, that first point was the match. If you really go back and I guarantee if I go back and break this match down, that first point, that was the entire match. You know, you were in control the whole time. You let, Schroeder slip out of the corner on a 2-on-3 and come shoot you in the head.
Eat up 7.5 minutes.
Yeah. Again, you eat 7.5 and you win that point. Now you're in dominant control because they have to send it.
Yeah.
Which we don't know how Uprising will do on a send it. I mean, on the Snake side, they look great. But on the Dorito side, I don't know if they're going to be able to have that same go that they have on the currently on the Snake side.
Uprising has proved that they play the beginning and the midpoint and the closes very well.
Yep.
But they play a very controlled version of the game.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, when they, if they roll up against a team that's rolling, like if Legion goes off and plays this typical paintball we've been seeing them play for 2024, because last year Legion was not good. I mean, they took a 19th, they took a 17th. They were not looking that good.
Yep.
And then they pick up JRAB this year, and it's been 2 firsts and 2 thirds, and they're got a big lead in the series title, and they've done that by playing very offensive-minded paintball. Styles do make fights. They make gunfights, too. But, yeah, I agree with you a little bit. I mean, that's still kind of the question for Uprising is if things do ramp up on the aggression, can they hang there? I think they got the bodies to do it, but the tactics they bring into the game is very calm, very controlled. They take ground and they play offense, but kind of similar to what you guys are doing, which has been very effective.
100%. They're a newer version of us.
Yeah, they're like Damage Junior right now.
Yeah. Which, honestly, is, as much as it's that style is what we do. It's the same style that Dynasty does. It's the same style. I mean, besides the Russians, any team that's won in the last 3 years plays that way.
Yeah.
Impact does the same thing.
Yeah. Impact. Heat's a little bit more offensive-minded. Yep. Same with, I would say, up until maybe the beginning of this year would be X Factor. But X Factor likes to also play on they edge more on the offensive side of control.
Yeah.
Because when they go more control, it wasn't really working out for them too much. So they need a little bit more of that punch. So about to jump into this overtime point here in the first set of the World Cup. We'll have Ironman and Infamous and Revo and Blast Camp coming up next. That's the bracket D, what could potentially be the bracket of death.
Anymore, man, they're all brackets of death.
Yeah, it's all tough.
Even the easy stuff's not easy because you have to do so well in the easy stuff that if you're not, I mean...
Well, it's like your guys' bracket. So you have Spider Fusion in
which
your
nobody
bracket.
knows anything about.
Nobody knows anything about them. Now, it's a bunch of Divisional 3 players that ended up winning the South American Championship, so they did earn the right to play in the Pro Division. But because everyone's highly favored in that match, if you don't put up a big score on them and everyone else does, that could be rough.
And you could have a wild dog situation where they come out and they surprise some people and do some stuff that you're just like, what?
Yeah.
Like, so, and this layout, it definitely caters to stuff like that. Well, here we go. This will be a good point. This will be, you're going to see the best that both these teams have right here.
Yeah, this is very crucial because the ML Kings would love to improve their performance from this season as well, too. There's a lot at stake here in Game 1 of the prelims. So both teams are going to send a body up to the middle, and both teams are going to keep 5 bodies alive. Running referee is going to come in and check out Pat Kraft. Might be getting a penalty.
Wow.
No penalty assessed, but a one-body advantage here for the ML Kings. 5-on-4 as looks like they play Caro or Jacob. Looks like they went with Caro. the veteran attacker here in the snake, and he's going to make it up at the snake 3. And looks like
Extreme makes it wide.
Yeah, Extreme's going to make it out wide on that D side. They're not completely wide yet. They're at the tower though, but that's a really good spot to be in.
They're both in the Hertz bunkers, matching each other up, playing the wire game on each other. So that's just a gunfight, right? If whoever wins that gunfight wins that side right now.
Yeah, and ML Kings was already there, so has a little bit more dominance, as Extreme is still on his knees and trying to be as tight as he can, though. Oh, Josh Taylor dying from that back center, though. 5-on-3 in favor of ML Kings here in this overtime point. Somebody on New York Extreme has to step up and get a kill to make this one close.
It is not looking good for Extreme on this one.
No, it's not. At least they're out wide, though.
Yeah, but being out wide in this snake with that guy in the center just kind of shuts him down. Like, he literally can't do anything but worry about that guy and occasionally poke out the wire.
Yeah, if the ML Kings weren't at that 50 brick, it would be a little bit easier here for Jerry. But
this guy looks inside.
Jerry's in a tough position.
Good move, Cantor. Cantor leaves the home, thank goodness, because this guy makes it to the snake 4. He could have easily wrapped the inside and popped him.
Yeah, Cantor had to get out of that spot.
Yeah.
So he makes it to the veteran Aztec, shading towards the snake side, and that puts, I think it's Thomas Taylor over there, and he's on an island for Extreme at that Hertz tower.
And the ML Kings make the move into the next Dorito, so they're in the lead version into that side of the field snake. And their back guy just filled into the inset one, so they're making a good across the field push.
Still a little bit of time left in this overtime point with a big 5-on-3 situation in favor of ML Kings, but they're kind of playing like it's 5-on-4 right now.
Yeah, Caro makes a move into the
very
snake.
Conservative. 3 minutes to go.
Caro makes a move into the snake 4, which is a really good move. He was able to do it without being seen by the center, but he's got to be super careful here.
Yeah, he hasn't touched the bunker yet either, Joey, telegraphing his move.
He's going to wrap and
he's going to get one.
him.
Yeah, he's going to get one chance. He's going to get one chance before this guy knows he's there.
And he missed.
So he's going to commit. The Brick player did a really good job.
And 2 kills.
Oh, and they're almost going to stab each other here as Jerry gets shot into the ground.
Looks
and
like they lost their wide guy in the stream. So
yeah,
you got 1-on-2, 1-on-3, 1-on-3.
1-on-3 situation here with just CJ Cantor left alive to try to be the hero for New York Extreme with about 2.5 minutes left to go. Interesting battle over here on the snake side as Jerry missed that shot initially. Beautiful job by the center player for ML Kings to just tuck in, Joey.
Yeah.
And knowing he had a snake body there to deal with Caro. And then Carl comes up. They almost stab each other. Carl gets shot to the ground. And then after the dust settles here, it's just CJ Cantor left alive because in that chaos, the Hertz brick tower died as well, too.
I like Cantor going from the corner to the snake. It's a little easier to defend from that snake. And right now, he's literally playing to land a shot and hope time runs out. That's what he's playing for right now. Cantor really has nothing else he can do. If he gets too aggressive, he's just going to trade and then they lose. So right now, all he can do is just battle it out on the Dorito guy. Let the snake guy take his time. The snake guy has to get all the way to your snake 1 before he can even shoot you. So you're not so much worried about the guy in front of you as you are the guys across. Like, he just shot. Cantor should be alive still. He is.
Yeah, Cantor is alive.
That was a horrible move by the snake guy. Oh, bad death. Oh, no, he bounced him. God bless.
So
God bless.
2-on-1 right now. As the rundown did not work out. Cantor felt the pressure perfectly, stepped up, and got that kill to keep this one interesting in overtime. Barely any time left on this clock in a 2-on-1 situation in favor of the ML Kings. Then Cantor, though, trying to be the hero, not able to do it. Finally gets shot by Kyle Berry.
He did what he could. I mean, you can't put that on Cantor. He played his ass off.
Yeah, Cantor left it all out there in that overtime loss. Oh. So still 3 more games to go for Extreme, but it's going to get harder as they got a tough division as well, too. They have another game today. As in that division, it's Impact, Ironman, Infamous, ML Kings, and New York Extreme. First win on the board here for ML Kings. But stick with us. It's going to be Ironman, Infamous, Revo, and Blast Camp. Coming up next, thank you guys so much for joining us here. 2024 Major League Paintball World Cup. I'm up here with Joey Blute, leader, Tampa Bay Damage, winners at the last event and a favorite here at this event. We'll be right back.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Brent is the one that selects everybody that he wants to have show up here at the NXL to represent himself, Air Assault Factory, and Carbon Paintball. We've got an assortment of guys now, kind of a rebuild from our semi-pro days. A pretty aggressive team. We usually identify our opportunities very quickly and then try to exploit them as soon as we can. I would say working with Carbon is unmatched in the industry. From the first day that we joined the program, I felt like I had a voice. I think the thing that sets Carbon apart is just the constant desire to improve. From the time that I get a product, I'm constantly getting bombarded with phone calls, text messages, emails from Walker personally, asking me my thoughts, asking me for my feedback, and I just don't think that you see that elsewhere. I've been at other companies and I've never had that type of interaction. Where you see other brands, they're putting their pro athletes up on the pedestal and they're the ones marketing the product, but at Carbon, you can get your photo up on the website and you can see yourself holding the new product and taking promotional shots, and it's just kind of a cool thing that puts their divisional athletes in the limelight. If you look around here at the NXL events and across the country at regional events, you'll see more and more teams showing up in Carbon jerseys, and there's a reason for that. They're innovating and making new products, which is great. I just think it's the best.
Welcome back here. 2024 Major League Paintball World Cup, biggest event of the year. And we are jumping into set number 2, day 1. Ironman taking on Infamous and Revo and Blast Camp. This is bracket D, and looks like Infamous on the blue side going to be taking some ground here with Tim Brusselback, and they're going to be getting right up to the middle and doubling up that back center here for the Ironman. They take Snake 1 as well, too, here. I got Joey Blute and Rich Telford, two of the best coaches in the business, paintball legends. It looks like Jonah Jamrose is going to crawl up into Snake 3 here as Callie Rudolph gets out behind him. And this is a good break for both squads here, boys.
Yeah, 5 alive for a long time right now.
think you're going to see 5 alive, and you're going to see slower and more methodical points. In practice, we had a lot of pro teams, and everyone was playing kind of fast and loose, and I think we're not going to wait till Thursday or Friday. I think it's going to start today.
Yeah, we definitely saw that in the Tontons and Uprising match, and right now this has been, I think, the longest we've seen 5-on-5. We haven't seen a ton of paintball yet here at the World Cup. Jonah's going to hit the deck. Looks like the Ironman are going to use it. Omara went up into that wedge, did not know that Jonah was that far up. Gets caught 4-on-5 now in favor. Oh, another body coming off right now, as looks like Kyle taking the walk from the D side. So it's a 3-on-5 here in favor of Infamous.
Yeah, looking good for Infamous in this first point. They've got the classic snake corner, snake 3 looking inside the brick.
Outside
taking care of there.
Just made it in the Dorito snake.
Yeah.
And he's going to go all the way, which he should, because there's no one stopping him.
And this is the look you're going to see a lot.
Yep.
2 in the snake, 1 in the center, 2 on the D sides.
Yeah, it's a more traditional field than people think.
No,
I agree with you.
It's definitely the most traditional we've had in a long time.
The speed aspect of this is going to be the teams that aren't super good are going to be the ones that are running around like crazy heads, and the teams that are really good are going to play the slow, methodical, because you have to. The first mistake is going to be the difference between winning and losing these matches.
Also, a big factor out here is going to be cardio for the snake guys, because although it is easy to make the snake, that's a long snake, man. Yeah. And guys are going to start getting tired. Guys are going to start getting injured.
Yeah, and the decisions that your middle players make are also going to be important here. As here comes Rodarte. He's hunting for Geiger in the snake, and he makes it onto the Ironman side.
Infamous just lost Brustleback out of their Dorito. That's a bad death. He should have just stayed alive, man. You have the numbers.
Just draw the pressure.
You don't need to give that body up.
Just draw the pressure so you
And,
Jonah just got shot too.
Just died. Wow.
Whoa, 4-on-2.
Into 3-on-2.
The other way. Rich, we were just talking about off camera how you don't want to blow high body situations.
Yes.
And Infamous, had all of the ground, all the important spots, and 3 deaths in a row has cost them.
They're Jenna Jameson blowing out here.
Yeah, they just didn't understand what they were supposed to do when they got there. They got to the spots and then just didn't know what to do.
So Geiger has now taken over the attack. See if the Ironman, do they have the count? Because all those deaths happen pretty much at the same time, and the bodies have to walk off on the back of the field, so it's going to be a little bit tougher to keep the codes perfect out here.
Yeah, 3-on-2 advantage here for the Ironman as Infamous pushes up into the Dorito 4, past
Geiger
the 50.
sees him. Geiger has the drop on the Dorito. The Dorito knows he's up here somewhere in the snake, but he's not sure. That one finger's saving whoever's in that Dorito over there.
I think it's Joe Barrett. Not saving him any longer.
Nope.
Joe Barrett now taking the walk over there for Infamous. 3-on-1, Ironman advantage here. Going to win this first point.
Yeah, it's just Callie Rudolph, and he's going to get diced up. Nothing that Callie could do in that situation. So, I mean, the Ironman won 3 gunfights in quick succession here to give themselves a high. It was not looking good for him, as Infamous had all the ground with Brustleback and Rodarte and Jonah Jamrose across the field at or past the 50, and all 3 of them died within about 10 seconds of each other.
Right out of their bunkers.
Yeah.
Tough break here for Infamous. I'm sure Travis Szymanski is not happy about that one.
What I love about a traditional field like this and the way it lines up, there's a lot of one-on-one paintball out here. You can see the guys that are doing their jobs and winning their gunfights, and you can see the guys who aren't doing their jobs and are losing their gunfights. Really easy for the coach to break down what's going on out there.
Yeah, interesting layout, and it definitely hurt a ton talking to top-level teams and players and coaches about. I must have heard this is a traditional paintball field from pretty much everyone I talked to.
Yeah, this is more traditional than normal, minus, the extra 10 feet of snake.
Yes, the snake is abnormally long. But other than that,
that's what she said.
So on the breakout right now, it looks like both teams going to go right into that D2 position, and Blastcamp not taking the snake. So point number 1 here between Rebel and
Rebel
Blastcamp.
makes it too.
Have you guys seen anybody get shotgun to the snake?
Yes.
Some guys are getting shotgun to the snake. Okay.
Yeah, it was probably about 75%, 8% makeable.
So right now, I would give the advantage big to Revo. They're in the snake. They're wide on the Dorito side. They have double bodies over there, the inside Dorito as well as the Hertz bunker. And their guns up, right? Like, that's a big thing. Yeah. I see a lot of these blast camp guys not shooting their guns. If you're not shooting your guns, you're not shooting anyone.
Yeah, they're waiting for it, right, instead of being proactive. Well, lost advantage there. They let blast camp get in the snake. If they had 2 guys blocking him, if they could have blocked him and then just had Bone go down and win this point for him.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know if Bone didn't know he wasn't there or why he's not going. I know the home's on him, but you can shoot the home in pretty easily.
Yeah.
It is World Cup first game for these guys, first point for these guys.
True.
So Blastcamp loses their inset Dorito guy. The advantage is big in Revo's favor now. They're super wide on him.
Yep, and they're up in the Dorito 3 and up in the Snake 4, so they've got a lot of real estate, a one-body advantage. And 3 Blastcamp guys are still in the pocket. And, man, I don't know much about paintball in general, but I know on this field you cannot stay in the pocket because there's a big snake on both sides of the field.
The one thing that we noticed too, Rich, in that first set, we still got some paintball to watch, but you have to keep outside containment on that D side.
Yeah.
Frank died out of the Hertz bunker.
That's a bad death.
It's a big death for Blaskamp, though.
Yeah, helps. Because now there's just one over there, right?
Yeah, now it's
For
just the
Revo.
Dorito guy.
Yep.
And he's in the mix, so which is good and bad, right? Like,
Yeah,
you
I don't
have
like
someone
him looking
supporting
in
you.
there.
If
I
you
like
have
him
someone
outside
supporting
in.
you, it's
Yeah.
good. But when you have him in the mix by himself, and they have two bodies on you,
not so bueno.
No, that could get real rough.
Let's see if Bowen can produce some kills on that center/D side in that little temple in the Dorito corner. See if
You
we
gotta
can
be
get
careful.
inside.
Yeah, they don't know Bowen's there. There's one for Bowen. There's going to be a second one, it looks like. Honestly, Bowen's just going to trade with this guy, and it's a win.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take that 2-for-1 trade any day.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the Papa's going to crawl up, and Bowen's going to get that kill, though. So Bowen doing some work here for Revo.
He's trying to shoot that guy in the corner in the foot.
We don't count foot hits on Thursday.
No. No foot hits, no barrel hits. Let's not be ridiculous.
Oh,
he got him.
He got him
on
on
the
the
two.
Big toe.
See, that's why you have to have small feet if you're going to be a paintball player. They don't talk about that, Joey, but it's important.
Good long.
Oh, big move from Blaskamp.
Yeah.
He got caught.
He did.
Revo's still got 2 bodies alive, going to win this first point.
They got 3 bodies.
Oh.
Well, yeah, and what
impressive.
So, a death here or there for Revo, but, I mean, it was essentially a great point. They got outside containment. They got Bowen going in the snake. We talk about traditional paintball. Well, your snake guy has to play well. You got to get outside containment on the D side. It's going to be a gunfight over there. They did really well, and they were able to just trap them.
Well, and Blaskamp kind of made it easy for him because you can play super defensively on this field, but you've got to get up the field to do it.
100%.
They stayed back, and they stayed in the pocket, so there's just no pressure on Revo, and Revo took advantage of it.
Look at Cody on his new team.
Yeah, getting a win, feeling good.
Feeling good about himself.
Yeah, new pickup for Revo, coming over from Diesel. Used to play with Infamous and also X Factor. Cody Mikowski.
Listen, I want to make it clear. I think Cody Mikowski is probably the best paintball player that's ever played, and I have nothing but respect for him.
But did somebody say you didn't have respect?
His wife is just a bully. She's just picking on me all the time. I don't even know what I said. She was in the parking lot shoulder checking me earlier.
Honestly, like, we send messages back and forth making fun of you. So
Yeah, I know. I get it. No, I give you guys lots of ammunition.
So we got 20 seconds to go, see if Infamous can pick it up. They had some catastrophic mistakes from their front players in that first point that cost them 3 deaths in a row within about 10-15 seconds. See if they can play a little bit tighter. I like the game plan they had.
Yeah. I mean, for Travis, it's easy. Just stay alive, idiots.
Yeah.
Literally all they have to do. Omar might not make this.
I would like to see the Ironman do old school Ironman and go 3 down the snake.
Omara barely able to make it for the Ironman and tag up in time, but he does. So they keep 5 bodies alive, and they shoot a body. So it looks like Zach Patient going to be taking the walk, and a penalty going to be assessed here in the Ironman?
No, they just pull Omara.
Okay.
Yeah, ref right now like he was going to yank somebody, but he's still looking, though. He's still hunting.
It's Tom Guest. He's too tall. I can't check him.
That referee came in with his arms going all over the place with Tom Guest. I thought for a second we were going to see a penalty, but no, Guest is still alive. He needs to get out of that double stack, though, in the back center. He does.
4-on-4.
Infamous still double stacked up or in the back center as well, too.
I would give the advantage to Ironman right now because he let him make the snake. I mean, you got 2 guys at home. There should be no reason why that guy's able to fill in.
Yeah, and with Revo, nobody on this side of the field, that's a big deficit.
And here comes Ryan. Yeah, Ryan Hall scurries up into the wedge. Oh, but gets clipped, though.
Yeah, the later you get up there, the more dangerous it is for the outside guys to catch you on that bump.
For sure. Yeah, if it's a huge gap to run through if the team's already outside and up.
The fact that Hall's playing right now is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
He had a pretty banged-up knee at practice.
Callie makes the snake corner. That's a great fill for him.
Kind of have to when you're this low on body.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's not going to win you the point, but it's going to help you not lose the point. Hopefully somebody else can do some work.
Infamous is in the 550 Dorito right now. I don't know how good that is when you got 5 on or 4 on. Yeah, 4 on 3.
Yeah. He should be hiding back there farther.
I think Dorito's a little safer, right?
Don't hide too close to the bad guys.
Don't know he's there. It could help him out.
No, they know. They're shooting at him.
Yeah. and to be fair, there's not a lot of good cross shots on this field. 90% of your shots are heads up. If you can look inside and hope a guy runs through that gap you're watching, but most of your shots are heads up, man.
Dumping that corner, getting into that snake one where you can actually play some paintball.
Yeah. When I like Callie here, he's down on bodies. He's like, hey, if we're going to lose this point, let's just roll the guns, lose this point, start it over fresh.
Well, and he can stand up over that thing and damn near cover 80% of his body.
Yeah, and Callie's
huge advantage.
Callie's a back guy now, but he came up as a front player, and he's been around forever. Here we go, Tom Guest with a big move, and he runs the highway, and it's going to be a major penalty.
On Infamous.
Major penalty on Infamous.
And they only got 1 body to pull, so they're going to have to start down.
Yeah, because Barrett got shot on the transition out as the ref was running towards them, so they're going to pull out Callie, and that's going to leave no one left to pull. They're going to have to start down. So Infamous making some mistakes here. Going to be down 2 points. Still a lot of time left in this one. 9:43 to go. It's going to be 2-0 here in favor of the Ironman.
Who was that got the major? It's the one with the black sandana on. Is that Rotaro or
Rodarte?
Yeah, Rodarte.
Yeah, so just tough situation. Tough situation here for Infamous to start things out with a major. And
I feel like
in the first point.
They just do that, right? They start off a little slow. It takes them a few points to get in the match. It's only Thursday. They used to play on Friday.
There's no wild card, unlike usual, so they need to
Gotta go 3-1. You got to go 4-0.
Yeah.
3-1 might not get you in.
You can't get off to a slow start at World Cup, as Joey was just saying. When you're playing in, look, if you got your bye and you're sitting top 8, cool, man. You guys can get off to a slow start. You're playing against the top teams, that's fine. You're basically just warming up to get ready for whoever's coming out of these crazy divisions. And so, yeah, Infamous has traditionally got off to some slow starts. They normally pick it up, but yeah, this is it's only 2 points in, but just some mistakes out here, mental mistakes happening for Infamous.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree at all. You know, they definitely need to figure it out. They had that first point. They gave it away. That point, I would say the Ironman had control from start to finish of. And, you know, you finish it giving up a major at the end where you don't have enough bodies. So now they have to come out down by 2 with 4 bodies, maybe 3, depending on what the major was. I don't know if it was a gross or not. I don't know if he shot somebody on top of it. So, you know, depending on what they have to come out with body-wise, that could be, you know, another point you're spotting them.
Nail in the coffin.
And good luck getting points back out here. Like, if a team wants to lock you out on this one.
So that's what I was going to bring up because...
Yeah, I can't wait to watch your first match.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, the situation is, look, this field, it could potentially slow down. There's offensive situations out there, but, man, we're already in a situation where guys are playing for their lives out here because you only taking 2 from each division. You can't squander points out here. And it's World Cup, so you're getting the best look from all these teams they possibly can bring to this. Jumping back into this next one here with Blast Camp and Baltimore Revel. Revel looked real good in the first one. These teams switching sides, and it looks like that Aztec might have got blasted off.
He definitely did.
Revel drops 1.
Yeah, so Weaver taking the walk. It's going to be 4-on-4. No penalty assessed on Blast Camp. And looks like...
Bowen died 2 going out.
3-on-4 advantage here for Blast Camp. They need this.
Yeah, they do have some forward progression for Revo on that with looks like Shorty making him move up into D4.
Yeah. They're pretty matched up over there. He's 1 bunker behind on the Blast Camp side. The Blast Camp's got 2 bodies stacked over there. Where Revo's stuck in the little W.
Well, we have seen already on this field, gentlemen, a couple low-body situations pulled out, and we haven't really seen a lot of paintball yet played. I don't think it's going to happen, though, as Revo loses both those bodies. It's just 1 body left alive here for Revo, Frank Antetomaso, and he's at that mini wall. It's a tough spot to...
On 4 or 5?
4. He's fine.
He's got this. This is the plan all along.
I mean, if you're going to be in a spot on the field where you're playing 4-on-1, that's where you want to be.
False sense of confidence.
On your knees, can't see anything. It's perfect.
Yeah. So Revo loses that last body as Frank takes the walk, and La Papa going to walk in to hit that buzzer. Actually, no, he's just
he's
going
to puke, it looks like. See that? Yeah, he almost puked. He did the...
Yeah, the heat tore some people up yesterday.
The guy that was running in, he went, what? And then stopped and hit his chest. That's awesome.
That might be nerves, because I don't know how your cardio's are.
I don't think it is
diminished
cardio.
At 0.2. It is humid out here.
Yeah, it was warmer in practice, I think, last weekend, and I think it was warmer yesterday than people thought.
We actually call this Florida. I don't.
Yeah, no.
The warmer part.
Yeah, this is my first time being here. I thought I've heard a lot of good things about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime you're with a Floridian, like, there's no way I'm going to say when it's 75 and humid, like, hey, it's really nasty out here, Joey.
No.
Like, do you think this is nasty?
This is Christmas morning, dog.
Yeah.
And on a cold year, on El Nino.
Yeah.
You know you're in Florida, though, when you take a shower in the morning, get ready to go to work, and you walk out, and you're kind of waiting for your ride, and about 5 minutes after you walk outside, you're like, kind of could take another shower.
Could use a shower right now.
This humidity is no joke.
That's why Matt and I are showering every match in between the matches.
Did you get your personal shower?
Yeah, I've got the personal shower set up.
I saw that on your rider along with the green M&Ms, so I just wanted to make sure that they took care of that for you.
Yep.
And your candy. I know you like that.
Gotta have my candy.
2-point spread here.
Infamous with 4.
Yeah, Infamous is going to start with 4. So Ironman on a power play here from the red side. They double up that back center, and Infamous goes aggressive. They take that D2 position. They make it to the snake with Jonah, and they keep all 4 bodies alive.
Yep, that's big.
Yeah, they should get 2 guys out of back center, though.
You mean the Ironman?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have the advantage, you should definitely get out of back center as fast as possible when you let them get wide on you.
Yes, you are waiting to die.
Yeah. There's Tom kicking out, looks like.
Yeah, Tom Guest makes it out alive. And
Callie kicks out to the snake corner for Infamous. 4-on-5 advantage here for the Ironman.
Yeah, so Tim Russellback goes from D2 out to the Hertz, slightly back, and then out and up into D3. So nice moves by Tim to get himself that outside containment. And the Ironman match it, though. 2 bodies on that D side and in decent positions here for the Ironman.
What's amazing there is Omar is actually sitting on that cross waiting for him to go up. He goes up, shoots at him, and he misses him. Yeah. That's the kind of stuff where Omar is going to want that back later.
Yeah. That's one of those things where you tell your coach, yeah, I got that shot. If I go here, this guy does this, I got that guy. And the coach watches it happen and be like, hey, man, did I misunderstand what you said?
And he comes off, nah, dog, he wiped that.
No, he cheated. I shot him.
I bounced him.
I hit him
put a ball on
14 times.
That ref hates us.
Yeah, ref hates us. My favorite.
Ironman filling out to the snake corner. So 2-on-2 over here, snake side. Ironman with snake corner, snake 3. Infamous with snake corner, snake 3.
Infamous makes it into the snake Doritos.
Yeah, Infamous has put themselves in some really good spots. So now they just need someone to step up, win a gunfight, and even make this count.
You just got to produce out of those spots, right? You're getting to what we call the touchdowns or the key spots on the field, but you're not producing out of there the way you need to.
Just need to win one gunfight here.
Yeah, and that's all it is, right? It's just stay alive long enough until you can kill somebody, right? Stay alive long enough where you can kill somebody. Get 4 or 5 on a squad doing that. You start winning some matches, make it to Sunday.
And for Ironman, they're up points and they're up a body. So they need to be patient here and keep these zones controlled. They actually haven't really done a great job of containment as they've let Jonah make a couple moves. They've let Tim make 3 separate moves.
Yeah,
to get
good call, Matt.
Over there.
Tom goes back to the home and gets shot. I have no idea why you leave the wall to go to the home.
Yeah. Well,
I
and
know
also,
you're 12 foot tall, but still, man.
Also, this is a really good opportunity for the Ironmen to really work on their communication, teamwork, and working on figuring out how to lock this field up, right?
Well, we were just talking about this, and after a little bit of patience and some survivability, Infamous wins a gunfight. Actually, more of just was able to get a nice little shot on Tom, and now it's 4-4.
Now it's 4-3, major.
Oh, major.
Was that a red or?
On the Ironman?
Red.
Yeah.
No, that was a red.
Well, he definitely shot Brustleback, and Brustleback definitely blew him up.
So both of these guys are going to get pulled, I think.
Well, tough situation for the Ironman. They started this one on a power play and then make a mistake with the death of Tom Guest. Another mistake, a big one with a major.
Ooh, this is going to hurt.
Jonah.
Oh, Jonah's such a nice guy.
He is so nice, too.
Midwest.
Jonah only gave Amara
nice
1.
kid.
Amara would have gave him 20.
At least. That's the difference between the East Coast and the Midwest, right? And even California's even nicer. That's how nice we are out there. We probably would have shot at him. We've just been like, listen, I could have shot you, bro.
Yeah. You guys just don't even bother having guns.
No.
Just go out there and throw paintballs at each other. Safer.
So Infamous making the most here of the mistakes of the Ironmen, and the Ironmen give up a point to make this game interesting, and that's got to be a frustrating one for the coaching staff, Shane Pistano.
Oh, I hope Paxton just punched one of those guys in the head.
Honestly, though, it's returning the favor, right? Like, Infamous got a major on the first point. They got a major on that one. So now they're even, right? Now we get to actually see what the teams look like.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
Exactly,
right.
Joey.
Now
we really haven't seen it yet.
Right. It's just a wash. Like, honestly, when I scout games like that, it's just frustrating as hell because you're like, okay, you get a major, you get a major. These points are wasted. I just wasted scouting this 4-on-5.
Yeah, no data.
So Blast Camp here on your screen. Made a Sunday in their first year as professionals. See if they can do it again. It's tough to make Sunday at Cup. We're going to continue to talk about this. You have to be the top 2 teams in your division. You're not catching a wild card here, as the top 4 teams in the world, including Scalp, the European champions, are going to be playing for seeding. We'll see some of those matches later on today. Jumping into this next point here, see if Rebel goes heavy guns, and it ends up costing them, though, as Benny Carroll gets shot. Does it produce a kill? It does not. 5-on-3 situation in favor of Blast Camp.
They let him make the snake, though. He goes from corner to snake, so you got a 5-on-3. You end up giving the snake up to Revo first. Blast Camp has that snake whenever he wants it. He's just got to put the Aztec in. They're all the way in D3 over there. They're in the snake Doritos, and he's crawling up because he knows he's the widest guy. He'll be in their Doritos before you know it.
And here comes the fill outside wide for Revo, and he makes it clean. No, he does not. Good zone control here for Blast Camp.
Yeah, they're up on that Dorito side, so when you make that fill across, that 50's got your back. 2-on-5 advantage here for Blast Camp. They're going to pretty easily win this point.
Should
be up. Yeah, should. We've seen some turnarounds. Should go into this next point up by a point.
Well, it's interesting where Benny got caught. He went to that blind zone to shoot the D-side gap from the Aztec behind the snake, and that cost him his body. And he didn't get a kill out of it.
Right.
Yeah. It's a bit of a, that's a great angle.
Yeah, and you know, down on bodies, you got to try to be creative and pull something off. Just didn't work out this time. I'd like to see Blast Camp apply a little bit more pressure here. One of the criticisms I would have on current or top pro teams is, you know, when you have that advantage, a lot of times they just kind of sit back and keep applying more pressure until eventually that guy goes. Devin Stewart now taking the walk for Revo, but he gets a guy at least, so it's a 4-on-1 here, 4-on-2, and Revo concedes smartly.
That's a good concede.
Yeah, it was a lot to a little.
Abel's pissed. He's like, bro, it was only 4-on-1. I got this.
Still 9:28 left.
Yeah, a lot of time.
So now, as Joey was saying, are we going to get a legit break with or a point with no penalties here between the Ironman and Infamous?
Not likely.
You notice that first match, we had, one minor?
Yeah, it wasn't a penalty-ridden day until now, essentially.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Ironman and Infamous. Way to get the refs' pockets looped up.
Yeah. Get that. Once you get that wrist going, it's hard to shut it back down.
Yeah, Rich, you guys Didn't look bad, again, in that loss. So you guys still got 3 more. Just a few mistakes here or there, costing that overtime loss.
Certainly did.
You guys should hit him with that "you can't hold anything back" speech from Waterboy. Can't hold anything back now, boys.
That was the match we needed.
Pro careers on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys need that win.
Yeah, that was the, no disrespect, but that was the easiest team in our division. And
they're always the hardest games.
They are, for sure. But also, they didn't smash us. Like, we had opportunities to win that.
Yep.
There's 3 or 4 points that we gave up that we didn't win, that we should have won, up on bodies, up on position.
Yep. I legit said there's a difference between losing and getting beat.
Oh,
right?
good. Thank you.
Losing is when you make the mistake. Getting beat is when someone's better than you. You guys just lost.
Yeah.
Like, you guys definitely made more mistakes on your end than they made correct plays on theirs.
Yeah.
They can't take anything from them. They executed and did what they needed to do to win that point in overtime.
100%.
So Ironman going to be on the blue side. Infamous on the red side.
5 on 5. Let's go.
Ironman still with 1 point lead here.
So it's going to be Jonah and Callie on the snake side. Rodarte up the middle. Tim Brusselback has been taking a ton of ground off the break and making every spot he wants to get to. And then Joe Barrett over there as well behind Tim Brusselback. This is all for Infamous. It's on the breakout here. Looks like O'Mara is going to be running and gunning towards that D side. They're going to be losing their snake first attacker, so it's a 5 on 4, at least initially here in favor of Infamous.
4 on 4.
Releases. They're going to lose Brusselback. Brusselback shot going to that back corner. It's a nice shot off the break here for the Ironman.
Rodarte going through the center. He's got O'Mara in his mirror. Now he's advanced into the 50. Don't think they know he's there.
We practiced him, and he did really well up the middle. That's a bad death.
Yeah.
Barrett trying to fill out to the Dorito corner.
Yeah. So there's no one on that D side at all here currently for Infamous. And Rodarte is going to take the walk as well, too.
That's a bad death.
3 bodies coming off real close to each other here for Infamous. Puts their snake side in a tough position.
I think Henry just got shot.
There's only...
He got bounced.
As we look at our eye in the sky on the left-hand side, the red side of the field, just 2 bodies left alive for Infamous. They're both in the snake. They're going to need Ironman to make a series of mistakes here in this low body moment for Infamous.
4 on 2 advantage here for the Ironman.
How much time does Trav let spin off this clock, though? 6 minutes. Going to be down by 2 when you lose. If you lose this point.
Maybe 30 seconds.
Maybe.
I'm calling it.
I'd probably end it right there.
Yeah, unless somebody goes
per point.
Yeah, unless I see somebody up on their toes, then no. And you know, Callie's not going.
No. Yeah, and it's still a 1 point margin. You give up that second one, that's still close enough.
Yeah,
right. Well, you have a chance.
You're going to lose it, but you get more clock out of it.
100%.
And now it's just Callie.
Yeah, it's 4 on 1 now.
Submit, bro.
Got to submit. There we go. So the point conceded here from Infamous, going to give the Ironman a 2-point lead. Infamous is just having a little problems with survivability. It was more. That one was Tim got shot off the break trying to make his spot, going to the back corner. Barrett got shot, I think, on a move. Rodarte got clipped in a spot in his bunker. And then after those 3 deaths, there wasn't much they could do here.
O'Mara's just putting it on the referees on the D side.
That's not going to work.
Well played. Well played, O'Mara.
Yeah.
You let them know how bad a job they're doing.
You let that cop know you know your constitutional rights.
Yeah.
That'll get you not arrested.
Omara's a sovereign citizen of this paintball field.
Paintball field.
You have no authority over me.
I don't know. It's kind of early to yell at the ref, though.
Especially when you're winning, right?
It's the same thing.
It's different when you're losing.
Guys, you have a 2-point lead.
A little early.
Got 3 matches left.
Maybe have a discussion with him.
Yeah.
There we go on this one.
On the breakout now, Revo on the blue side.
Oh, Revo got shot and hurt. Bowen's down.
Yeah, Bowen's got his shoulders out.
Dislocated his right shoulder there. They're trying to get him off the field. He's trying to stay alive. Just stay in there so he can draw a little heat. Now he's coming out.
Right now.
Yeah, Blastcamp.
They lost their
4 on 4, but Blastcamp is doing well in these breakouts. They're getting a guy almost every point. Revo now 2 guys in the attack positions D side. Hertz bunker and Dorito 3. Nobody snake side though.
And Blastcamp is in snake 1.
Yeah.
Well, the tough thing is that for Revo, they committed just that one body snake side, but they send Weaver up early, keep the back center hot. But now that back center is going to have to push out here towards the snake side.
They just had 4. Revo just had 4 guys looking Dorito side. 3 on 3 now.
3. Yeah, we saw that earlier on in your match. We actually saw one of your points. All your dudes were looking this way.
Yeah.
And I was like, there's no one looking at the Dorito side, Maddie. And I said it enough times that I was like, Maddie, look, they're still not looking at the Dorito side.
It was a good 30 seconds.
It was enough that I was like, wow.
They refused to look at the Dorito side.
Yeah, maybe 20 seconds.
Great
it was
fill,
a long time.
Yeah, great
like
to the field, to the corner for the Revo player there.
Yeah, that's what he needed to do that. He
Yep.
needed to get a little bit of this outside containment on the snake side. Takes the farthest spot to make, but he makes it clean. And then Weaver is now switches gun to try to keep LaPapa honest in snake 3. He's got a good angle from this position. And Revo also is taking ground on that D side. They're going to go up into D4.
Yeah, Frank's into D4 now, wrapping outside in. gets his kill on the home.
Yeah, he's going to clean this up.
Yep. So Revo's going to win this. It's a 3-on-2 advantage now for Revo. Last camp, both players snake 2 and snake corner.
And we're seeing
Cody's got to do is keep pressure on the wire.
Yeah.
Seeing a decent amount of high body situations squandered out here this morning.
Yeah. Well, you can't see anything, Matty. Everything's kind of heads up. So when the other tape loses a couple guys and you don't know and you don't change your style of play.
Oh, Weaver lost that. That was a bad move by Weaver.
Yeah.
They actually just might have turned this whole game with that. Oh, nope, lost the corner. Just snake on 2-on-1 in Revo's favor, but they don't know where he's at. He made a good move moving up the snake.
Yeah, if he can sneak a kill across field, leave himself in a 1-on-1 here.
Well, Frank has that whole D side to work with.
Cody Mikowski is in the corner for Revo.
Yeah, and
snake corner.
Cody's in a great spot to be an anchor here and just let Frank go to work. Now, Frank has to be careful.
Mistake.
Okay, so LaPapa was almost able to catch Frank, but not able to do it. Frank hides nicely, and then LaPapa ends up getting taken out, feeling the pinch. Good point for Revo.
Nice to see Frank have a good point over there.
Hey, look, guys, it's Cody alive at the end of a point again.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, Cody's super solid.
Yeah.
Super solid.
Yeah.
If not the best, maybe the second best player who's ever played.
Well, what does it take to be? What does it take to be a good 3? Or he can play the 2 as well.
Communicate, stay alive, and be able to be a 2 or a 1.
Yeah, and good off the break shots.
Yeah, but the most important thing in every position, right, is stay alive.
Yeah.
Right. I was like, guys, you have no problem killing people, right? It's the staying alive problem that we suffer with.
Rich, I wasn't playing on New York Extreme for that last one. So I don't know why you're yelling at
Well,
me,
no, I feel like you're responsible. I feel like if you'd have been at practice, you'd put a little more into it.
I feel like it's 2005 all over again. Yeah.
No, there'd be way more people in the stands.
So a 2-point spread here for the LA Ironman. And Infamous needs to tighten things up, man. Just kind of grinding their gears.
They just got to stay alive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're grinding their gears on survivability.
But you called it, Matt. In that first point that they lost, they had every good spot, and they got to all those spots first. They just didn't know what to do when they got there, and they didn't default to just stay alive.
We're at 5-on-5.
Both teams holding way too long in back center. You're going to start seeing a lot of people dying out of back center early in the points because that snake has just a significantly better shot.
They both make the snake. Zach Patience a little further up, not anymore.
Yeah, Zach's getting the spin, looking inside. I like my snake guys looking outside.
Is that Geiger
forward.
too? Yeah, it's Zach on Zach crime here in the snake.
Yep. Callie Rudolph filling the corner to back Zach up for Infamous.
It's good to see Zach Patient back because he was a big part of their offense, and he had back surgery. He didn't even know if he was going to be able to play World Cup. He's like, it's right on the edge of when I'm finishing my physical therapy, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to make Cup, but he's playing.
Yeah, he's good. He was at practice running around like a crazy head the whole time.
Yeah, Ironman there for a little while. Had other guns D-side, but have repositioned from the back center into the small temple this way, and Omar switched his gun this way. There are going to be opportunities out there where the guns are switched and you can go.
Yeah, well, Geiger in a real good spot all the way up into Snake 4. Looking out for those crossfield shots on that D side.
Up by 2, right?
Yeah,
not trying to win this, just try not to lose it, right?
Ironmen are literally going to play this point like it's the last point. If they'll be happy winning by 2 and moving on.
Yep, they got 4 guys crossed up, and then the Hertz bunker is the safety valve. Infamous does get into D4 on the top side, but he's not going to have any shots from there because everybody's crossed up and playing super tight.
Yeah, this is the point where Infamous is just going to see the tips of barrels and the edges of goggles.
Well, and the opportunity Infamous has here is they've got the center guy stopping Geiger from going forward, and then they've got Zach and Callie over here. They can go through and win this side. Now Ironman reposition, put another body out here, which is going to make that more difficult, but still 3-on-2 advantage over here. Math is pretty easy.
The other side, though, like the Ironmen aren't playing to go get this one.
Nope.
They're playing to hold this one.
Yep.
So you got to run into guns. Someone's going to have to make a risk or a gamble here. Otherwise, it's just going to end like this. So,
but the way it's like right now, Joey, Zach can just crawl down and bunker Geiger out, and nobody can stop him. No one even sees it, right?
Yep.
Now you have one ball advantage. He goes down, trades out with the next guy, and then Callie goes through and wins the point.
Well, Callie's stacking up here with Zach. So Callie in Snake 2, Zach in Snake 3. Zach's thinking about it. His body language tells me he wants to make that crawl up into the next position. Callie's going to do a little tactical retreat, gets back into Snake 1. Barrett is still at the back center.
Someone's got to do something.
It's too quiet out there, guys.
Yeah, Callie just walks into the back corner here. We're down to 3:12 to go. Two point spread still. So Infamous going to need to find a way to launch an attack here in the next 45 seconds or so.
And the easiest way for them to do that is Zach crawls down and bunkers out Geiger. Hopefully he gets in there alive. If not, sending Rodarte up to your death.
Now it's a little late.
Now you go forward. No one's stopping him from making that move. No one's stopping him from making the next move.
Well, Rodarte goes up to try to trade out with Geiger, doesn't get the trade, and now it puts him in a tough position. Patient did move up in that engagement during the chaos to get by Geiger, and Geiger's just been totally dedicated inside. Ooh, Tom Guest runs to his death.
Sloppy death, but he gets a body.
That's the difference.
But, yeah.
And Guest got him.
But Zach has been in this whole game, been in Snake the whole game, and just not been. He's not absorbing any pressure. No one's shooting at him. He's not shooting at anybody, so it's almost like he's not on the field.
Yeah, so Patient now up to the 5th-yard line. Geiger has moved back to try to get a better angle as another body floods up to that D4 position here for Infamous. Tim Brusselback taking the walk. The options are starting to dwindle for Infamous. Patient commits and dices up Geiger, and he survives. Has to worry about that inside shot from the wedge.
Snake one's there. He doesn't know Snake one's there.
Yeah.
He does now, and he shot
in the leg.
Yeah, he definitely got a shot.
100% a penalty. Yes.
Yeah. Good flag. Is that Henry Sense? That was not very smart, Henry.
And Patient's still alive. A penalty assessed here on Infamous, it looks like. And they're going to go and pull out Cali.
One-on-one.
It's going to be a one-on-one, and neither team knows that is a one-on-one situation. And Patient's going to have a free shot crossfield. Does he miss his shot, though? He does miss his shot.
On Nicolau. One-on-one now. And now all Nicolau has to do is guard the flag here, right?
Yep. Every second that takes off is a win.
Yep.
120, 132 left.
Yep. Guard that buzzer.
That penalty just crushed Infamous right there because this 2-on-1 would have been nice for Infamous to have. And down on your knees is not where you want to be in a one-on-one situation. If you're Zach, Patient, playing from this Snake.
He's about to get worked.
Nikolai is looking into the sun, though.
Yeah.
He just shot him in the leg, I think.
Yeah.
I saw a spray. I saw something spray off.
But the fact that Zach didn't see any of those moves.
Yeah.
Nikolai should have just gotten and sat there and not even shot at him.
I wouldn't. If I was
I would have too. Like
right now.
Yeah.
All ninja style.
Zach needs to just tree drill Kyle and move up so he's closer to that buzzer.
Yep.
A tree drill is when you just put a object in front of your opponent, and he's going to commit actually to the buzzer. So he tree drilled him with the back center, and I don't know if Kyle got a shot in on Patient. Patient looked like he got that buzzer hit clean.
This is where being a ref sucks, because if he does have a hit on him, what are you going to call?
Well, the referees do see something. So the clock has stopped. We're going to have to get a look at this, though. The ref is still checking out. Oh, the point is good. Point is good, but how much time is left? Just 47 seconds left to go.
Yeah. Still a chance, though.
Yeah, he did exactly what he needed to do. He just took a long, long time to do it, and nobody ever applied any pressure to him. So my thing is, like, listen, if they stop you, right? You communicate that, we figure that out. But if they're not stopping you, don't stop yourself. Especially if you're the first guy, right? Yeah. Second guy can be a little smarter. Third guy can even be smarter than that guy. But I need that first guy to understand you're not absorbing any pressure. You're not applying any pressure. Go get the guy in front of you off the field, please.
Well, and also a tough situation for Infamous is they drew that minor, which put him in a really rough spot. If they don't get that minor, it's a 2-on-1 situation. That point potentially goes a lot faster.
The only thing that saved them is that the Ironman happened to grab their own when Henry took that leg hit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that would have been really bad for them.
Yeah, and that was a pretty blatant penalty.
It was super blatant. Like, super blatant. Like, I could actually hear it hit his leg.
I was going to say, I heard it, and then I saw like 5 different referees react, and I was like, okay, everybody saw what I saw. And then he just sat there, and I was like, oh, this could be interesting.
And if he had come out right when the ref called him out, probably wouldn't have got a penalty.
100%. Now, he earned it.
Yeah, we got Coach Mike Paxton over here.
He's saying that he's going to cut Henry Sense.
Hey, Mike, the penalty was legit on Henry. Okay, yeah.
Mike's the guy who called it.
Yeah, Mike was, he's like, 100%, get off the field.
Blastcamp loses one.
Yeah, Blastcamp down one here as Revo doubled up that back center, and they're pushing things very quickly on that D side here with just, still a lot of time left. 6:49 to go, tie ball game.
3-on-4 advantage for Revo as Revo's going to win this point. 4-on-1. Desperation run.
He's like he's just running off the field.
Where's my pit? Okay, I'm on the way.
Now,
that's one of the best points we've seen on here all day.
Yeah.
Well, not for Blastcamp, Matt.
For Revo.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so that was just a good team effort. Lots of kills off the break and offense on that D side.
And we've seen a few points where people have lost guys on the break, but then no one's capitalized on it, right? We just kind of sat down and relaxed. You got to press that advantage. You shoot a couple guys, it's 5-on-3. Play that team ball.
Maybe for you guys, because you guys have played so much paintball in this, and Rich, you guys just got a game in there. We're starting to see a decent amount of high body situations squandered.
Yeah.
A lot of guys not knowing where everyone is. Why is that?
Because of the huge bunkers in the center of the field.
Yeah, exactly.
And this isn't as bad as we played it. We played at Tiki's, and both start stations were like 5 feet lower than the center of the field that was crowned. And then those bunkers were these special ones that are twice as big as these ones. You literally couldn't see anything.
Should come to Legacy.
I know. We weren't invited.
No one asked.
It's because they know you guys don't want to play anybody anymore.
It's true.
It's like
it seems to be working.
The answer is
Like
always no. You stop asking after a while.
Well, it's always going to be no if you don't ask.
That's true. That is very true. The answer is always no if you do not ask. So the Ironmen have squandered a bit of an advantage here. Still have a 1-point advantage, though. Infamous momentum with that beautiful move from Patient. Blocked out Kyle with the back center. Dove across Kyle, not able to put a shot in on Patient in time. Hit that buzzer.
I think they're reviewing that penalty.
I don't think it's a penalty they're reviewing. I think it's the hang.
Yeah,
okay.
I think it's the hang.
Yeah.
I was like, that was a pretty easy one to call from up here. I don't think it should take very long.
They could have gone the other way.
But there was
Yeah.
there was different penalties.
I would have.
Yeah,
I don't know
because
what
the one on Henry, there's no point in reviewing that one. The other one I didn't see. So it could be a bit of a technical timeout as they figure out. No, it looks like time's running.
Yep.
Yeah.
46 seconds, I believe, 45-ish. It's under a minute, I know that.
Hold the line here for the Ironman. Then don't break moment.
These are always the worst points, too, because this is when chaos happens.
Yep. They need Rodarte and Jonah to step up this game. Rodarte's going to go up the middle. Jonah's got to get that
Infamous
thing.
has the wheels to do it, and they're going to go with Silberg all the way to the... so Silberg shot off the break trying to get into D2. Looks like Patient might have been shot as well, too. Center punched.
Ironman with 2 in the back center. They're going to pay for that.
And so Rodarte's going to dice up Henry Sense as he tries to get out. So it's a 4-on-3 in favor of the Ironman, but Rodarte is on their side. Let's see if he can make the most of this if he chooses the right route. It's time ticking off the clock, and then there goes Callie Rudolph. He runs to his death. Rodarte gets cut in half trying to make something happen, but no one puts any paintballs on Jonah Jamrose, and they switch their guns with the Ironman able to contain the attack from both sides of the field to see if they can steal a point for margin, as Geiger's going to hit the afterburners with 8 seconds left to go. Yeah, he's going to have enough time. So he hits that buzzer, and the Ironmen are going to win this 1-2. Interesting, though, with Rodarte, as thought he might be able to make something happen, but the staggered attack was a little bit too staggered, and they weren't really working off each other as closely as they could have been because the guns were able to shift to Jonah quickly enough to take over.
And losing the 2 on the break doesn't help.
I was just going to say, they had the penetration, but once you lose those 2, the guys who were supposed to be following you through, there's no one to follow you through.
It was impressive that they lost that many bodies on the break and
we're
still got that deep.
Yeah.
But also looking for a defensible play, you got to be really careful if you go that hardcore defense in that situation. Because they went heavy guns. Ironman go heavy guns, produces 2 kills, but they give up that middle.
Yeah, but I think that's kind of the plan. Once they got 5 alive on other spots, it's just cross it up and hold on. The only reason why they lost Henry is because he had to leave the home. But without the 2 guns, you don't catch one of the bodies, so you're willing to sacrifice one.
For sure. I'm just bringing that up because if you do go with that play, those guys have to hit those.
100%. 100%.
So a little bit more time left in this one here. 6:30 on the clock, 1-point match. Rebel on the blue side, doubling up that back center. Actually, Blastcamp doing the same thing. They're going to be the first to drop a body or to get a body out of that back center as both teams take the snake.
Rebel took the inside Dorito on the break too, which is a pretty big run.
Got a great zone across the center of the field. 5-on-5.
That's an interesting risk up a point to take that ground. I like it though.
But again, if you're going to hold this on this field, you got to take some real estate, and that's I think what they're doing. Yeah. They got 2 out on both tapes, 1 in the center.
Rebel's got a really good spread right now, better than Blastcamp's.
Yeah, they got Caleb Abel in Snake 3. They're out into D3 and also have the wedge in the middle of the field. Yeah, looking pretty good for Revo because just like you guys said, it's a paintball principle. If you are up and you want to play some defense, take a bunch of great spots and then start slowing it down. See if Zach Hogue can make something happen here in the Snake for Blastcamp. He's moved up into Snake 3.
He's shooting all the bounce shots. Hogue was shooting all the bounce shots. Didn't hit anyone, but he was shooting.
Yeah,
he's got those bullets. Might as well use them.
Got his checklist. It's like this bounce shot, this bounce shot.
The thing on the bounce shots that always gets me, too, is like once you get to the event paint, they're not nearly as good as they were with the rock you're shooting at practice.
I had this same conversation. I was walking the field earlier. A guy was asking me about bounce shots. I'm like, well, we'll see how brittle the paint is out here because that has a big factor.
Bad death.
Yeah, body dropping for Blastcamp from that middle. Not going to help this attack as they just got Zach Hogue past the 50-yard line, and he's going to have a shot across the field on that D3, and he dies.
Dorito 2 was there. Bad death.
Yep.
That's the first guy you should check
I was
off
just
when you
going to say,
come off.
Yeah,
like,
that's we had that talk in practice.
You check that guy.
Yep. Worst to first, right?
Like
Where's the worst
corn?
one?
Do you take your first bite out of the middle? No, you start at the end.
Yeah, so that's going to allow Caleb Abel to take over the attack on the Snake side. Does have a body in front of him, as Jackson Frey was able to get into the Snake as well, too. But real good position. Here, as you see, our eye in the sky. Bottom of your screen in that Snake.
5 up for Revo. They got bodies to burn if they need it. 5 on 3. And they have the advantage, right? They're winning. Now it's 5 on 2.
Yeah, Caleb gets that crossfield shot. Back corner bunker, so nice kill for Caleb.
Blast Camp probably should concede this
Blast
point.
Camp should concede this point. Because Revo's not going to. Why would they? I wouldn't.
Yeah, Cody's never going to leave that corner.
No, and Frank's not going to leave the Hurts. They're just turning them. There's nowhere these guys can go.
Yeah, if you're Revo right now, talk it up, slow the game down, let them burn time if they want to.
Yep. And just stay alive, right?
Yeah.
Just don't get shot. And you can shoot someone, that's a bonus.
Great zone control here from Weaver. So Weaver, they're in a big high body situation. Yeah. Weaver knew where the bodies were. He knew they'd have to try to make something happen. Blast Frey, forcing the concession. Great point for Revo. Revo also hungry for it again here. They've had a pretty good year, made a ton of Sundays. Last event, first time not able to make it to Sunday. So playing with a bit of their chip on their shoulder. Also picking up Cody Mikowski to help bolster that line. And it was interesting because they have decent 2s and 3s for Revo. And I was kind of wondering, I love Cody and he's a great player, but I was just wondering how much would they be fitting him in right away? And it looks like they are.
Yeah. Cody's a good enough player that if you pick him up and you're not planning on
you pick him up as a starter.
You're just wasting.
Yeah. Indeed. But still, until we actually get to the event,
of course.
You never know. Yeah, so Revo making no mistakes in that last one. See if Blast Camp can pick it up here, as margin already a part of this conversation. Only 2 teams from each bracket move out, so Blast Camp cannot lose this game by a lot. If you lose by 3 or 4, well, you have to go out and win by 3 or 4 to get that margin back and even. It's going to be interesting, too, to see what it's going to take to make it on to Sunday to be one of those top 2 teams. Typically 2 and 2 with +1, +2 is going to get you in. Infamous was able to make it in 2 and 2 this year with an even point spread, which is relatively rare.
Yeah, I think it's going to be. You may see a 2 and 2 get through, but it's going to be in the bloodbath bracket, and it's going to be about margin or head-to-head.
Yeah, you're going to have the first team will be 4-0, second team will be 3-1.
Or they'll be 3 2 and 2s.
Yeah.
Well, that's with your bracket, with the team coming in from South America. What's that going to do to margin for your guys' bracket?
Honestly, I just want to win all 4.
Yeah.
I kind of want to win.
Make it easy.
I want to win this whole tournament and only play 8 points. I want to win 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0.
So
I'm up here with Joey Blute and Rich Telford. So, Joey, if you guys win this tournament and go undefeated, that would be 2 full events that you will have gone undefeated.
Yeah.
But that is hilarious. It'd be
awesome.
It'd be the best
awesome
bang for the buck out here for sure.
I have to get my vocal cords warmed up if you guys are going to play 7-minute points.
Our paint sponsors would love it. Everyone would love it.
Yeah. The guys' bodies will feel a lot better.
Yeah, Keith would probably be stoked.
We might actually,
Keith and Brian will be stoked.
We might lose the stats game that everyone, new stats things that they're keeping track of. We might lose that if we only play 8 points to win the tournament. But
that's
hey,
true.
Whatever. I'm looking to win a World Cup. Did you guys see old man Brian Smith ended up getting the #1 spot in Chicago?
It wasn't really a surprise, though, considering how well he played. I mean, you guys got contributions from everyone.
I was going to
say. You don't win tournaments if you don't get contributions from everyone. Yeah, so Tampa Bay Damage going to be taking the field later on today, playing Notorious at 3 o'clock. Notorious offensive-looking line, too, with some of the new pickups that they have. So it'll be interesting to see how Notorious does here at the World Cup. So many stories. It's 24 pro teams here doing battle at the last event of the year. So on the breakout right now as Heavy Guns for Revo, keeping 2 in that back center. And 5-on-5 break. Referee going to check out player for Blast Camp. Looks like he's good to go. Both teams taking some ground.
Yeah, good breakout for both teams.
Yeah, I thought the Hurts guy might have taken it, but he waved him clean, so. For Blast. The problem here is you don't shoot anyone on the break and you're down by 2.
You got to go.
Run out. Someone's got to make a push somewhere, and where's it going to come from? I mean, it has to come from the Snake side, in my opinion.
Yep.
You got to roll the dice a little bit. I don't know why is that Benny Carroll in the middle? Yeah, I don't know why he's playing the D side, not the Snake side right now.
No idea.
Chances of them winning from the D side are slim to none.
Yeah. Maybe 20% of the points will be won from the top side, maybe 10 in the middle, and then the rest are going to be down here, man.
It's going to be whoever wins this side.
Yeah, it's one of those fields where you don't have to win the point from the snake side, but you cannot lose the battle on this side, or you will lose the
But if you're down, you have to win from the snake side.
Yes.
When you're fighting from behind, the snake side's going to be everything.
Yeah.
And right now, if they can get Kyle out of here, they own this whole side of the field.
Yep. And that's all they got to do is contain Shorty in the back, or contain whoever's in the back. They don't contain him.
And we're having this conversation because we want Benny Carroll to look towards the snake side.
And they just shot the snake out. Now Zach has this. He just needs to get on his horse.
From where? Same position in the middle from that shooting that angle. So right now, Blast Camp looking pretty good. They have that 50-yard line brick, and they'll pop in the snake as well, too. And they just dove into the D4 position.
They let Revo fill the snake, though. That's bad.
They also let Revo fill the D4 position as well, too. Yeah, but then Benny Carroll gets eaten up by LaPapa. LaPapa, good zone control, though, as LaPapa launched. He gets taken out crossfield from that D1 position way in the backfield.
He has no clue there's a snake.
Yeah, I think this is 1-on-1.
Well, no, it's 2-on-1, and he had no clue there was a snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, this missing the count. Soap was a little off on the count, didn't know where the positions were, and it cost him his body. So now it's a 1-on-2 situation in favor of Revo. No, 2-on-2. 2-on-2, back corner bunker still alive. Unger.
Yeah, so Unger is still there.
Well, he was wrapping around because I head checked over here, and he was just wrapping all the way around in the middle.
Wow.
2-on-1 advantage for Blast Camp.
Tough death for Revo here out of the snake 3 position.
141. They got plenty of time. It's going to mean they can't obviously sit on this. They need to close this point out.
Devin Stewart moving into the Hertz bunker for Revo.
I don't know why he does that. I would have stayed in that Dorito in the corner. Like, you're literally just asking to get pity popped.
Unger found that last body, so great job here for Blast Camp to make this one interesting. Going to be a 1-point game with 1 minute and 22 seconds left to go. Well, if Unger's clean, waiting for the thumbs up from the ref, he is good to go. Got to build the drama here, Joey.
Sorry, my bad.
Now making this a match. Blast Camp with a Sunday appearance in their first year as pros. Would love to get another one under their belts. And Revo is the top team. You know, Revo has missed a Sunday, but a lot of teams have missed Sundays.
This is definitely one of those ones where you're Revo, because the last event, they had a very similar starting game to this, where they were ahead, and then they let the team back in, and then they ended up losing that match, and then it was just a spiral from there.
Deja vu.
Yeah, this is where, like, those guys got to be like, that was the last event.
Yeah.
This is this event. Let's focus on what's in front of us.
And you know how in practice you're always kind of paying attention to their teams. They were a little chirpy with each other, a few points in between, and I've heard a little bit more over the season, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I think the frustration does start to set in.
Oh, for sure.
When you know you're good enough to be making a run, to try to get deep on Sunday, and it's just not really working out for you. It starts to get a little frustrating throughout the year.
100%. Yeah, if you're a top team, if you're Dynasty, Houston Heat, one of those teams that hasn't won an event in a while, you're just like, bro, like, it's not because we're not good enough.
Yeah.
That's not the problem.
That's how I felt right before Chicago.
I bet. Felt better afterwards, though, didn't it?
I guess. I mean, we made our flight, so, yeah, it felt great.
So just about a minute and a half left in this one, and a 1-point spread. Do you think does Blast Camp go full send right now with a minute and a half? Or
no, a minute and a half is a lot of time.
Yeah,
like you can definitely still take your time on this. I mean, you obviously can't take your time, but I think they need to be a little more aggressive on the snake side. Obviously, got to watch the middle because Weaver's going to be up in there, but he's liking that back one more than the close one.
Yes.
So it gives you a little more room where you can actually do something. So, but I definitely feel like they're going to have to go, right? Like,
I feel they need to, around the 45-second mark, really start to thinking about sending it.
Yeah.
It's put a guy in and
you can't have another point like you did last time.
At 45 seconds, you got to be crossing that 50, right?
100%. Yeah.
Either on the bottom, middle, or the top.
Yeah. Tense moments here for Blast Camp. They're down by 1. They go heavy guns, and looks like they do get 1. So it's going to be a 5-on-4 situation. No, it's 4-on-4 as the heavy guns for Revo works out.
Still 2 at home on Revo. They're going to lose one of these guys. He's definitely dead.
I don't know how the guys are not getting killed out of back center more.
They're definitely dying out of their ridge.
There's another one dead on Revo.
Revo down to 2
left on Revo, it looks like. You got the mini wall and you got the snake.
4-on-2 advantage for Blast Camp.
Caleb comes all the way out. Caleb is all the way out, and he's going to catch a body, and he's still posted up, down all the way out of his bunker. And he gets another kill, 2 kills, and he's going to get that third one inside. Unbelievable job by Caleb Abel to stop this attack. They did not know that he had crept out, and that's definitely going on the list. Caleb Abel pumped up, going to get this win here for Revo. You probably should have let the time go down a little bit more. Where are we at? Yeah, we're going to see another point
We're
here.
Definitely going to see another point. I would, no matter what, if I was Blast Camp, I'd play the point.
So that is going on the list. $500 courtesy of Pate Smith Law and Tigerware. Tigerware has got a special headband coming out here for the World Cup. But the big news is, again, just like they did last year, $5,000 at
That's
stake.
what Daddy likes to hear.
For the best move of Sunday. It's really more the best individual performance in a point.
Yeah.
That's the metric that we're going off of.
So when are they going to start giving money for, like, the best coach of the event?
You get that if you win the World Cup from your owner.
Well, I want that. I want more money.
Sorry, dude. But I'm trying to stack up as many sponsors as we can.
I appreciate
Shout
that.
out to Pate Smith Law, Tiger Wear. We also have an award for the biggest bonehead move of the event from Dave Pando. It's like $646 or something like that.
I like that. Solid number, too.
Yeah.
Solid number. So you get more for being an idiot than you do for doing something great in the prelims?
As it should
courtesy of Level.
Let's
so
go.
if you want to not be somebody who makes mistakes playing paintball, go to Level, Columbus, Ohio.
I love that.
Beautiful park out there.
Yeah.
David Pando is definitely a paintball patron. So, yeah, we're going to see another situation where now staggered it. Now, well, here's the question. If you're Blast Camp, do you even risk a staggered attack to try to get your margin back, or you just take that 2-point loss?
Take the 2-point loss, but I get my guns up off the break just to see. I mean, if we can get 2 bodies on the break again, then we maybe send it. I'd have one guy as a safety valve for sure, where I'm like, yo, stay alive no matter what, idiot. And then the other 4 guys go do what you can, right? Let's try to get a body or 2 on the break, because if you have a chance to make the margin a little closer, you take it, but you can't give more margin here.
I am a little shocked that Caleb didn't just try to burn off that time instead of
That's some inexperience, too. I mean, he hasn't been
pretty excited about shooting those guys.
He's on the list. That was beautiful. It was such a crafty move. We've seen a couple guys try that, but he did it at the perfect moment because no one was looking out in that dead zone area out here, because there's a good 10, 12-foot gap between the edges of the bunkers and the snake and the sideline, and he made the most of it. Got himself at least a 3-pack.
Yep.
Well, here we go. Let's see what happens.
So Blast Camp is going to take the D2 position off the break. They're going to be losing that the
4-on-4
concerned veteran bunker, though.
Revo's getting another check on the D side. Shorty's getting checked out.
4-on-3 now in favor of Revo.
Yeah.
So this should be it.
Yep.
Should be a nice little 2-point win here for Revo in their first match.
Should be happy about that. And like I said, Blast Camp's just going to protect their margin. They're just going to sit back. They didn't get a couple kills early, so they're not going to feed any more points to the margin, guys.
Well, this is the potential bracket of death. This is that bracket D with Dynasty, Revo, Blast Camp, Uprising, and the Tontons. Uprising with a really nice win over the Tontons in their first game. And that is going to do it. So Revo puts their first win on the board. Again, Uprising also in that bracket with a win, but they have to play Dynasty coming up next. But nice for the Uprising boys. They got to warm up in a win. This is going to be the Dynasty guys' first game. But Dynasty has had a heroic run here at World Cups. If they can find a way to win this tournament, be 5 World Cup victories in a row, and I don't know if we'll ever see that again. And then also in this set, it's going to be Impact playing their first game, and they're playing the ML Kings, who defeated New York Extreme in their first match. So the stage is set here with Impact, ML Kings, Dynasty, and Uprising 2024 Major League Paintball World Cup. I got Rich Tuffer, Joey Blute. Happy to help call these games. We'll be right back.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
On your neck when you
event is the one that selects everybody that he wants to have show up here at the NXL to represent himself, Air Assault Factory, and Carbon Paintball. We've got an assortment of guys now, kind of a rebuild from our semi-pro days. A pretty aggressive team. We usually identify our opportunities very quickly and then try to exploit them as soon as we can. I would say working with Carbon is unmatched in the industry. From the first day that we joined the program, I felt like I had a voice. I think the thing that sets Carbon apart is just the constant desire to improve. From the time that I get a product, I'm constantly getting bombarded with phone calls, text messages, emails from Walker personally, asking me my thoughts, asking me for my feedback, and I just don't think that you see that elsewhere. I've been at other companies and I've never had that type of interaction. Where you see other brands, they're putting their pro athletes up on the pedestal and they're the ones marketing the product, but at Carbon, you can get your photo up on the website and you can see yourself holding the new product and taking promotional shots, and it's just kind of a cool thing that puts their divisional athletes in the limelight. If you look around here at the NXL events and across the country at regional events, you'll see more and more teams showing up in Carbon jerseys, and there's a reason for that. They're innovating and making new products, which is great. I just think it's the best.
Welcome back here, 2024 Major League Paintball World Cup, the biggest event in the world, the best event of the year. Maddie Marshall alongside multiple-time Female Player of the Year, Jen Folk, and also paintball legend Rich Telford. This is going to be a good set. San Diego Dynasty taking on Uprising, as Uprising defeated the Tontons in what could be the potential bracket of death with how good those teams are. And then also we're going to see Impact, one of the favorites here, play the ML Kings. Impact's first game, but the ML Kings warmed up in a win against New York Extreme. Jen, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing great. We're at the World Cup, so there's way worse things that we could be doing right now.
Absolutely. Happy to be here. I love the banners around the field we have here at Cup. It's one of my favorite things about the Cup Pro field is all the banners. I love it.
Yeah, it's a special event. It's just such a, the vibes, as the kids say these days, are always amazing here at the World Cup. And probably a little over 600 teams playing in different divisions and styles of paintball, all going down here a little outside of Orlando, Florida. About to jump into this first point. Impact starting from the red side and the ML Kings starting from the blue side. Both teams go heavy guns and risk a body out towards that D side to the Hertz tower. Both of them make it clean. It looks like we have a 5-on-5 break, but Urena is going to get beat into the snake by Cardinal Donaldson, and Donaldson makes JC pay in that back center. It's going to be a one-body advantage here for the ML Kings.
Harrison Hussein fills up from back center to the center wedge, looking to shut down Mikey Urena coming forward in the snake for Impact.
Well, he's looking the right way, Rich.
Yep. 5-on-4 advantage here for ML Kings on this first point. Mikey Urena going forward. See if Harrison can stop him.
And it looks like they are able to shoot out Urena, so good job in zone control from the ML Kings early on. And the offense working out for him. Harris still alive.
Impact is pushing the Dorito side, though, so that might work out for them here. And just as I see that, he takes the walk.
Yeah, Brandon Cornell getting clipped out over there, trying to present an offensive threat. Donaldson's going to hit the deck and crawl onto Impact side. It's a 2-on-5 right now, still 2-on-5.
Yeah, Kings looking really, really good this first point. Impact went conservative, tried to get some kills on the break, didn't take a lot of real estate except for on the D side. Might have to change it up a little bit for the next game plan.
Well, Donaldson does not know where Dalton is, and Dalton knows where he is. So Carl Donaldson might be dying in this spot. Dalton backed way up off his spot to try to get that angle as the South Electronics tower blocks him out, and he's thinking about moving up.
Well, you can see he's not getting any pressure, Matty, right? The way he's playing in that bunker, over the top, back, just trying to create. In a 5-on-2, he should be getting a lot more pressure.
That's why you paid Dalton Vanderbilt right there. Beautiful moves from Dalton to make this one interesting. And they still don't know where Dalton is.
They're about to find out.
He's right on the other side of Harris Hussein. Oh, and they finally zone control here for the ML Kings. So Dalton Vanderbilt making this one very interesting, but now it's going to be a 1-on-4, 1-on-4, 1-on-3.
2 on the D side, 2 on the snake side.
Yeah,
Harris Hussein going to go down and drop the last.
Nick Laval gets absolutely punished as the last body left alive, and now Impact is going to concede this first point. So the ML Kings looking pretty solid in this first one. Not
pretty good at the paintball.
Yeah, they were. So what they did was they took that ground early and most importantly kept zone control. So they went out a couple bodies pretty quick, and yeah, Dalton made it interesting, but he was just facing too many. There was just too many ML Kings still alive.
Yeah, that little exchange we had there at the end is going to make for a great photo. I'm sure that's one we'll see posted here in a few minutes, but keeps it spicy out here for sure.
By Harris. Harris will be
exactly.
posting.
That's exactly what I mean. I love it.
He might not play the next point because he'll be busy posting that.
I see. Okay.
No, I'll be the third point. I've got to post just real quick. The Graham guys.
So San Diego Dynasty, if they find a way to win this tournament, they will have won 5 World Cups in a row, and I don't think we're ever going to see that done again.
Nope.
Never know, but definitely a big favorite here, along with Damage and Legion, as the 3 teams that have won tournaments. But they got to get through Uprising first, and Uprising looked real solid at the last event, and they look solid in their first win. Dynasty going to push the issue with Ryan Greenspan up the middle of the field, and he's looking the D-side way early to try to shut that lane down, not able to get that first kill. Referee is actually going to come and check Ryan out here as Ryan is good to go, so it's a 5-on-5.
Arturo over the top of Snake 1. He's got Archie inside of him. The 2-man operation over here.
Heard in practice that Arturo is looking really good in the Snake.
Well, he's a really good Snake player, so that makes sense.
Yeah, it's just Arturo's been his career's been so impressive because every year he just gets better and better.
Yeah. Luckily, he's only 15, so like the sky's the limit. Uprising 4 across the back, Maddie. Like pretty defensive positions here.
Yeah, they let Arturo get pretty quickly into Snake 3. They let Archie fill out behind him. So a little bit of a poor zone control here. Now they're going to let Marcelo filter out from that back center.
Yeah, poor zone control here from Uprising.
Chris Shear going to move up and outside into that D3 position. Arturo Andrade's hit the deck. He's going to check off on that inside center lane and make sure he can get that crawl to the 50. And that's going to put him in a real good position here. Dynasty looking good in point number 1.
Yeah, it's honestly strange to see them not in the champions bracket, Maddie. And I think it's one of those things where I almost forgot that they weren't, because obviously they were last year. And I think they're expected to be at the top. So it's interesting how this has shaken out.
Yeah,
they're expected to be there, right?
Exactly.
Well, Dynasty does shoot a body, though. So I think that might have been Greenspan from the middle. Been looking for that shot the whole time because there's no Snake presence, so he can dedicate his gun that way. But yeah, Dynasty, not after winning the first event, missing 2 Sundays and forcing them to actually play in the brackets down with the 20 pro teams instead of up to the top 4.
Yeah, but I mean, to your point though, if they are able to fight through this and not already be in the champions bracket and still make it to the finals, it's going to feel even better,
So Mark is now up into the Snake 3 position here, but he's losing teammates around him and he's trying to figure out where he wants to put his gun. Not sure if he's aware that Arturo Andrade is right by him. He definitely knows now. Arturo narrowly almost got the shot in on Mark.
5-on-3 advantage here for Dynasty. Oh, Mark goes back. Looked like he had a big green hit on his butt.
Yeah, he's asking for a check, too. And then here comes Arturo with a little 2-pack of kills to put the finishing touches on point number 1. Still one more body left to shoot at the mini wall. But Archie going to clock in as well. Beautiful job by Arturo Andrade and the rest of the boys here from San Diego Dynasty as they didn't lose anybody. I think that was a perfect point.
Yep.
And Arturo's just going to not hit that buzzer burn clock. Wait for the concession from Uprising, which has not happened yet. But yeah, good job by Chris Shear, who methodically and aggressively made his way up on that D side. And Greenspan is still talking to Shear about some angles. And Marcelo Margot, multiple-time World Cup MVP, with some nice moves himself to get outside wide behind Shear.
So we'll have Kings and Impact coming out for their second point. Knowing that, the first play didn't work out great for Impact, what would you guys adjust going into the second point if you're Impact?
Rich, what do you think?
I'm going to go take the leash off Mikey Reyna, try to kick him up the Snake. I'm going to try to pick on their guy going up the center of the field to give him a little bit more. And then just a little more offense, a little less defense.
Yeah, they did look like they wanted some more safer spots.
Mm-hmm.
And, the Snake has been pretty makeable off the break. I'm hearing that this Snake, from at least when people were walking it, that it might be a little bit less makeable than it was in practice. But I think the percentage has got to still be around 70-80% as far as making
80
it. Yeah, it's shading more towards 80 after the last set.
Well, and it's
so a little more offense is what I would want to see out of Impact.
What was happening in practice is the first guy was always making it, and sometimes they'd pick up the second guy. But here the first guy and the second guy are making it. So to me, it's a resource thing, right? If they've got one guy over there, I want to have 2 guys over there. If they've got 2 guys over there, I'd love to have 3.
Let's see how Impact answers ML Kings and Impact. So on the breakout, Impact going to double up the back center. ML Kings do as well, too. And they both are risking it on the D side. Body coming off right now for the ML Kings. So it's going to be a 5-on-4 as JC gets up into Snake 2 for Impact. It's going to hit the deck, crawl to Snake 3.
And Impact took a hard bounce going out to that corner, but got out there okay.
And he just took another bounce. Their player that filled this veterans bunker also just took a bounce on the fill out.
ML King's paint is hard. 3-on-5 advantage here for Impact as JC looks to go into the 50. Unfortunately for him, he's got one of, if not the best snake players in the league in front of him with Harris Hussein.
Yeah, no one in that middle to stop the forward progression for Justin Cornell, and he's at that 50-yard line. Once you get to the 50, you can protect yourself a little bit more, but Harris Hussein's going to wrap around and get the kill on JC. Did not know that Harris was in that spot, but this is a blessing, though, to have 2 attackers over here because now they have to deal with another one as Garula is going to get into the snake as well, too.
Harris gets caught, but trades. He needed to get one more kill over here to go through this side.
Still take the 2-for-1 trade, though.
Heck yeah, all day. 2-on-3 advantage now for Impact. It was a 5-on-3 advantage for Impact, so Impact squandering a little bit of an advantage here. Donaldson pushing forward into the 50 snake.
Well, Donaldson's probably going to be able to get the crossbow kill on Reeser, I believe, or Cornell. And then Donaldson's going to go all the way through and bunker out. Is that Laval? He does, but a major penalty going to be assessed here on the ML Kings in that move for Carter Donaldson. And that's going to make life pretty easy for, I think that's Dalton and Brandon Cornell on the D side. And that is going to do it. I don't even think the ML Kings had enough bodies to pull.
They definitely did not. And that was actually, I think, Vanderbilt in there in the back Dorito corner that was looking inside as Donaldson stood up to make that run.
Pumping that gap already when he went.
Yep.
Not a great read. But, I mean, 3-on-5 coming back to, 2-on-2-ish.
Yep. I like the idea of going forward there in terms of, trying to turn the field. But
instead
it's
of just
one of
waiting.
Yeah, for sure.
Dynasty looking pretty flawless at first point. Let's see if they can play a couple more 5-up points.
Dynasty did that one about as well as it could be done.
Looks like they're going to spend that same 5. Greenspan, Marcelo, Arturo, Archie, and Chris Shear.
It's a pretty scary lineup.
Sure is.
Glad we're up here.
All right, looks we got Graham Arnold, Joel Eaton, Alec Holland, Nate Schrader, and I would assume Mark. Yep, there he is, Mark Mieterman. Mark's been killing it in the snake. I've been really impressed watching him play. He's doing a really good job in there.
Yeah, Mark's been impressive.
Especially to be new to the pro division. I think he's been holding his own for sure.
Well, he's not making the tip. I mean, he did make a mistake in the first game where he thought there was 5 bodies dead. There still was 1 left alive. But for the most part, I mean, he's looking incredibly polished.
Yeah, he looks great against the Tauntons in the first match too. I thought
he's just not. He's taking ground. He's playing aggressive. He doesn't make mental mistakes when he's up in key positions for the most part. Yeah, he's a huge part of their offense right now.
Looks like we're having a technical issue here.
Yeah, so... And they had already set up on the box, too, so I'm interested to see both teams maybe getting a quick read on where these guys might be going. Looked like Mark got a little frustrated with that quick... or with this technical timeout, because now they may know, based on his body language, where he wants to go. Nate Schrader also had a real good first point for Uprising.
Yeah, they need Nate Schrader to play well if they're going to be successful.
Well, we get another miscue here on the time. Okay, I think we're getting things rolling now. So now the question is, does Mark and Arturo for their respective squads go snake 1 off the break?
I mean, if you're thinking it's 80%, even if they know, you think it's, you know what I mean? And it looks like neither team goes snake off break. Marcelo did do it. I mean, I'm sorry. Marcelo takes the walk, but Arturo did take the quick little delay into the snake.
Yeah,
so that kind of blind spot there.
Yeah, both teams delaying into the snake, both teams making it alive. A little bit of a one-body advantage. Oh, no, it's actually 4-on-4.
Yeah, Uprising was their first attacker D side.
So Dynasty,
attacker now.
Dynasty has the outside containment on the D side, and that's crucial. And we got a running referee coming in to check out Nate.
Yeah,
and it looks like we're going to have
1.
penalty.
Yeah.
Penalty assessed here on Nate Schrader. Leaves just Mark in the snake for Uprising.
4-on-1 advantage here for Dynasty. Going to pretty easily win the second point. But at this point, they didn't play nearly as well because they did lose a guy. So they definitely need to take a look at that.
How dare they?
Yeah, it's pretty sloppy.
Mark I don't think he realizes yet he's the only body. He just started communicating with
started looking around.
Yeah.
Anybody?
I think it's starting to set in.
Anybody at all?
He just did that. You know that head check crossfield? You're like, this is bad. This is bad.
Yeah, the next time he'll look back at the ref the coach. Why aren't you conceding this, bro?
Well, I was about to mention that. So here at World Cup, the pits are on the ends of the field. So at this point, they're playing on the opposite end of their pit. So I'm sure their coach starts counting those bodies walking in, trying to see, across the entire field from their pits to see how many bodies he's actually lost before tallying.
And he's going to have a look at how many Dynasty bodies are alive.
Exactly.
So as soon as he got to the 4, he probably was thinking,
come on, guys.
Probably should concede this one. They're still not conceding it, though. So now going to go down 2-0 and burning some time off. Maybe worried about margin?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Knowing it is the bracket of death, they did just win against the Tontons. So I think if they, in their minds, if they keep it at least decently close against Dynasty, maybe that'll help them in the long run.
Yeah, it's tough, right, when you're coached to make that decision this early on. But if you're going to go down 2 and things aren't looking solid for your squad initially, with the 3-point win they had in that first one, you do not want to find a situation where you take a loss by more than 3 points.
Mm-hmm.
So it is intelligent for Uprising to, with I believe Dusty and then Tyler Michaud as the coaches, to just, burn an extra 15 seconds off, just take a little bit of time off. And the question was, with Uprising warming up in that win and Dynasty first match of the World Cup, how polished was Dynasty going to look right out the gate? And they look really good already. Tie game here between ML Kings and Impact.
Looks like the Kings will be starting with 4 off of that penalty in the last match.
Yeah, so power play here for Edmonton Impact. It will be 5-on-4 to start things out. If you draw a penalty and there are not enough bodies to pull, whether it be a major or minor, you will start down.
Yeah, and to that same point about margin in terms of Dynasty, knowing that they do have Revo and Tontons and Blast Camp coming up, I think from their perspective is you want to extend it as far as possible, Nothing's guaranteed now that you're not in the champions bracket, so you want to take everything you're given.
Yeah, it's tough because it's nice if you're one of the top 4 teams because you're going to get a bye into the top 8, but then you're going to play some just raging lion that just came out of a hardcore fights, and you're going to have to try to stay as mentally sharp as possible in those seeding games. And you get to warm up against the other best teams in the world.
Yep.
But mindset's crucial. I've had that conversation with a bunch of people the past 2 days. What do you do if you are one of those top 4 teams and you get that bye, or if you find yourself in the bracket of death? Oh yeah, it's a tough bracket, and you don't want to not miss a Sunday on World Cup. But if you do be one of those top 2 teams and move on, man, you're ready to go. Try to go win a tournament.
No, we were in the Divisional League. I was in the Champions Cup bracket last year, and it was frustrating because we actually went 0-3, and so mentally you get kind of like, they're like 1-point games against the best teams, but you're like, okay, now I'm prepared, going in, and then we won our first game on Sunday.
I was going to say, I'd almost rather go 0-3 because you don't know what the team you want to play on Sunday, right? So jumping back into this next one here, as a body dropping early for Impact, and that's Dalton taking a walk, so big killer here for Impact.
4-on-4.
Tough thing when you're playing Impact, though, is that everyone's a big killer.
Even the guys on the bench.
Harris.
Oh, penalty on Harris. That's unusual.
So it leaves 2 bodies here for ML. 2 bodies here for ML Kings.
Yeah, it was a 4-on-4. Now it's a 4-on-2. Big advantage here for Impact.
And it looks like Impact does have Urena here in the Snake 4.
Yep. Got 2 in the Snake. 1 in the wedge D side and 1 in that 50 wedge over there, that wedge 3 over there.
ML Kings moving up into D3. Impact knows he's there. He's catching some pressure, but with the way, and now a penalty going to be assessed here on Impact. Pulls out Urena.
That's a gift to pull out the whole side.
Wow.
Yeah, so that penalty on Drula, he's looking around frustrated and confused. Didn't feel he deserved that one, and now looks like Impact trying to have to reposition here. That definitely makes this point very interesting.
2-on-1 advantage now. Impact going from a 4-on-2 to a 2-on-1 advantage now for the Kings.
That's frustrating.
Yeah, Dave Baines and Bart are going to have some choice words for those guys coming back.
I'm not sure when Derulo was shot. I didn't see anything look suspicious, but the ref certainly saw something that he was convicted enough to throw the penalty.
Well, Jen, I was scanning the field to see what these last bodies were for the ML Kings because they had Cayenne, the Snake, and they were pushing up on the D side, and I was thinking, okay, we got a pretty good cross-field spread. Still going to be a little bit of uphill climbing for them. And then all of a sudden I see the ref run over, so he must have saw something. And then Drula came off with that puzzled body language. Like, where was I hit? Where did I get the penalty?
How often have you guys been seeing explicitly 2 in the Snake, as in literally in the Snake versus, the 2 staying in the corner or staying in our veterans bunker here?
In practice, I saw it a ton.
Okay.
Out here, not as much.
Got it.
Yeah, it's not happening a bunch.
That's what I was curious
in the first
about,
sets we've seen. I mean, we're only in set 3 of a 3-day prelim battle here, so... But I was doing my homework, talking to different players and coaches, that the double stack of bodies in the Snake was working out pretty good for a lot of teams in practice.
Yeah, that Snake 3 on the inside is definitely valuable for sure.
Uprising with 3 guns up here. Dynasty 4 pretty quickly. They do get Harrison Fry in the Snake, but they're going to lose Archie Montemayor. They do shoot 2 bodies, though, so it's a 4-on-3 in favor of Dynasty.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get Harrison Fry here in the snake. Going to give Arturo a break for a second.
Rest those legs.
Harrison's feeding it back that it's kill 2. Ryan Greenspan takes the walk out of the Dorito side mini W. Oh, they were doubled up in there. Oh, and Marcelo
another sloppy death.
So I think Borromeo here snuck into the snake after Dynasty had taken out Mark Mederman off the break and has gotten at least 2 kills.
I think it's 4-on-2 Uprising now, right?
I believe you are correct.
Finally. It had to. I just keep guessing the number.
Hey, we'll get there eventually, right?
But
I think you're right.
The challenge out here is finding out that it's 4-on-2, right? Like you've seen a couple guys walk off. You're not really sure what's going on. You can't see anybody on the other side of the field. You can't really see the center. You don't want to make a mistake.
Yeah, and to that point, we were talking about with the pits being on the back line, especially if you're on the Dorito side and it's their pit side.
Yep.
I mean, they're walking right in there.
Yeah.
These Dorito players are going to have a hard time keeping up with the kill count on this field.
For sure.
Harrison with the tactical retreat to get back to Snake 1. Graham Arnold goes out to help his longtime teammate here. Alexander Borromeo is up in the Snake 3. It's at that back corner bunker. And then they also have, with Uprising, all the way up into D4 as well, too. So, but I think what you guys were just discussing is what Uprising's doing right now. They're trying to figure out, all right, do we have to count right? Because when now that Harrison just did a little retreat, do they have 1 in the Snake? Just 2? Are you certain there's just 1 in the Snake?
Where's the 4th body for Uprising? I see a Dorito 3.
I only see 3.
Snake 3, Snake corner. I'm curious if he's in that mini W over there, just hidden away.
I would think I would be able to at least see a shadow or something.
Yeah.
It might just be a 3-on-2. We might have missed somebody sneaking off. In all the chaos.
Yeah.
Well, that would put their only body over there for Uprising on an island.
Yep.
Can't die in that situation with a double stack of bodies over here on the Snake side.
But go ahead.
No, I was going to go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, regardless of what they do, they've got to figure out. Uprising has to figure out that, hey, we're down by 2 points here, right? There's not a lot of people shooting at us, not a lot of paint in the air, not a lot of pressure coming our way. Let's start, as a team, working up the field together, trying to find one spot that we can kind of put a lot of pressure on, eliminating that one spot, finding out where the next guy is that we can kind of put pressure on, and eliminating that spot. But sitting back and waiting for Dynasty to push when they're up by 2 points and down by 1 or 2 bodies is probably not the most successful strategy.
No, they still have a little time to work with. 7:45 on the clock, and I can see them playing tentative because they cannot let this margin. I mean, the principle of how you broke that down, yes, that's how you play paintball. But with 7:30 to go, super unsure of the count potentially, it might be in their best interest to play slightly conservative here in this spot. I don't know, Jen, you're an MVP award winner. What do you think?
I don't know about all that. No, but what I was going to say is going back to the conversation about margin, right? So, you're in a 3-on-2, hypothetically, potentially a 4-on-2. I see that Uprising is in Dynasty's Dorito 3, but this is the one you want, right? I mean, because if this is a long point, we're burning time. And if you win this point, it's 2-1 with minimal time on the clock. So even if you were to lose the match, it shouldn't be a super huge margin. So I think this is a point that Uprising does not want to lose. You know what I mean? Like
can't afford to lose, right?
Exactly. So I think if they can take their time, put this one together, be down by 1, even if they ultimately end up losing the match, it should not be a blowout, which is going to be in their favor going into the rest of the tournament.
And Shear and Fry are doing a great job of burning clock right now.
Yep.
They're in the spots you want to be in, right?
And Uprising's going to be moving into Dynasty's Dorito 2. Harrison is aware that may and he takes Chris out. So Chris is going to Chris is going to take the walk. He's going to leave Harrison here in the Snake 1 by himself.
Yeah, and if you're Harrison, because you're still going to be up by 1, you have to just try to burn as much clock. Might get bunkered. You got to just take the pain. So looks like that is going to do it.
That's Joel Eaton.
Yeah, Eaton making it happen from the D side. Took them a while, but they definitely figured it out. And I think it was a 3-on-2.
Yep. I was about to say that. Yep. Yeah, so that's definitely a good point there for Uprising, and it's one that, like I said, that they certainly needed. I believe they're going to end up with 6 minutes and some change on the clock there going into the next one. So 2-1's better than 3-0.
100%.
Every time.
Every time.
So 2-1 the score. ML King's a slight lead. Impact making a few mistakes out here. It's cost them. See if they can tighten things up. Definitely a favorite to win this tournament. They have you don't get on Impact. You don't get the call from Dave Baines in the offseason unless you're an all-star for the team that you came up on. So it looks like going to be Reeser with Dalton, JC, Laval, and Cornell for Edmonton Impact.
Impact sends it Snake side this time. They've been kind of going slow.
Yeah, Impact doubles up the back center, sends it to the Hertz can, and Cornell goes right into the D3 position. So great job by Brandon to get out on that treacherous D side, and he goes right into the D4 position, not feeling any pressure. So With the body dropping early for the Kings and no one really putting any guns towards that D side, it allows Brandon Cornell to get in a beautiful position. And now some secondary moves once those guns do shift here to Brandon, and this is costing the ML Kings. It's a 5-on-3 in favor of Impact right now.
Impact's got all the spots. They've got the lead, and they got the positions now. The 50 on the Dorito side, 50 in the center, 50 in the Snake. Oh, Impact loses their first player, so 3-on-4 advantage now. Just a little bit too much over there on that D side. So Brandon Cornell taking the walk.
Up until that point, I was going to say this looks like a perfectly
Yeah.
coordinated point.
Yeah. And again, they were in all the spots. They just didn't execute from that one spot. But those are the spots you want to be in.
Still 4-on-2 for Impact, looking real good to tie this one up. A double stack of bodies at the 50-yard line. That brick shading towards the Snake side, and then Snake 50 now past the 50 in the Snake.
Impact getting their second body in here into the Snake with Laval coming in behind Cornell.
Yeah, and the reason that most people do the 2 in the Snake is that so once you lose the first guy, you just don't lose all the real estate. The other guy's close enough where you can kind of get back in that same position.
Absolutely.
If you're trying to come from the corner or the god, it's just a long.
And even to that point, a lot of times, I've been on this layout, I'm playing the Dorito side, so a lot of times you'll hear your team call 50 Snake, but then you're not anticipating that second one, so a lot of times that second one will catch you because you're expecting the 50.
Or they'll be in the 50 and they'll go back to the 40 or the
Yep.
30, and you're like, and they don't see the move, so you don't make the correction, and they catch you.
Yep.
The safest thing is just to always assume that all the bad spots are hot.
Right.
Unless you look in there and they're not pointing a gun and shooting at you, there's a bad guy there.
A lot of times I'm just blasting each Snake knuckle. He's in one of them.
That's what
Not
I
sure
did.
which one.
Matt literally made a career out of that.
Yep. I love it. All right, so we got 8 minutes on the clock here. ML Kings up by 1.
Nice.
Ball is definitely in Impact's.
Well, and the battle going down here in the Snake as JC is past the 50-yard line. He's got Kaea right in front of him. ML Kings just dip Barry out right behind Kaea to put himself in a better position to protect him, but he gets clipped cross field, so advantage Impact.
It's a tough bunker to stay alive in, but his move out there was amazing.
Cornell going to risk it. Went down low to avoid getting shot from that D3 position, and now he's right on the other side. Did not touch the bunker to telegraph his position. Perfect job by JC so far, and he's got Laval behind him.
Now it's 4-on-1.
Here's another photo moment.
And he stabs him right in the face with his barrel. I think it was Kaea. So Kaea goes right to try to launch an attack, and JC, even though he's the smaller man in that physical collision, did not give it all and kind of stabbed Kaea right in the ear.
Kaea definitely took the harder because he was walking back to the impact pit.
And it looks like his mask might have taken the brunt of it, which is great news because that barrel to the neck is not something anybody wants to experience.
And the ear's real bad, too.
Absolutely.
Like, if you take point-blank shots to the ear over and over again, it gets really hard to hear.
Yeah, that's kind of best-case scenario for Kaea, that it hit something, a piece of hard plastic.
First, yeah.
Yeah, instead of his neck because if you get, even with the ear protection with that plastic, everyone's been shot very closely, and that shrapnel goes into your ear canal, not ideal.
Makes you have a little something I like to call tinnitus.
Yep. It looks like Dynasty sticking with their main crew here.
Yep.
Getting Arturo back in here in the Snake.
Starting lineup back out. See if Uprising can pull off another big point here.
Uprising on the red side, Dynasty on the blue side.
Dynasty going to a different breakout here, running Arturo, Snake on the break. Archie deep off the Cali cut.
5 alive for both squads, both teams in the Snake, but a little bit more offensive look here for Mark, as Mark's for Uprising going to crawl into Snake 3. Arturo gets into Snake 2. Mark not feeling any pressure, but look at this, though. Chris Shear very quickly, after a couple moves, into that D4 position.
You can stop that Dorito side of the field, Matt, way back there. If you stop them back there, they can't go forward. Once they get past that first gap, there's really no stopping them other than the guys in front of them in a heads-up battle.
Yeah, Chris is already in the Dorito 50, little wedge here.
Unfortunately, and Chris does have all that penetration, there's just no shots from there.
Well, they let Dynasty's Marcelo Margot filter out. Archie's going to scurry out and get... Will they both go to that back center? I don't think... So Marcelo did not...
the game plan.
Marcelo did not see Archie get back there, but somehow, some way, went all the way back there, saw that Archie was there, and then goes right back to the Aztec.
Yeah, good read and react from Marcelo there. Archie having a little problem getting some paint out of his hopper. He's trying to do some work. Gets caught while he's cleaning his gun. Big advantage here for Uprising. If they can trade out in the Snake here, they have an advantage. Marcelo takes that advantage away by getting back to that corner. Marcelo was happy when Archie got shot there. He's like, oh, good, I can get to my spot now.
Well, here on your screen, the battle in the Snake is Arturo Andrade has crawled up to that 50-yard line, and he's posted up left-handed outside wide. And I don't know if Mark knows that Arturo is in that spot. Now, Mark is keeping his gun that way while he's checking off inside. That's the smart way to do that. Oh, he sees that he's there. So he pops the top, and he's going to try to potentially trade out with Arturo. No, he's going to stand there and try to stay alive.
Yeah, move. Everyone does that, man. They try to stand up and gunfight with that guy. The move is just go highway, right? If you get started on the outside and that guy doesn't come, he resets. He's waiting for you. Just go highway. Get him and dive in their snake.
So Arturo, he did a little tactical retreat. That's smart. I mean, if Mark knows you're there, might as well retreat and wait for the attack. He has help with Marcelo outside, and then Mark pops the top and might have got caught. Yep. He did. Beautiful job by Dynasty. Mark was in a tough position. I mean, he was being proactive, but it didn't go his way. He comes off shaking his head in frustration as this point is looking like it might be Dynasty's with about 4 minutes left to go.
Yep.
Yeah, 4:18.
4-on-2 advantage here. 4-on-1 advantage here for Dynasty.
4-on-none. No, 4-on-1 still. We still have
4-on-2.
Yeah. Oh, the guy in mini walls hiding back there.
But yeah, that key kill from Mark there in the snake was what cost Uprising that point.
Chris trades out on the Dorito side, leaving only the Dorito side mini W for Uprising in a 3-on-1 situation. Arturo makes his way into Uprising snake.
He's going to get a free kill.
And it should. There it is.
You can tell when the paint's shooting really good because all the top guys make their first shots. that literally the first ball breaks, and then there's a couple more in the air still, but no one's missing that first shot, so the paint must be good.
That's why you do those accuracy drills. Yeah, beautiful job by Arturo. Intelligent play here and aggressive in the snake. Proactive back player Marcelo Margot going back and forth to different spots. The only mistake really was Archie getting shot out of his spot. Other than that, because Greenspan played well, sheer launched when he had to, and they had the superiority on the D side, knowing Greenspan was alive behind him. Well played, San Diego Dynasty.
Dynasty making sure to go ahead and hit that buzzer and did not wait for the concession, thinking, because I mean at that point, if you wait for that concession, they're only down 2, and it's I like the go get 'em attitude there.
Well, and you want to protect margin, but you also want to get reps, right? Like, hey, we've got 4 plans, we've got 5 bodies or 6 bodies. We're trying to rotate through these spots to kind of figure out if you only play a match with, like, Joey's going to only try to play a 1-point match. You don't get a lot of looks, so you better hope that data you get is good.
2-2, Edmonton Impact and the ML Kings.
Kings are playing good. I don't think anybody thought this match would be this close.
Yeah, well, they're making a few mistakes, but they're stopping the bleeding when they need to sometimes. They've had some penalties and some missed opportunities, but
5-on-2 advantage.
If you can hang with Impact, you can hang with anybody.
7 minutes, 14 seconds left on this clock here. Plenty of game time to be played.
Not a good break from the ML Kings, though, as they drop a body from both sides. No, they dropped a body from the middle and from the D side.
Yep. If they drop one more, they should probably concede this.
I believe that's Brandon Cornell pushing the Dorito side over there for Impact. He's in Dorito. What do you guys call how are you ordering these, Maddie?
D1's the back corner.
Okay.
And then D2, D3.
D3.
Just,
okay.
Linearly up.
We're numbering them 1 through 4.
Perfect.
Yeah, we changed it up a little bit.
I wasn't sure if you were starting with 4 in the back and going to 1, But some people call the other one corner and then 1, 2, 3. So,
yeah. Just visually, when you look at it from the drone shot, it makes logical
a lot.
sense.
Yeah, I got you.
Keep it as simple at home for everybody.
All right, well, Justin Cornell has made his way into Dorito 3, and it looks like Trevor Reese is going to fill out the Dorito corner behind him. Mike Urina's pushing in here into ML King's Snake 4.
Yeah, Urino, again, not touching that bunker. That's the way to do it. If you touch the bunker, you're telegraphing where you are. It's going to get some help.
Harrison is saying getting as small as he can in the back center there for the ML Kings by pushing into that bunker, forcing that bunker to lead forward. The farther forward, though, it leads, the more he's going to be exposed to Mikey Urina on the Snake side.
Cornell did push in this Dorito 4 over there as well. Harris is in that home fighting for his life in that can there.
Well, Impact's locked up 3 bodies here at or past the 50. They have the 50 on the D side, 2 here in the Snake with Urina and Zupa.
And both the Snake corner and the back center are very vulnerable. Oh, taking the walk.
Zupa losing a gunfight from that spot. That forces a body to move back to the 50.
Went from a 5-on-3 to a 4-on-3. Donaldson and Snake 2. I believe that's Elias behind him in the corner and Harris in the back center.
Donaldson hoping that Urina is going to gunfight with him, but Urina uses that outset 50-yard line bunker to get back into the Snake 4 position.
Well, right now
and then he gets the inside kill.
Harris.
Beautiful job by Mike Urina. Yeah. Harris could not get tight enough from that angle.
He needed to get out of there earlier in the point when he had the opportunity.
Yeah, now that Harris is taking the walk, it's going to free up the 2 bodies on Dorito side for Impact to just push the envelope.
100%, yeah. You can't stop the D side from over here.
And honestly, just Harris, in the home against 2 guys on the Dorito side, I think Impact could have actually pushed that early if they wanted to.
Yeah.
But, understanding the way that this game has gone for them, I understand them not wanting to do anything dumb, and throw a body away.
That was smart by Mikey going back and get that kill from Harris.
Yeah, it was beautiful. That was the perfect move at that time. Very intelligent play by Mikey.
I was going to say he's finally becoming that he's a mature guy, not just a...
Well, a couple years ago, he might have just tried to put Donaldson in and run him down.
For sure.
But he makes the smart move, jumps back, knew the angle, too, knew where the body was, and gets the free kill on Harris. Because he couldn't get small enough in that back center from that angle.
Right.
Because he was gunfighting that D side.
2 players on the Dorito side as well.
Gunfighting for his life over there. And his back was exposed, and Mikey made him pay. So Impact taking control of this game back with, what have we got, about 4.5 minutes left to go?
Correct. 4:26, I believe it was.
Plenty of time.
On the other hand, we got Uprising down by 2 against Dynasty. Again, wanting to keep this game close, knowing that they have a decently tough bracket. They did already take down the Tontons, which was obviously a great win for them. So in their minds, they're feeling good, thinking, hey, we have a shot even in this bracket of death. So
yeah, this is just this game is the test for Uprising because, okay, boom, we got a win on the board against Tontons. We got a decent margin. Well, what do we do against the 4-time-in-a-row world champions, the best team ever to play the game, San Diego Dynasty? And right now they're only down by 2, not a ton of time left on this clock. And if they can get a quick one here, shoot 2 bodies on the break, maybe get a gift of a penalty, it could still be a match.
Wow, Dynasty electing to almost triple the back center there for a second.
Well, they sent Shear to the inside D2 to maybe draw the guns to get that, maybe a kill off the break by going heavy guns in the back center, and then everyone makes it alive.
On both teams.
Yep.
We got a 5-on-5 break here.
Uprising really likes this back line more than all the other teams.
Big fill out the snake corner for Archie to get behind Arturo.
Well, they did send Mark up pretty far here in the snake, so he's all the way up into snake 4. And here comes a big fill on a delay for Holland.
Yep.
Yeah, Alec Holland.
Mark's doing a great job getting penetration in the snake. He's just got to be a little more proactive, right? If you're not shooting at anybody and no one's shooting at you, you're not talking to anybody, you're kind of out of the play. You got to get a little bit more, either go forward and put pressure on the back center or the cross shot on the wing. Look for that gunfight down the tape.
Well, 2:44 left. So in the next minute or so, we're going to see what the intention is for Uprising. We come out, we don't get a kill on the break. We did take good position in the snake. We stayed alive. Well, maybe not, as the Hertz tower's getting a look. Looks like he's good to go. But are they going to start pushing the issue? Oh, they do lose that body, so Eaton taking the walk. Nate Schrader does make his move up the middle of the field, gets to that first wedge, pops the top, not feeling any pressure.
Yeah, the problem is when you go later in the game, Matty, if they have penetration on both tapes, the farther you go up the middle, just the more vulnerable you are.
Yeah, he's definitely vulnerable to Arturo, and Arturo is looking inside. And there's no threat for Arturo to worry about on that D side, so he's going to be able to be pretty comfortable in this spot to shut down those center moves.
Yeah, that was a tough death, I think, from, Archie taking the walk out of the snake corner, so it's going to be a 4-on-4 situation. But
that bunker back there is tough to live in, man.
We got Schrader being creative here in the center, looking to press into the Dorito brick.
Well, Arturo is now down the tape instead of inside, and so Nate went at the perfect moment.
Yeah. Once Arturo loses Archie behind him, he's got to kind of look down the tape and protect himself. He can't look across the field anymore, so that opened up that opportunity for Nate.
It looks like Greenspan makes a bump out to the little Dorito 1 corner back there to support Chris, and then Marcelo's going to take the walk out of the home.
Oh, great kill from Mark. He shoots out Marcelo from that back center. Knew the shot, perfectly popped the top at the right moment, and that's going to open things up for, here comes Nate Schrader as he runs through. He's going to get 1. Does he get 2? He does. Beautiful run through. Does sacrifice his body to do it, but I'll take that 2-for-1 trade because it blows up in the D side, but they do not know that Arturo is still alive. Mark does. Oh, so Mark puts a little triple tap on Arturo's back to finish off this point, and we're going to have a 1-point game with about a minute left to go in this match.
That was a great heads-up moment there from Mark because Borromeo obviously did not know that Arturo was still alive, and in an alternate universe where Borromeo takes the walk, it's going to end up in a 2-on-1 situation here lined up in the snake, which is something that is doable if you are the one body. So happy to see Mark take advantage of that little mishap there in terms of the read from the Dorito side. So yeah, and honestly, I mean, if you're Uprising, you couldn't really ask for anything more than a 1-point game against Dynasty with only this much time on the clock, when we're talking about margin here. Much less hoping, to tie it up the next point. Good play there by Uprising.
Yeah, so now Impact and ML Kings taking the field in a 1-point game in this one as well, too.
Yeah, I think we got about 4.5 minutes maybe on this one.
If ML Kings can find a way, it's a tall order here because they're playing Impact, and They are down by 1, but if they can find a way to win this one, they will have won 2 games.
Huge.
Their first 2 games. That's massive for momentum.
Sleeping like babies tonight. They'll be sleeping like babies.
It's a 3-day competition here in the prelims, so you get 2-1-1, or it shakes up differently for all the teams. But if you win both your first games, it would be massive. Now for Impact, they need to just tighten things up, get a kill off the break, take some decent spots. I'm sure they'd love to stack the score up. That would be great. But most importantly, just get that first win under your belts.
Yep.
So under 10 to go before the start of this next point. We have seen some long points out here, so this could be the most important point of the match here. Both teams going to run up to that wedge, looking D-side initially. ML Kings first to think about going. Darula is thinking about it too. And, yeah, Darula's going to match him, so they're mirrored up here.
I don't know if either team knows that they're back-to-back in that snake side brick.
Better position for the ML Kings here in the snake, but then JC, Justin Cornell, is going to get into snake 3 as well. He's checking off on that inside lane. If that player comes out and shoots at JC, he's going to let Darula know he's there. Oh, so nice zone control here as Cornell could not get low enough as JC taken out, but that gun, so Darula knows he's there. He's going to come through. He's going to dice him up. He gets shot by the snake 4 position here for the ML Kings. Oh, my God, the ML Kings player Darula did not trade with that center body. But Brandon Cornell should be able to get the shot from that D4 position. He does. ML Kings loses their snake player at that same time, so it's not looking good here for the ML Kings.
I think it's 3-on-3, 4-on-3, Maddie. ML Kings advantage.
Yeah, still 3.5 to go, so
3-on-3.
Yes, yep, 3-on-3.
Impact has Dorito corner, the Dorito wing, and Dorito 4.
That was a big heads-up moment there for, I believe that's Brandon Cornell and the Dorito 4 over there to take out the center break and the snake player for ML Kings to even that up.
Who shot Azevedo, the player for ML Kings?
I believe it was.
Dorito 4.
Yep, okay. It was through that same lane right there.
Yeah, I was looking at him like that would make the most sense.
Yep.
3-on-3. Let's see who's going to put this together. Harris has got to get out of that temple, get in that snake.
Yeah, it looks like Zupa here in the snake corner for Impact is looking to go forward, and he does. He goes straight into snake 2. And Harris is also going to fill into the snake 1.
That's a good fill for Harris and a great fill from Zupa.
Rich, where's our third body for Impact? We've got Dorito 4, Snake.
That little wing over there on the east side. That
little fortress.
That we can never see bodies in.
There he is.
Ooh, running referee is chasing down Zupa, and then Zupa's going to get pulled out. Penalty going to be assessed on Mike Zupa, and that's going to pull out one more body. The ref can't find one. It's going to be the back corner bunker, so it's going to be a 3-on-1 in favor of the ML Kings, who should be able to tie this game up here. Oh, first body gets dropped.
There it is. Traded over there.
They finally get the kill. Okay, so that was a crazy point.
Overtime.
We still got a little bit of time to go here.
2 minutes.
Possible, though. We have seen some long points. If no one gets shot off the break and it's a good old classic 5-on-5 break, then we got a decent chance of seeing it overtime.
How many penalties has Impact gotten this match? I think 3.
Yeah.
It's been some frustrating things happening for them over here on the snake side, it seems like, this match. Unfortunate, but...
Yeah, the first set of the day was pretty penalty-free, and then since then, it's kind of been a little bit of a penalty-ridden last couple sets.
All right, so we got Dynasty and Uprising coming out. Dynasty up by 1. Again, if you're Uprising, you obviously want to tie this game, but keeping it close has already been a great success.
Yeah, and also big shout-out to Tigerware and Pate Smith Law putting up $5,000 for the best individual performance on Sunday, $500 for the prelims. And also, in addition to the $5,000, you will be getting a Tigerware limited edition World Cup headband and an apparel package. So on the breakout right now, here comes Archie Montemayor. They put him up the middle this time. He's having some tough survivability in the back, so let's send him on the attack.
5 life for both teams, Maddie.
Dynasty has also been doubling up that mini wall towards the D side quite a bit.
Yeah, this is definitely something you discuss at practice. You know, you're up by 1. There's a minute on the clock. Where are you going to take? What spots are you going to take? Yep.
Arturo gets shot. 4-on-5 advantage here for Uprising.
Just 30 seconds left to go here.
4-on-4. Archie gets a kill out of the middle.
Yeah, if Mark keeps crawling, I was going to say he might be able to. Here comes big move of that Alec Holland in the middle, and he stays alive while he does it.
Wow. Ooh, Alec Holland's going to get diced up by Greenspan, so there's just 2 bodies left alive. A penalty was thrown here on Uprising with the chaos in the middle.
12 seconds.
Yeah, 1 versus 2. Dynasty advantage. Uprising not going to be able to get this point.
Yeah, bend don't break moment works out here for San Diego Dynasty as from the unconventional doubled up the mini wall situation, but Greenspan got a shot on Holland. I loved Holland went at the right moment.
Yep.
And he had to kind of send it. They're down by just one. They have that 3-point spread win against the Tontons, so that's the right move to make. Just couldn't get through Greenspan's gun. That was a big gap he had to run through. But he played off that chaos that was happening, and they just got a penalty. So
if the penalty didn't happen, they would have been fine.
I agree. I was about to say it's untimely penalty has been the name of the game in this entire match. Honestly, it seems like over here on the Snake side.
Listen, anytime you get a penalty, it's a bad.
I agree.
Some are worse than others.
But if you're Uprising, this one's extra bad. So it's just it's unfortunate, but good for Dynasty to be able to hold it out there for 54 seconds.
Yeah. So story in that bracket's going to be interesting. Dynasty undefeated so far. Uprising 1-1. Tontons dropped their first game. Blast Camp dropped their first one to Revo. So Revo's 1-0 as well too. So 3 teams with a win in that bracket of death, potential bracket of death, because it just depends on. Every time I look at the brackets, it's like how good are the 4 and 5 teams going to play? You're in 1, 2, or 3 because you probably had a decent year.
Yep.
And with Uprising, as good as they looked at that last event.
And then you have the European champions.
Yeah. So it's just when you get to Tontons and Uprising.
I don't want to discredit Scalp. Scalp was the European champions this year. But Tontons are the past 3 years before that, the European champions.
They're the Tontons of Europe.
There you go.
Dynasty of Europe.
Well, the Tontons are unarguably the best team to come out of mainland Europe.
Right.
Ever.
Yep.
I mean, you got to throw Joy Division in there, and then obviously Red Legion.
Yep.
That's but they've been playing over here for their entire careers, right? They don't play in Europe.
I'm not going to lie. I would love to see Tontons compete as a team here in America. I think that would be just for entertainment value.
Well, they're looking for sponsors.
Hey,
I could talk to them for you.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
No problem.
Hook them up.
I'm going to go buy Tontons right now.
There you go. I like your gumption.
All right, big run out to both corners for ML Kings. 5-on-5 break. However, Brandon Cornell works his way directly into the Dorito 3.
Yeah, I love the way Brandon's just flying up that D side.
Well, I mean, it's a tie game, a little under 2 minutes now. So Cornell definitely understanding.
2 referees running in. Saying the right side armpit.
Good secondary moves here from the ML Kings as the first body to drop. Going to be for Impact is Mikey Arena taking the walk, and he's ripping his pack off or looking at it, unsure where he got hit.
Is this Carter here in the other
Donaldson.
Team Snake 4 trying to put that pressure on Cornell?
Ooh, body dropping out of the backfield, though, trying to get into the Snake 1. Harris Hussein's going to move over as Carl Donaldson just absolutely punishes Trevor Reeser. They had no idea he was on their side of the field.
Should be
lesson learned.
Donaldson can also get a crossfield shot on there.
Yeah, he got that Dorito shot.
He's got to be careful, though, because they know he's there now.
Impact with D3, the Dorito side wing, and the Snake corner. Am I missing another body? With 3 on 3?
ML Kings is going to have the Hertz Tower, the Dorito 3, the center wedge, and we have Carter here. So there's 4 bodies here for ML Kings.
Yeah, 4 and 3 advantage Kings.
Yep, and then we got Snake corner, Mini W on the back Dorito side, and the Dorito 3 for Impact.
This is a huge moment
Yeah,
for ML
good
Kings.
opportunity for the Kings. And Harris Hussein's making the moves.
They have to play smart on this potential close here.
Yep.
Or were we going to be going to an overtime? Just 30. I don't think they have enough time. Because the Impact knows they're dug in, they're playing for overtime right now, and they still have 3 bodies to shoot.
And you have to dig that little wing on the back Dorito side, that Mini W, you have to dig that person out. So you got to run, you know what I mean? Like, that's such a fortress of a bunker.
Nobody's in a spot to stop Donaldson, right? Donaldson can be all the Snake corner can't stop it, the wing can't stop it, that Dorito can't stop it. Donaldson's got the ball.
Well, the problem was, though, is I'd like tactical retreats, but not when you're under a minute and you have the advantage on the numbers.
10 seconds.
And you need to win a game.
That's not going to have enough
that
time.
much short.
Yeah, just a few tactical mistakes here from ML Kings. They put themselves in a good spot. Carter played really well, and if we had 2.5 minutes or 3 minutes on the clock, sure, do that tactical retreat. D3 knows you're there, but the problem is that he needs to be that thorn that's pushing the guns towards him and taking and absorbing pressure, and then have your 3 other teammates not feeling much pressure figure it out and start to move up the field.
That's the position, right? It's not Donaldson. It's any player in that situation. If you're the one on the Snake side, you've got to go forward and draw that pressure, right? If no one's shooting at you, you're not shooting anybody. You're just wasting
And again,
space.
That would have been a really smart move and a nice tactical retreat if he had more time, but that was not the play.
Or if they were up by 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. So we're going to have our second overtime match in the first 3 sets. ML Kings, Impact, who's going to take it? Going to throw 5 minutes on the clock. Though I'll tell you what, regardless of whether ML Kings lose or win this game, I mean, they're fighting Impact to a draw through
I was just
minutes.
Say.
They've won. They beat you guys in a really that was a tough game. You know, I mean, ML King you guys Extreme looked pretty good in that match. A few mistakes here or there, that goes Extreme's way. So
yeah, after this match, if whether the score is one way or the other, Impact's not going to be happy with this match, and the ML Kings should be pretty happy, right? Impact didn't play as well as they should have, and the Kings played better than they should have.
Because even if they take a loss, they go 1-1, and they'll be even on the points spread.
And that's the hardest team in the bracket, right? So good on them.
Yeah, they're the 4 seed playing the 1 seed, and we're going into overtime. They could still win this one.
Yep.
And similar to the other game that was happening, I mean, Impact's a team that does have the past experience of being in the champions bracket. So them not being in the champions bracket this year and knowing that they have to fight through what, clearly you can't take anyone lightly. So it's different when you're not guaranteed.
Yeah, the parity in the Pro League is insane right now. It's the best it's ever been. I say that every year because that's the facts.
Because it gets better. Yeah, it gets harder every year.
Well, look at how many top teams missed Sunday this year. A ton of them. Why is Dynasty playing down in playing these prelim games instead of getting the bye into the top 8? Well, because they missed Sunday twice. And that's a team that's won close to half the tournaments in the past 5 years. So incredibly impressive for all these different pro teams, and it's just so difficult. I mean, look at New York Extreme. It was a top 4 team last year, 2 fifths and a 4th. And then this year with injuries, it's just been rough, and so they're fighting for their lives in the pro division. That's how hard it is right now.
Not only that, but I feel like if you look comparatively back to like 2018, 2019, you saw a lot more mercy rule matches, and I feel like that number is slowly decreasing. We're seeing less frequent blowouts, and I think that speaks to the league for sure.
I love it. Makes our job easier up here.
Which is really what we're looking for.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, it's not a lot of the Team A is beating up on Team B again. And the score is 5-0. No, it's a lot of close battles.
Yep. For sure.
Yeah, it's just really cool to see the progression of paintball for the past 30 years. All right, here we go. Overtime, 5 minutes on the clock. Who's it going to be? ML Kings are on the blue side. They take a risk out wide to the Hertz cannon. Heavy Guns works out for Impact, though, as they go 5-on-4 to start things out, getting that kill off the D side on the break.
They've been winning most of these breakouts, Manny, so that's why I'm so surprised the score is so close.
Yeah, some ground taken in a snake, though, here and up the middle, and I think Impact's going to be losing Dalton. So Dalton dying out of that Aztec in the middle of the field. So now it's a 4-on-4 situation.
And that's kind of the way the match has been going, where Impact's been shooting the first person on the break. ML Kings battle, get another person back to equalize it up, and then it kind of goes from there.
The difference, though, is it's 4-on-4, but Impact has been able to get at that outside containment.
Yep.
There's no one outside wide for the ML Kings. They have that body still in the back center. And even, again, 4-on-4, but there's no one on the D side right now at all for the ML Kings. Big advantage for Edmonton Impact.
Yep. And it's on Harris Hussein, right? Harris has got to get out of that back center and get to that little wing on the D side and work his way from there out. If they stay inside the pocket and just concede the whole Dorito side of the field to Impact, Impact is going to go down that field to win this point.
Yeah, Impact's sitting pretty here. And then the fill outside wide for the ML Kings. That's going to give space. So Harris has space on both sides. But I agree with you, Rich. He needs to push towards that D side. Oh, they lose that middle. Impact looking really good right now. Edmonton Impact here now in a 4-on-3 situation. Great communication from Justin Cornell. He's got a body right in front of him, but as soon as he finds out that he's there, he's going to go stab that guy and put them in a much better moment. Got to keep his gun up, though. Battle going down in the middle.
1-on-4.
They both trade. That's fine for Impact.
Harris takes the walk out of the back center. It's going to be a 1-on-3 situation here.
Just better execution for Impact in this one. And Brandon Cornell getting that outside containment very quickly on the D side and the off-the-break shot and the Hertz can for Impact. Put them in a really good position. Yeah, they lost Dalton, but just better execution of strategy here.
That's a kill. That should be a penalty. He's looking to get a penalty on that. That was a great kill and a 3-on-1. Now 2-on-1 advantage for Impact. Both players for Impact on that D side.
And he just went out of bounds. Yep, I was about to say that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Kaya trying to get creative, but crawls his right leg out of bounds, and that is going to do it here. As soon as they count the bodies up, no one left to shoot for Edmonton Impact. They're going to take their victory. Close-fought battle from the ML Kings. So they'll end up going 1-1, even on the point spread, with a win over New York Extreme in overtime. Actually, 2 overtime matches here for the ML Kings today.
Great match here by Brandon Cornell. Just shout out. his ability to read the situation on the Dorito side the entire match long, especially with all the unfortunate activity that was happening here on the Snake side. He was doing a great job maintaining his position over there and not, slopping up and dying early or anything like that. So.
And it's not going to feel great for Impact to make all those mistakes and barely win, but it's probably going to do wonders for them moving forward, because now they're going to have a lot of hard discussions. They're going to have to fix a lot of things. They went through a fight with the ML Kings and come back stronger and with less mistakes for their next match. So stick with us here. Next up is going to be the Ironman taking on New York Extreme. Do or die moments for Extreme. Ironman got that first win against Infamous, and then Revo and the Tontons also in the set, and the Tontons are already in a must-win situation too. Revo with a win on the board. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us here. 2024 Major League Paintball World Cup, the biggest and most important event of the season. We'll be right back.
What's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty. I wanted to take a moment out of the day to talk about my Pro DNA pads. Now, I think that everything that Pro DNA makes is top-notch, high quality, some of the best stuff and innovation that you're going to see in a paintball company owned by professional paintball players, so you know that the R&D that you're going to get back from the products that we use are top-notch. My favorite product they make are these arm pads right here, these Pro DNA pads. They've got this Kevlar ballistic arm right here, super soft, get a lot of bounces out of here, but every time I dive, it's keeping my old body and bones intact. These are actually my pads that I've had for a year and a half. I've got some brand new freshies at home, but these things literally do not rip, they don't tear, they don't falter, and this is probably the best set of arm pads I've ever worn in my career. I've been playing for like 90 years. So check out Pro DNA and Infamous Paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano.
right. Welcome back here. 2024 Major League Paintball World Cup. The best tournament in the year and in the entire world. I'm Matty Marshall. Got Ryan Gray, coach's scalp, sitting in the top 4. And then also one of the best female players ever in the world, Jen Folk, to help us call this set. It's going to be Ironman taking on New York Extreme and Revo taking on the Tontons. Interesting story. If you're just joining us, Tontons dropped their first game to Uprising in the potential bracket of death. Revo had their first victory against Blast Camp, so must-win situation already for the Tontons, and then also for New York Extreme. And the Ironman warmed up in a win against Infamous. About to jump into point number 1. Extreme on the blue side, and looks like they are going to go aggressively towards that D side to start things out, and they take the snake. And it looks like it's going to be a good old classic 5-on-5 break, at least to start things out. And then Jerry Carl gets clipped as he tried to crawl past that snake 3 position.
4-on-4 here, Matty. Geiger did make his way all the way into snake 3, but does take the walk there.
Yeah, so 4-on-4 now. Neither team with a body up the snake. Extreme does have CJ Cantor in snake 1. This is the longest snake I think I've ever seen.
Right. Almost touching that back borderline, you know.
Yeah, I talked to a couple coaches, well, a lot of coaches, and when the layout first came out and people played it on Wednesday night, they're like, Matty, you're going to laugh at how close the back corner bunker is to snake 1. Literally, it's like one crawl, and you're there. So it looks like outside progression for both squads, a little bit further up the field for NYX, though, as they have, I believe, Thomas Taylor in that D3 position. Double stack of bodies for the Ironman on that D side, but a little bit farther away. Cantor's going to crawl up in a snake 2 as the Ironman filter out Henry Sense into the snake 1 position.
Josh Taylor making a move out here to the snake corner for NYX. Makes it clean.
Nice fill. Josh Taylor. Oh, as the Ironman losing another body. Kyle taking the walk from that Hertz tower, and is a 4-on-3 now in favor of New York Extreme.
And like you said, this is a big moment for NYX. They need this one bad. They're sitting at the bottom of the rankings this year, and
yeah, Jen, this might be it. If they don't win, if they don't win this game right now against the Ironman, they may be getting relegated to the semi-pro.
Yep.
Yeah, it kind of felt like in their first match that the kind of the tempo and the mentality that first match would play into the rest of their tournament, right? If they come out, win that first match, get a little bit of tempo going, they might have an opportunity. But yeah, for sure, if they lose this one, it's a problem.
So Thomas Taylor makes his way into Ironman's Dorito 3, takes out Omara out of the center, and then there's a counterattack by Tom Guest to go get Thomas Taylor out of there. However, Sense is going to take the walk, and that's going to be a point for NYX here.
Yeah, blow-for-blow battle on that D side, but Pat Kraft able to stay alive. Same with CJ Cantor and Josh Taylor. So nice work here for Extreme. Put their first point on the board against the LA Ironmen.
Yeah, and those in order for NYX to be really successful on this field, those 3 names you just said have got to play well.
It's a good point, Ryan.
They have to play well. This layout, when it first came out, first of all, I was really excited because of this giant snake. I mentioned this at one of the other events. Is it the hot girl in the dark club? Do we know yet? Right? Do we know?
Yeah.
And I kind of mentioned it on the Coach's Show Field Walk when we were showing, hey, you can get shot here, you can get shot here, you can get shot here. Maybe you don't have 2 guys in here until you shoot the middle guy.
Yes.
Then maybe you have an opportunity, right? But it has kind of done what we thought it would do. And you can play this field in so many different tempo styles that those 3 guys have got to play well.
For sure. I mean, you need your stars to perform if you want to progress on in a tournament. And right now, jumping into point number 1, speaking of stars, Tontons, they got a bunch of them. See if they can execute here as Revos. They also, very solid line for Revo. They've only missed 1 Sunday, but it happened at the last event. Looks like a penalty going to be assessed here on the Tontons early. That decimates their snake side. And looking good here for Revo, even though Revo did lose Frank Antetomaso. So,
the Tontons coming into this event practice really only the Russians. And I think that like watching that first point they played in the first match, I really think that their setup is to accept aggression instead of to give it out, right? And so a lot of the points that they've played, except for that one, right? They take a little ground on the Dorito side. They try to take ground on the snake side. I don't think they got enough opportunities to practice aggression.
That's an interesting point and some big brain stuff right there, Ryan. As when I was, I've been watching I've known the Tontons guys for years, played against them back in the day. Been watching them recently in this amazing run they've had, becoming this super successful team yet again. That's what's so cool about the Tontons. They've been around for 30 years, but this is the best Tontons we've ever seen. However, they play really well when they're on their toes, when they're playing, hitting that gas pedal, pick your metaphor, playing offense.
Yeah.
When that first game, I was a little puzzled Now, knowing Uprising likes to play a calm, methodical game with the new lineup that they have now they do.
Yeah.
But I was just a little shocked. They seemed a little gun-shy, a little timid, and now that you're telling me about them playing Red Legion constantly set up to absorb aggression, you're not going to get that at Uprising.
Absolutely. Well, and
a little
unless
bit.
you have to.
Well, a little bit.
Right.
You know, the Uprising likes to take a little. They play like damage. They take a little bit of ground. They take some risks, but once they get into good spots, they're just going to play some. They're going to try to be 5 up, maybe get a kill, and then play out of those good positions. But they're not going to risk much after that. Anyway, jumping back into this next one here, Extreme doubles up and bodies in the back center and risks the snake off the break, and it looks like he's going to take the walk. So that's a great off the break kill here from the Ironman as they make the snake one position, still doubling up that back center. Pat Kraft's going to get out of there, going towards the D side. So it's a 5-on-4 situation in favor of the Ironman, but they are still, scarily for Ironman fans, still doubled up in that back center.
Yeah, both teams actually took similar breakouts there, going one wide Dorito side, one out to the snake, double back center, and the snake side Aztec, and it just seemed to work out better for the Ironman.
Yeah, and the Ironman could stay doubled up in the back center without someone in the snake, and you could see as soon as they went in, as soon as NYX took the snake, they get out.
For sure. You can stay back there as long as you want, as long as there's no one in the snake or really far up on the D side.
Right.
And
that's
they
when
are.
It gets a little scary.
And that's what's happening right now is Cal Nicolau for Ironman is pushed into the Dorito 50 over there. And Thomas Taylor takes the walk out of the Dorito 1 back there in the corner.
A little bit of a tough death there for Thomas as the Ironmen have pushed up past that 50-yard line on the D side, and with no outside containment, it's going to be a little bit easier for him to live in that spot. Outside containment on the D side is crucial on this field because if you let people get up into those front Doritos and can wrap around, not having to worry about a gunfight down that sideline, it's just so much easier to play that position and take a lot of pressure off your teammates.
Wow.
Or try not to do it. So, unfortunately, dying out of his spot.
Great kill there for MIX, whoever that was, that got Nicolau out of their Doritos.
Well, in that situation for Kyle, just chill.
Mm-hmm.
It's the beginning of the game. You know, you're sitting on a, you need a point, but there's a ton of time left. You're in an awesome spot. Just absorb pressure.
And a 5-on-3.
Yeah, let the play. You have a high body situation. Let the play develop.
Yep.
Yeah, your presence there is enough.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're a threat just by being there.
Yeah, and so, we were talking about the 3 names earlier, and here they are, right? Have an opportunity to show you who they are.
Kraft, Taylor, and Cantor.
Yep, sorry.
No, Pat Kraft making a fill out to the Dorito corner there.
Good communication from both squads, though, and so important on this field. This is a tough field. If you're just joining us, the way the World Cup layout works is that the pits are in the back of the field. So sometimes it's really difficult to know who you've shot. And this field with all the giant forest of huge bunkers in the middle, the crossfield looks, it gets a little confusing.
You can see Tom Guest trying to hunt here in the middle. He moved from the home up into this South Electronics Snakeside Tower here. I think looking for a window of opportunity to potentially come get CJ out of the snake for MIX, but we'll see.
And Tom Guest in the middle of the field is dangerous.
Yeah, he is.
Certainly.
Yeah, he is.
Especially with his height here, if CJ were to be pressing down the snake, I think it's definitely something that could have gotten him out there.
Well, Tom's 6'4"? So when you are at that tower and you have a guy that's well over 6 foot tall, the angle on those snakes is so small.
Yep, and Geyer's pushed into MYX's snake 4 here, looking for that crossfield kill.
Looks like he might have got it. The referee, going to get that kill. Also, Taylor could not get small enough in the back corner, so that's going to leave just Cantor. And here comes the highway run from Tom Guest as he punishes CJ Cantor to put their first point on the board. Going to have a tie ball game. Beautiful point from the Ironman. Let's kind of chill for a second here and wait for some time to expire. Margin's going to be so crucial here. Only the top 2 move on from each bracket, so you're going to be looking at a lot of margin play. What does that mean? So, you typically 2-2 with a positive point differential is going to get you in. You play 4 games, you win or lose, and then you sit there with your record, but then how many points for versus against, right? So we're starting to see guys, and we normally see it a lot at the tournaments, but when there's a couple wild cards out there and it's just the 20 teams, it's a little different. It's immediately already an issue in game 1.1.
Absolutely. Like you're used to seeing on Friday, right? So today is World Cup's Friday, right? Because we're playing a day early. You're used to seeing very high tempo, very ballistic, some 11, 12, 13-point games. We're not going to experience that, right? Teams know, our margin, if we're a .25, that may be enough, but probably not, right? If you're 3-1, you're going to be okay. If you are down in that first match, let's just play one more. Let's just play one more.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Well, unless you're Scalp or the other top teams, because so Ryan Gray's coaching Scalp. recently with Diesel. You've coached a lot of top teams over the years. It's a little different situation for you guys because margin doesn't really mean much. You can kind of try out a lot of stuff. Can't wait to see those top 4 teams play their seeding games here in these days.
Maddie.
No, go for it. Yeah, no, we're jumping in this next one.
Yep, 5 alive for both teams. Both teams taking the snake here with Caleb Abel, and I think that's Thomas, whose last name I'm not even going to try to butcher for the Tontons here.
I think it's Stepima. No, don't quote me on that.
But I do want to comment on that. So obviously we see Hugo here on the sidelines. Is there a potential injury with Hugo? Because I'm shocked to not see him play in the snake here with
I think he had some challenges getting there off the break.
Got it.
And so they started filtering some other bodies into here. Thomas and Axel have been the one. I know earlier Axel played the one a little bit. Had some challenges getting there off the break. I think, that's just coach saying, hey, let's find a body.
Yep. I was worried he might have had, that'd be bad news for them if he had an injury. So I wanted to see if you knew anything.
No, Jen, Hugo's one of their missiles, and
for sure,
it's an offensive team, so that's a question that we need to ask.
Yeah, no, when we're seeing 2 in the snake, my first thought is Axel and Hugo. So certainly a question.
At practice, Hugo played a lot on the Dorito side as well, and so he may be getting some opportunity over there soon.
Axel dying out of that back corner bunker here for the Tontons. So Thomas is in the snake. He's going to get a little help with Colombo getting behind him. A little bit of a tough death, though. But that back corner, you're gunfighting with your mirror, and he's gunfighting with Cody Mikowski, who's really good.
Yeah, I'd love to see Cody on Revo. Big pickup for them.
Yeah, you just worked with him this year on Diesel, and they've been playing him a ton. It's Cody Mikowski. He's an all-star for a reason.
2 bodies taking the walk for Tontons. Should be a 5-on-3 advantage for Revo here.
Yeah, you point Cody's gun one way from back center. There's a high likelihood he's shooting something.
Yeah.
Off the break. He's really, really good.
Caleb,
and a great teammate.
Yeah, Cody's a solid gold human. Love him. So Caleb Abel here at the 50-yard line, he had such an amazing creative offensive game for them in their first set to help them put up a win. He crawled, I don't know, Ryan, if you saw it, but he crawled all the way out here on the snake, and they just slept on him, and he ate up 3 bodies. So that's in the running for the Pate Smith Law and Tiger Ware move of the prelims so far.
Hey, man, I've watched every game.
I figured. Yeah. You texted me in the morning like, hey, man, I'm here if you need me.
Yeah, I was already over there in the VIP statting, so I had to hand the book to somebody else to stat these.
Yeah, all the big brains are here all day.
Yeah, I'm here all day.
Still a 5-on-3 here for Revo.
So yeah, Joey and I are usually, cheers in the morning with a cup of coffee, and we're here.
Yeah, so right now, Revo loading up. Oh, it looked like they were loading up that D side, but going to be Frankie to Tommaso taking the walk from that Hertz tower. He had a body in front of him at that D4 position with Weaver in the middle and Caleb Abel over here at the 50-yard line in the snake.
Yep, and Revo still has Sean Sacedo over there in the Dorito 4. Looks like Caleb gets a shot in on Colombo here in the back.
What a shot.
Yeah,
what a shot.
Caleb's having some good looks out here for Revo.
Yeah, he had a great point in the last match they were playing.
Ooh, just shooting some fragile paint out there. He's going to have to swab that barrel. Caleb Abel trying to get that crossfield shot. Though I'd rather shoot the most fragile paint and occasionally break one in the barrel than never bounce one off you.
Especially in this humidity.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So give me the most fragile batch you got.
Yeah. If you can't shoot it in your first point, I promise it's going to be good by your second.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, so Thomas comes up, and Weaver's not able to get the shot on Thomas, so then he pushes up, and then it looks like Caleb's just going to launch. He trades his body out, but that still puts Revo in a really good position because they won the gunfight on the D side as well, too. So great job by Weaver. Good job by Caleb Abel, and then Sean Salcedo, the anchor on that D side. And then Cody, the consummate survivor in the back corner. Perfect job by Revo. I mean, other than Frank dropping, there wasn't really many mistakes here from Revo in that specific point.
Also, shout out to Elliot Weaver. He was there in that center wedge, and he was making sure he was feeding the information back over to Sean. Because when you end up on an island over there, I think sometimes that cross-field communication does get lost. But you could see Elliot making sure that he was connecting those sides.
Yeah, and I heard Cody Mikowski, even with 100%. my headphones on, yelling at Sean.
Yeah, for sure.
So, it's Cody.
That's the difference, though, at the top level,
Yeah, typically the all-star back guys have these big booming voices. Either that or they're very distinct. Very distinct. You can pick it out of a crowd very easily.
You know who had a great one? Bobby Aviles.
Oh,
yeah, he did.
His voice, I remember hearing it through the webcast.
But he had a higher pitch to his, but it was very distinct.
Very.
Marcelo's another one of those guys.
All right, All right, so it's a 4-on-4 breakout here. Both teams losing one off the break. 2 down for Ironman. It looks like Omar is going to take the walk. 4-on-3 advantage here for NYX, who also have the snake. Henry Sense is going to fill out all the way to the snake corner for Ironman. Does he make it? He does not make it. Could be a quick one here for NYX.
Yeah, it's looking that way. Little under 9 minutes to play here. Tied 1-1. Extreme flooding down the field. CJ in a good spot in the snake. He's got Vince behind him, and Pat Kraft still stuck at that back center. Ironman going to dip out of the back center and get to the veteran bunker, and then Tom Guest is going to get out to the back corner.
Yep, and while he made that move, Vince was swabbing his barrel, so good timing there for Tom to be able to get out of there.
Yeah, and I think that's Nicolau over there on the Dorito side, who's made several good moves in a row.
Here he comes moving down the Dorito side, to your point.
Yeah, that outside containment is so big on the D side, because now he can wrap around. He's going to be able to put a guy in. He makes the move on Thomas. Thomas tries to stay alive, not able to do it. He might have got both of them. Are we going to see a penalty assessed as they're going to pull out Pat?
That should be a penalty.
Be a penalty. Worked out really nicely for Kyle. So we got a 1-on-2, it looks like, here in favor of Extreme, because they have a body in the snake with Cantor. Vince is behind him. Not ideal. Like to have the field spread in a high body situation.
I'm not sure if Vince realizes that Tom is the same body that was originally in the corner. I think because he was looking inside and looking the wire.
Well, Jenny's been dipping and diving everywhere.
That's what I'm saying. So it could be working out for Tom here.
Proactivity is crucial sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you see the best players in the business, they move bunker to bunker with the timing amazingly, whereas sometimes, you know, even the best divisional teams don't really play that way. You don't get a lot of tactical retreats from divisional teams. But that's the high-level type of paintball that you need to have out here, because now it puts a little bit of fear into New York State. Do we have the count right?
Yep.
Are you sure that's the same guy?
And I just heard Vince say, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I just heard him say, I think Snake 2, or I think Snake something. So I think he's trying to put together if there's still a snake corner, if that snake corner moved into snake.
Oh, yeah, Jen, he's 100% shooting at the snake for sure.
Yeah. So
I watched him play at practice. He's really good.
Who, Vince?
Yes.
Yeah, Vince is good. He's a SoCal guy.
Oh,
you commentator cursed him. Ryan Gray with the commentator curse. 1-on-1 right now as a CJ Cantor versus Tom Guest in a crucial moment. And it looks like Tom Guest is going to win the 1-on-1 here and give his team a slight lead. Beautiful job by Tom Guest. Actually won a 1-on-2. So I got a coin for that, courtesy of Hormesis and the Coin Duel. We have special 1-on-2 and 1-on-3 coins that we only give out here, and 1-on-1 coins, the red and gold. We only give them out here at the events when you do something amazing. So, Tom, I got a coin for you. Impressive job, Tom Guest.
Yeah, he worked hard for that.
Though Vince now gets to blame Ryan Gray for the commentator curse.
Sorry, buddy. Trying to give you your props. I will say, when I saw him playing at practice, he was the one in the snake, and he looked really good.
Yeah, so Vince, SoCal guy, and he's been out a ton because I've been coaching some SoCal teams. He's always out there. He's in the military, so thank you for your service, bud. But he's a beast. Yeah. He's really good.
Oh, he's definitely a beast.
Is he a Marine?
Of him putting his.
I think he's a Marine.
I'm coaching the Marines, so hopefully he's playing.
There you go.
Oh, you're coaching the Marines?
Yeah, so it's all four of the coaches show, guys.
Okay, can you tell them, that makes sense with Mike, but tell them that I need some info on what's going on with that.
I will.
All right.
All right, so Tontons take a ton of ground going to the second wedge. Axel goes straight to the snake, and they take the Dorito 3 and kill a body off the break. So Tontons definitely turn the burners on a little bit here and have a 5-on-4 advantage with a little bit better field position.
And I want to point out, too, here, Jen, look at the difference, right? We have a guy at the 40 snake, a guy at the 40 wedge. Now we're moving down the Dorito, just a lot of high tempo. This is the Tontons we're used to.
Yep.
100%, Ryan, 100%.
Unfortunate death there for Axel in that situation, for sure. And it looks like we might be having a loader issue here in the snake brick for Tontons.
Yeah, well, Caleb for Baltimore Rovo in a good spot. He's got help out behind him and zone up inside. But, yeah, if the Tontons could get, I think that's Thomas, if he can get his loader up and working. I haven't seen him shoot his gun yet, though.
Yeah, he shot the ground a couple of times. Looks like it's working.
As soon as Caleb got into the snake 3, he did find Thomas. So I think Caleb definitely knows he's there.
Yeah, and then a tactical retreat for, well, okay, so Caleb's actually going to go back to snake 2, then go right back to snake 3 to try to trick Thomas in the middle here.
Yeah, but Bryce Gaudin is in the Dorito 4 of Revo.
Possible little bad communication, though, as Thomas went around to try to clear out his bunker. Maybe somebody told him that, hey, someone's right on the other side of you, but he stays alive. So now he's in Revo's wedge, shading towards that D side because he's not feeling any pressure from that way, and he's definitely going to be able to catch Caleb. Beautiful job by Thomas. He gets that first kill on Caleb Abel. He's still alive at the wedge. His teammates seem to follow him up, though.
And
they still don't know he's there.
Like I said, Bryce is in Revo's Dorito 4, so he's certainly up the field, but
Well, Clarenbeau's coming off right now as Thomas is going to get on the list with a 3-pack of kills, leaving a 1-on-1 or a 2-on-1? 2-on-1.
Yeah, Bryce Cowden is still alive in the Doritos, and he looks like he does get the last kill in the snake one there.
Great job, Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas playing lights out in that point. That's definitely on the list. Again, $500, courtesy of Pate Smith Law. He's a lawyer, and his firm represents his clients against your insurance company for property claims. With all those hurricanes that have gone through and all the storms, if you need some help on that, Pate Smith's your guy. And then also Tigerware putting up a Tigerware package for the winner of the move of the event. Again, it's mostly best individual performance in a point, but $5,000 at stake for Sunday.
So what was super interesting about that point there is after Revo killed Axel out of the snake, they did a great job zone controlling back there on our veterans bunker where Colombo was very content to sit cross. So it kind of worked out perfectly for Thomas that both of the back center and the snake corners guns were this way trying to contain while he was able to creep there through the centers. That was an awesome play to watch.
Yeah, and it definitely played an issue as to whether or not they were going to win that point.
Right.
Because Revo's pretty good at locking it up.
All right, we got NYX coming out with Ironman again for point number 4. NYX down by 1.
It's interesting here on day 1, too, all the matches that are early that matter, right? Like Revo coming off a really poor performance at Atlantic City, needing to turn it around a little bit, comes out, gets their first win, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's huge for the rest of the event. That first match is a big deal.
No, it's massive because they've only missed one Sunday. It happened at the last event. They need to pick it up, and it looks like, well, thought a body might be dropping here early, but the Ironman doubling up that back center, not able to shoot one. No referee going to be calling out, so Vince taking the walk, trying to get into that Aztec. Ironman doing a good job of protecting those zones and shooting that second attacker, but CJ Cantor still in a pretty good spot. Here comes the Ironman. They move a body up into that snake 3 position. Running referee coming to check out Kyle, though. And he's going to be taking the walk as well, too. 4-on-4. Pat Kraft's up in the middle again. Played very well up the middle for New York Extreme in their first match. And he's going to be getting a kill there, so another body coming off for the Ironman. No one on that D side at all for the LA Ironman right now.
Yeah, they elected to go a little short on the breakout there, only sending Kyle to the mini W and then doubling up the back center. Great kill there by Brody Lewis on Pat Kraft there in the center.
I got to correct what I said earlier. It wasn't, unfortunately, the Maxwell kid that I watched earlier, or this weekend. It was that kid right there, number 15, with no name on his jersey.
Oh,
it was him.
Jacob.
Yep, it was him.
So he's apparently, according to them, does not deserve his own jersey yet. I think that's, sorry, Jacob Keck. I believe.
It was him. Yeah. Played really well in the snake.
I mean, if you're taking points away from Jerry Caro, you're doing something right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jacob coming off of AC Empire this year, who helped them take first and a third and a fifth. And getting his first start here as a rookie in the Pro Division. Playing behind CJ Cantor right now and in a do-or-die moment for New York Extreme. Extreme, again, cannot lose this game. They're down by 1. We're under 5 minutes to go. CJ Cantor on your screen, making moves on the snake side. But just the tensest moments possible here for New York Extreme with their lives as professional paintball players at stake.
Maddie, I was going to say the same thing. This point could be the match.
Yeah, really could.
NYX with a little better field position, having that Hertz tower over there. And just as I say that, Tom Guest makes his way to mirror it up over there on the Dorito side.
Yeah, a couple nice moves for Tom Guest. And he gets the crossfield shot in on CJ. Beautiful job by Tom Guest.
Thomas Taylor pushing the Dorito side over there for NYX, putting pressure on Omar here in the snake corner.
We'll see if Brody can put a little pressure on Thomas Taylor. And he does. Brody Lewis getting that crossfield kill on the legend Thomas Taylor. Not looking good for Extreme.
That was some beautiful communication, though, because Omar was screaming bloody murder that Thomas Taylor was putting that pressure on him, and which allowed Brody to back up and get that shot in. So good communication there by Ironman.
If there's an MVP for a game, Tom Guest.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, Tom's another one of those guys. Been around for a few years, but every year he gets better and better. Every year.
Agreed.
Yeah. And he's has something you can't teach with this, which is height, right? And if you're well over 6 foot tall, but you still play offense and your timing's great, so you can get angles that other guys can't get. You filter in and fill spots when your front guys die. And shoot bodies on the break. He's getting really good.
Yeah, and on any field where you have all these bricks in the middle, having a guy his height is huge.
Yeah,
because where can I get some of those? No, we have Brooklyn Stellato. She's like 5'9". That's the best we can. That's the tallest we can get.
Tallest we can get.
Which is tall.
That is. It is tall.
Yeah.
It is.
I mean, my wife, my daughter, they're 5'10".
Yep.
So on the breakout right now, as both teams pushing the issue in the middle of the field. Referee checking out the player for the Tontons, extending on into that Dorito 3 position. Made it clean. Thomas back up in the middle for the Tontons.
Axel taking the walk again off the break.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just so tough with the Tontons, right? Because, I mean, their roster's obviously so solid they would not have had the success they've had, but they need Axel to play well. Played the entire season over here as one of the wrecking balls for San Antonio X Factor, and they need him to step up here at the World Cup for the Tontons. He did last year, took them all the way to the semifinals.
Totally. Yeah, but the difference between obviously last year and this year, with the Tontons is over in Europe, the Tontons won everything, right? This year they have not. Scalp has won all the events. The Tontons have lost some critical matches to Dynamite, who's also here. They may be in that kind of there may be some mental things kind of going on there.
The momentum in the head.
Yeah,
it's pretty big.
More bodies.
Yeah, bodies coming off. More bodies for both teams, as Cody's going to be taking the walk, but it does look like Revo getting the better of the Tontons in this war of attrition in this point. Weaver's also going to take the walk too, but I think Revo has done enough work.
If you're on Carago betting against the Tontons, congratulations.
Right.
You are making some money.
Who would have thought that?
Not me. I'm going to lose. I picked them to come out of this pool.
Yep. I think most people would have, based on where they sat last year and their match against Dynasty in the semifinals. One of the best matches from last World Cup.
I went back and forth on them in Uprising for two reasons. One, this is what I think should happen is the Tontons. Two, I really want Uprising to make it out. I really want them to make it out.
I've always been a fan of Uprising just because the way they played their semi-pro careers. I remember talking to Tommy Tucker. We were in France, actually, and tournament's over. Bunch of people at a fun little hole-in-the-wall bar. Paintball players have taken it over, and he's like, we're going pro, and this, and he's like, and then some of the guys didn't want to do it. They're like, this is going to be too expensive, too hard. And he was like, no, don't be cowards. We're going pro. And they went pro. And then they've been pro now for a long time, and they're a fun team to watch. And then now with what they've done, bringing Tyler in to help coach, picking up a couple new bodies, how they did at the last event, it's just been a cool story to see. So, yeah, a little bit of a sucker for Uprising. But then I love the Tontons too, So, and they're in the bracket. It's just that's a crazy bracket. Bracket D is interesting. Jumping back in this one, both teams losing a body though. Oh, and a minor penalty going to be assessed here, and that's going to be probably curtains for this one as
4 on 2, Manny.
Yeah, 4 on 2, and
blow it
down by 2. They
blow
need
it. Blow it.
They need to concede this one, Ryan. I agree with you. They got to preserve time with down by 2, probably going to be down by 3. 3:38 to go. They're going to need every second on this clock.
Yep. And this is, like you said, this is the make or break moment, having lost the first match.
You're in a low body situation. You're already down by 2.
It doesn't get easier from here.
No, it does not. And even on their, as far as their schedule is concerned, too. So
that's what I'm talking about.
Well, and also I'm talking about right now. It's not going to get easier because it's a 4 on 2.
Right. And then you put yourself in a position by letting the guys play. Somebody gets a penalty. Now you start the next one potentially down a body.
Yeah.
Just blow it. Go right into another 5 on 5. You had plenty of time to work with there at almost 4 minutes.
Okay. They finally conceded after squandering 20 seconds or so. Yeah, maybe 30.
Yeah.
I mean, they definitely could have blown it as soon as that penalty was thrown. Could make that argument.
That's the argument I make.
Yeah.
Because you eliminate everybody from the other side of the field. Let's just reset.
Yeah, this is a field where either side, snake side, D side, if you lose your your whole stack of bodies on that side, good luck.
The only thing on the snake side is if you have the middle, you can slow it down a little bit. But if you lose that guy and the first guy on the snake, and they have the middle and the snake, you're in big trouble.
Yeah.
Big trouble.
Big trouble. Now, we have seen a decent amount of low-body stuff pulled out here because of the confusion with the pits being in the backfield. Guys not counting bodies, guy dips into the snake or dips up on the D side or middle, whatever. That's happened quite a bit, but it's still rare.
It's low probability.
It's low probability, exactly. So it looks like Tontons digging for it with the way outside run off the break all the way into the D3 position. He makes it clean, and 2 bodies are coming off with Bone, who dislocated his shoulder earlier, so good to see him back out there. Another body's going to drop. 3 players have dropped 4. This is a terrible break for Revo, and a big opportunity for the Tontons. That's one of the quickest no penalty points that we have seen out here, as just blasting down the field, great off-the-break shots, took some ground. And the bodies have come off so fast that the Tontons have to figure out there's no one left alive to shoot. They need to get in there and preserve this time, because they're down 2 with still 6:10 to go. So it's not – that's in some universe that does happen. Could be this one. Only down by 2, still 6 minutes on the clock.
That'll be a good photo as well. Bunkering no one.
Yeah, bunkering no one.
Oh,
but again, the Tontons, when they play up tempo, that's who they are.
Yeah, that's the identity of the team for sure. They've always been that way.
Yes.
And even with, there's not one player on this team that, was playing Huntington Beach in 2003, but they still played offense then. It's just the character of the team.
Colombo didn't?
Not in 2003.
I feel like he's been around forever.
He has been around forever.
He is a veteran legend for sure. Love Colombo. Solid goal dude, too. Yeah, he's been an absolute warrior for many, many versions of the Tontons. And, you need that veteran. I mean, Ryan, you've been around forever. You have to, when you're transferring knowledge from one generation to the next, but trying to preserve the culture of a team, those veterans are worth their weight in gold.
Absolutely. Yeah, without those guys to be able to share the Rolodex, the files of information they have, it's so hard on the young guys. And having someone who's won. You want a guy who's won some tournament. We talked about this in the interview you and I did together, kind of that, what is that recipe for building a successful team? Well, you need somebody who's won, who understands the emotions that are going to happen, the different levels of energy, that you need at different, as you get deeper in the tournament, a different level of energy, right?
Call those the secrets of the win.
Yeah.
Because it's so hard to be able to win paintball tournaments. There's going to be 600-something teams out here, and
7, go home happy.
Yeah. I think there's even more divisions here because it's Cup, but call it 12, 14, whatever. That's still a tiny, microscopic percentage point, a fraction. So, it's hard. So if you have those people around, but that's one of the reasons, so a guy like Colombo's one of the reasons the Tontons have been able to do that.
Yeah. Big moment for NYX.
Yeah, this is massive. Down by 3. So they're going to risk.
Ooh, I like it.
Pat up the middle. He might have caught one. He did. Actually, they double stack the middle of it with attackers. Thomas Taylor going up there as well, too. They might be losing a body into Snake 1. Looks like Jerry might have caught a bounce. And they lose. It's not looking good here again for Extreme. Looking real good for the Ironman, though. They are going to lose Sense. But it's 4. Yeah.
Thomas has an opportunity to go through here. We'll go back the other way.
Yeah, so he's looking outside. He's going to jump over the top. The outside is contained with the Ironman in that D4 position, but he's not wrapping around. They also are able to control and shoot out CJ as CJ tried to get into D3. And then they're going to launch the attack, and maybe a little trade here in the middle with O'Mara and Taylor. But things are going definitely the Ironman's way, as a penalty going to be assessed, and there was only a minor, 1 body to pull. Still going to be able to start with 5, but
I believe that was a minor for Thomas Taylor, begging for the major on O'Mara's run through there in the center, based on what I'm gathering here. Unfortunate, for sure.
A little bit of a rough look here for Extremes. And again, rough look because the Ironmen are starting to stack up points. So the margin is getting away from Extreme. They are in a bracket with Impact, Ironman, Infamous, ML Kings, and Extreme. And it's looking like they're going to be dropping 2. And as I'm speaking about margin, notice they're not conceding this point. So that's a margin call. Trying to burn a little bit of this clock off here.
It's just tough when
it doesn't even matter, though. I mean, it's but if they blow it and they lose another one, margin gets worse. So they're hoping to maybe just take the 4-point loss.
I mean, the reality for NYX is you got to be 4 places above Austin Notorious, or you got to be 5 places above Diesel. I mean, I get it. Margin may be a big deal, but you're kind of in a win-or-go-home scenario.
Yeah, you kind of have to, make it to top 8 and hope that the paintball gods shine on you because of the bad performance from another team. But
I'll just tell you, that ship has sailed. Yep. They won't make Sunday.
Yeah.
That ship has sailed. However, they still need to try to put themselves in a position to be in the middle. If you can be 12, and then Notorious or Diesel have issues, you got an opportunity. But
it's a lot to ask.
Yeah, that is a big
And
ask.
it's tough as a coach, too, because you send a message to your guys when you either blow it or don't blow it, right? If I blow it, I'm telling you, I believe in you. I think we can go out and score 2 points, right? I don't blow it, I'm sending you the message that we have a problem, and I don't think you can go out and score.
Because as a coach, it's your responsibility to crunch the numbers in your head, high probability decisions. That's really all you can do as a coach.
Totally.
Whether it's plays or personnel or margin situations, you're just basically playing the probability.
It's a bunch of math.
Yeah, you're just like, what is the most how can I put my team in a position with the highest probability of getting the best out of even if it's a bad moment, even if you're losing.
Yeah.
So it's tough to coach. It's obviously really tough to play, and these are the difficult decisions that need to get made. But fortunately, the situation for New York Extreme with 2 losses here in the morning of day 1. And also you just have to focus on the next moment, right? Yeah, it's bad, but let's play a little freedom here. Let's go out, let's win our next 2 games.
And Rich and Dan know their group, right? So, they may see looks in eyes, shoved over shoulders, those kind of things. They know their group.
Still a lot more time left in this one. 5:55 on the clock in a 1-point match. Revo, the slight lead here over the Tontons is either team going to the snake off the break. Well, they tried to do it with both squads. So good off the break shots here as Thomas taking the walk for the Tontons and Caleb Abel taking the walk for Revo.
Axel makes his way into the snake.
Yeah, it's about to get really uncomfortable for the 2 guys on Revo who are in the back center.
Yep.
It's already. I think it's already a little uncomfortable for him.
Yeah, you can see Cody Mikowski can't even shoot his gun.
Yeah, there's no one out wide for him. I mean, maybe dip out to the mini wall on the D side, or just tuck in as much as you possibly can and hope you can make the move, or make the move when Axel makes his move up. Okay, so Frank does get out of that back center, gives Cody a little bit of room. Tucked in the pocket here for Revo, though. Good outside movements for the Tontons as they get 2 bodies in the snake.
Yeah, we got Colombo backing up Axel here, trying to apply pressure to Cody in the home for Revo. But now we got Frank also shooting cross from that Dorito mini W to try to slow down Axel as well. Again, a close game here, 1-point differential. 4.5 minutes to go. This is one you definitely want to close out if you're the Tontons.
Yeah, the Tontons are in offensive positions here on the snake side, and they have a body at the Hertz tower, and he's gunfighting for position. But he has to be careful because if that body dies, it's going to put their team in a tough spot. He's actually going to go the inside and out route up into D3, and he makes it clean. Nice moves from the Tontons. Revo with this 1-point lead, just trying to hold the line.
And here goes Axel. Axel can make his way into their snake 4. He might get a free win here on the inside on Elliot Weaver, who's been very focused on his brother Bryce over there, who did get through Elliot's gun actually into that Dorito 3.
I'm pretty sure Axel just shot him in the foot.
He absolutely did.
That should be, I think that could potentially be a penalty.
Well,
Maybe not. Okay.
And Cody gets shot out of that back center as well, too. So Axel clocking in for the Tontons right now with Colombo behind him. He's going to hit the deck and crawl this is the proper move. Just go all the way to that side. He has the count. He knows there's no one in front of him.
Looks like Revo is on Tonton's Dorito side. They're back-to-back on the Dorito side right now on Tonton's Dorito 4.
Well, Colombo could move up and shoot this hopper from the Hertz tower. Yeah, should have an angle
there
here.
It is. There's a big move
there.
Got him.
Yeah, the move, though, on the D side as it's getting a little crazy over there with Shorty making the move. Is that Shorty?
I think that might be Ethan Adams.
Oh, that is Ethan Adams, who was actually had some amazing points for them. He was kind of earned the spot over some guys on that D side as a D side attacker. Unfortunately for Ethan, everyone else died. And though he made it interesting, the Tontons swarmed on this snake side. As we've been talking about, Ryan, the way that the strategy on this field, you don't have to win it through the snake side, but you cannot lose the battle on the snake side.
Absolutely. And I was a little bit shocked that Axel kind of played around as long as he did in the snake 3 area, right? I really felt like man, you got an open opportunity here. You're down. You got a lot of time left. Like, you could preserve a lot here.
Yeah.
Specifically because he had Colombo.
Yeah,
you know what I
just
mean?
get busy.
Like, yeah.
You know, the guy in the middle of the field had never played him.
Yeah.
So, like, just come on.
Yeah. Yeah, those are those reads as a coach, especially when we're sitting up here in the booth where you're like, you should have done this. And he's like, maybe he got a look at it and thought there was a lane there that was putting some pressure on him. And he just wanted to be careful because it's a 1-point game and he wants to stay alive.
Or bad comms. I mean, they're speaking French. I don't know French. No, I'm kidding.
True.
But,
I'm experiencing that quite often.
Hey, I bet.
Yeah, so the first day of practice, one of the guys there, we were having a little huddle after the first, kind of 10 things we did. And one of the guys looks up, and they're all speaking French, and he says, "Hey, coach, what did you miss?"
Yeah.
And I said, everything.
All of it?
I don't speak French. And I said, but let me tell you, based on where you're pointing on the map, right? Let me tell you what I think I understood. And so I tell him, and he goes, "You got it all." And I was like, okay, great. You guys keep going. Just do your thing. So now they have somebody stand next to me. There's 2 guys on the team that don't speak good English. And so they have somebody stand next to me and translate. And then when I'm speaking, he goes to them and translates. So
Smart. That's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ryan's working with Scalp here, top 4 squad, European champs. Who have you guys been practicing in the lead up to this event?
Yeah, so we played kind of a handful of teams. We played Dynamite. We played the Tiki Totems D1 team. We played...
Ron Holt Dynamite?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, Ron Holt Dynamite. We played Spider Fusion a little. We played the Hurricanes yesterday. We played Aftermath yesterday. A little bit with Shock. Did some drills and played a little bit with them. Played a little bit with NYX.
So
we've got.
Play?
Yeah.
Well,
that would have been an easier way, I guess, to ask this question.
At Tiki's this weekend, you had it was awesome because I got to see AC Diesel, Revo, Ironman, the Kings, Russian Legion, Aftershock, NYX. Paintball Fit was there on Monday or Tuesday. Paintball Fit was there. I get to see a lot of the teams play. So I had a pretty good idea coming in, who looked really, really good. And I will tell you guys, watch Shock.
All right.
Watch Shock.
Okay.
Because with a middle like this and you have a bully on your team, like A-Rod, watch Shock.
I was going to ask you what makes you, what were they doing that makes you
They were very, very good off the break.
Okay.
The communication was awesome. They were really, the conversations they were having after the points were very high level.
Aftershock, we'll be playing AC Diesel around 3 p.m. here Eastern Time, and it looks like 2 bodies are dropping for Revo early, both from the Snake side, as the Tontons are going to be dropping a body from the D side. Getting interesting here is this tie ball game with not a ton of time left to go.
Should be a 4-on-2 here, Maddie, with no Snake presence for Revo. However, we do have Elliot Weaver here in the center, looking to slow down Axel a little bit.
Again, the Tontons, high aggression, great off the break. This is what we expect from them.
Yeah, and here goes Axel onto Revo's Snake side here, looking to get a freebie on Elliot.
Yeah, I think he's going to get it too.
He's not careful.
He's going. No. I mean, he's going to get the kill.
Yep, here it comes.
He's going to get 2. He's going to get 2 free ones. Oh, it's actually Weaver gets saved by the concession here, so a point going to be put on the board by the Tontons here. They can take a 1-point lead.
2 minutes and 17 seconds, Maddie.
Just getting down to it here.
And we're an Xball.
And if you're a paintball person who loves the data, go watch the Tontons' first match and how they were very stationary. And then go watch this match. They're in space. Next to the Russians, I think the Tontons are next in space with their guns. And so in between spots, running through the middle of the field, out in blind areas, they are really, really good at those things. You could see now that they're kind of flying around, we're seeing 2-3 guys die off the break. That's not from the stationary shooters. That's guys running and shooting.
Honestly, I was going to say, I think looking at their first match and this one, up until this point, I was shocked that they weren't getting more kills off the break.
Yeah.
Tontons, I mean.
Yeah.
Well, and it's interesting because if you look at who's probably going to win this tournament, it's the team, because it's those creative, unconventional ways to get that kill off the break that's not predictable.
Totally.
Because there's a bunch of ways to do it, but if you choose the right route to get to your spot and shoot that lane and get that kill, it creates a gigantic advantage for your squad if you can stay alive after that. So the teams that do that at a high level, which we're now seeing Tontons do that, and now in a potential come from behind victory here, we will see still a couple minutes left to go, but they are looking more like themselves.
Absolutely.
And
yeah.
Yeah, and they needed this one too. I mean, to your point, last year they were in the champions bracket. This year they're not because they lost the series title in Europe to Scalp. So they're having to fight for their spot here. And for anybody who loves, to your point about stats and is just a major paintball nerd like I am, there's a great Tontons documentary that just dropped recently on YouTube under Planet Eclipse that details last season for the Tontons and their drive to come to Cup and win their first NXL event here in the States. And after coming up short against Dynasty in the semifinals last year, they should definitely be hungry this year. So they need this one. And honestly, to have a chance, it's like NYX, but a different perspective. They need this one in order to keep their dreams alive, having come up so short against Dynasty last year.
And to your point, you're not going to go on unless you're more than likely unless you're 3-1.
Exactly. Yeah. So this is the point right here.
Which means you lost to Uprising. It doesn't get easier.
Yeah. Which is, again, makes it as a fan super fun to watch World Cup.
Absolutely.
Because there's less room to play around with air, with margins here at World Cup.
There's none.
It's immediately important right out the gate. The second the paintballs start being fired in anger here at the biggest event of the year, it immediately gets interesting from all these different levels of complexity.
When you look at their point one, that was Sunday. The first point they played, it's like, here we go.
How many minutes was it? Like
7.5 minutes.
I was about to say 6.
Yeah, 7.5 minutes. But that's kind of cost them a little bit, though.
It did.
So again, they're feeling that Sunday pressure here on Thursday, knowing how crucial in the potential bracket of death and how difficult the road is going to be top 2. Like you said, probably have to go 3-1, more than likely, in order to move on. Then now drop that first game by 3, I believe, to Uprising.
Yep.
Puts you in a real tough situation. Even with this one. I mean, they definitely would like another point or two. And then Revo, here jumping into this next one. Revo is also, even though they won their first game, they didn't make Sunday at the last event. And they don't want to drop this one to the Tontons, especially when they were up. They're going to be losing that back center player. Cody Mikowski taking the walk. Tontons still doubling up that back center. See if they can stop the move of Caleb able to get into Snake 1. Not able to do it. And then they're going to filter out a body, back corner bunker on the Snake side.
Yeah, Caleb Abel actually got a second life there. He did get bounced off the break going to that Concerned Veterans Tower, Aztec there on the Snake side.
5-on-4 situation in favor of the Tontons with the 1-point lead as we are under the 2-minute mark. Caleb improving his position, getting into Snake 3. Weaver and Thomas are mirrored up both at the wedge for their respective squads in that middle.
Down to a minute and a half here.
Colombo makes his move into the Snake. Colombo in Snake 1. Tontons have decent field position on the D side as well, too.
I was just going to point that out. Like, their setup right now is really good. If they'll come into the Snake 3 area, the Tauntaun setup is perfect to just burn this time off.
And that's bears repeating. Burn the time off. You have a 1-point lead. Yeah, they love another point for margin, but they desperately need to put a win on the board here.
And if you go 3-1, doesn't matter.
Yep.
Exactly. Margin does. Yeah, if you go 3-1, margin's not going to be an issue.
And on a field like this, I think in terms of burning the clock, you want to make them earn every single bump. So it's like one of those things where you don't over-engage when you know you're up. I'm not sure what happened to Axel there, but he takes the walk out of the...
What you just said, he over-engaged.
Exactly.
He was in a gunfight he did not need to be in.
Down to 42 seconds here.
Caleb pushing the issue. He puts Thomas in, and then here comes Weaver. So Weaver and Thomas going to shoot each other. Who's going to win the battle?
It's going to be Weaver.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Weaver just won the battle. And that he's going to get his head peeled off, though, as Caleb Abel's going to get to the 50-yard line. Got a body in front of him. And Frank Tommaso behind him. Frank's going to get outside wide.
Yeah,
Time ticking off the clock here, though, for Revo's chances as they're down to 14 seconds. They need to make something happen here right now.
Yeah, Colombo needs to stay alive here. So I'm kind of hunting like he wanted to make a move, but I was like, no, if you want to hold this one, you're going to have to stay there.
It. 3, 2.
Yeah.
So that is going to do it. Victory for the Tauntons. Their World Cup hopes are still alive, but so is Baltimore Revo. They go 1-1 with a +1. Still in the hunt here in the potential bracket of death with Dynasty, Blast Camp, and Uprising.
You know what's awesome about that bracket? I heard you kind of make that, give it kind of the moniker, the bracket of death, right? Which I think they're all really good, except for maybe the one with Spider Fusion, just because we don't know anything. Uprising makes this pool, right?
Sure.
Uprising makes this pool.
Well, they told me that. When I saw Uprising and I talked to Tyler, former teammate of mine on Excessive back in the day, love Tyler Michaud, and he's intense. He's like, man, I couldn't sleep last night. I want to play. I saw the fire in his eyes like we were going to play in the World Cup years ago. And he's got that, and he's like, and I told these guys, we make this the bracket of death. That's why they're calling this the bracket of death.
They do.
And so they have that mindset. But also, congratulations to the Ironman, undefeated today as they took down both Infamous and New York Extreme, looking pretty good. So stick around. It's going to be AC Diesel playing Ron Holt Dynamite, and Austin Notorious taking on Spider Fusion. So first look at some of these international teams going down here at World Cup 2024, Major League Paintball, biggest event of the year. I'm Matty Marshall. See you in just a few.
The NXL World Cup, the biggest and most important event in the paintball world, and by far the hardest to win. 24 pro teams will take over the main stage and battle over 4 difficult days, but only one squad will earn the right to call themselves world champs. They win here, and your team becomes a legend forever.
Fire San Diego Dynasty exploding in celebration here, and big hugs. It's got to be Marcelo Margot, who's going to be getting that Golden Barrel MVP performance.
The stage is set for the most treacherous test of the year. New heroes could arise and favorites could fall as the best paintball teams in the world throw down in Orlando, Florida to see who will reign as the NXL World Cup champion.
Let's go! It's loaded!
Listen up. Goal was Sunday. Second goal was get out of the quarters, which was to be top 4. We're now there. We're now considered one of the top 4 teams in the world, gentlemen. It's not enough.
The New Orleans Hurricanes, this is their first finals appearance. How are they going to react to this massive moment? San Diego Dynasty victorious yet again. Another come-from-behind victory for them. They had a couple on day 1 and they're great on day 2.
Those Hurricane guys brought it, man. They full court pressed us all over. They were probably played it the best out of any team on the entire weekend, I would say, on the Dorito side of the field, stacking extra bodies, getting them in there, getting past our guns, and still able to press the snake.
So San Diego Dynasty got through X Factor in a close 1-point match. They beat Legion, and then Hurricanes, the underdog story, go all the way into overtime.
If you didn't believe before, believe now. Believe in each other. Believe in the work that we put in together. Believe in the sacrifices that we've made to be here.
So we had a big, huge thunderstorm come through early morning hours. There was a flood warning, lightning as well too. So the city was not allowing the NXL. It was a forced delay because of the lightning. And so we had to move the pro games. They're going to be played in Atlantic City. Justin Rabakov is going to win this tournament or look for Legion.
One more, let's go. It's not over yet. One more.
Yeah, both these teams have just been through grinder brackets and almost complete dominance for Red Legion. They were beating up on everyone in the prelims. 2 wins in a row. Unbelievable performance from them here mid-season. They win Texas, and then they step up and take down an incredibly strong Chicago Aftershock squad.
Red Legion undefeated this week. Chicago taking down one of the best in San Diego Dynasty.
Believe in us, okay? We're supposed to be here, okay? Let's go.
San Antonio Wax Factor taking on Tampa Bay Damage. Congratulations to Tampa Bay Damage as they join the winner's circle this season.
This is where we want to be. This is what we work for. Let's see who's still standing when it's over. Let's run it till the wheels are off, boys. Because you guys are the most disciplined paintball team in the world.
1, 2, 3, shot!
I'm looking around and I'm seeing nothing but winners. I'm seeing nothing but winners.
The game of paintball is a fast-paced, high-intensity sport. But at its heart, the concept is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team fields 5 players at a time. They have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation, and the highest point total wins the game. If there is a tie, then a 5-minute overtime period will be played. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
We're playing Aftershock right now. They're playing offensive pretty much everywhere, like the center, the D side and the snake side. They're shooting good off the break, so it's just good points, super tight points. We see how it goes. It's just second point, and we 0-2 right now.
Nothing lasts forever, and every season must come to an end. You must appreciate this finality, because the ticking timer of fate lends us a rare and potent focus. The last practice of the year, before the last event of the year, is here. The Major League Paintball World Cup is approaching, the titan of paintball tournaments. With it, a series of harsh trials where an elite performance could change your life. For all the teams training at Tiki's Paintball Park outside of Tampa, Florida, there is much at stake. But 3 of them, New York Extreme, the Tontons, and Red Legion, are in unique situations. For Extreme, this is their last chance at redemption, as they sit in last place. Just a year ago, they were a top 4 caliber team. But 2024 has been a year of injury, disappointment, and frustration. And they need to have the best finish of the season to avoid being relegated down to the semi-pro division, proving just how difficult the Major League Paintball Pro Division has become. Red Legion is looking to extend their Hall of Fame legacy. Though world champs 3 times, it's been 14 years since they took the title. But they've won 2 events this season, taken 3rd twice, and they have a big lead in the series title race. Out of the hundreds of teams playing this year, Red Legion will be the biggest favorite to win World Cup in any division. The Tontons have never won a professional event in the States. They are the most successful team ever from mainland Europe. They were the European champs last year. They lost a heartbreaking game at World Cup by 1 point to Dynasty in the semifinals, taking 3rd. This season, they were not able to put a win up in Europe, and they will be fighting in the bracket of death to make a Sunday appearance. 3 teams, 3 drastically different stories, with 1 gigantic event approaching. It's the last battle of the year, the World Cup.
Hey, call it. Call it.
Yeah! I love you, but that's bullshit. Come on. Bro, look at my leg, dude. Gonna get me hot all day, huh? That's what they want. Well, he bunkers the wrong bunker. I shoot him. He shoot me in the lip. I'm telling you, yeah, I'm telling you. You're gonna play like that? I will literally. No, I don't play that game. I'm telling you right now.
So it's not good to cheat the first point of the day. If you do get shot bunkering the wrong bunker, you probably shouldn't turn your gun back and do that. If you do, then it's bad, but then you should just let it go, right? Like we won't complain and you won't. So what do you do? Continue playing paintball? No, I just said I'm sorry. That's all I can do. I can't do anything else. I'm sorry. Hopefully it will not happen again today.
Guys, and then we let the bacon fucking bullshit. You know, our backs are against the wall, and we put ourselves in this position. We have nobody else to blame besides ourselves. So really, it's just this. You know, it's the question is how much fight do we have left in us, and can we pull it out? You can make any excuse in the world, but in reality, you know, we're in a different place. I'm definitely not happy to be here, but I'm curious to see how we all act in this position. This is kind of where your true character is met, right? Like if everything's going well, it's super easy to, you know, be happy and, you know, moving along well, but when it's not going your way, your true character really comes out.
Yeah, you just got that again.
Bro, you're late.
I don't want to fucking hear, bro.
I'm being nice to you.
Every point you say someone gets shot, dude. Every point.
I'm green lighting this motherfucker. Okay, I'm just being straight up with you. That's the deal.
We can do that. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
Mother.
I think that was.
Oh.
Cameras out.
We get it. I feel fine now. Oh.
get frustrated, especially on a weekend like this where, you know, like I said, we are taking a beating, but there are lessons, so you got to just keep rolling with the punches and find a way through it. It's a hard sport, man. This isn't for everybody, that's for sure. So, yeah, just happy to be out here.
Good day yesterday, right? Let's make a better day today. Yes, sir. Better day tomorrow, and the best day Wednesday, and then we're ready for the
yes, sir.
Right?
Try to keep better control over the 100, trade off the jobs a little bit better, and just keep the connectivity going, guys.
Yes, sir.
Bro!
I had to put one in his neck, dude.
We're about to go against Tontons. We're about to play like 4 to 5 points, but they've been giving us, you know, pretty good whooping all weekend. We've played them first sets the past 2 days, and they've been putting it on us. They're playing the middle really, really well. Obviously, we're learning the field, and we don't care about winning practice. There's no championships out here, so we're just trying to take as much from the, you know, the lessons that everyone is giving us, including Aftershock, including Red Legion, including Tontons Scout yesterday. Like, we're just trying to take it all in. We're trying to play our best paintball. We're trying to play team paintball, because that's kind of what we've been lacking all season. So we're trying to really lock into playing team paintball on this field this weekend. So.
It's good. We came in Thursday to try to acclimate with the temperature, the weather condition, and the humidity in the air. Then it's good so far. We are like 3 sparing good team to play, so we are happy to be there. Actually, there is like a long snake. We were figuring out how to play it, if we have to play it aggressive or like slowly, or having like some tempo, attack defense. So, and we are also trying to figure out the Dorito how to play them, because you can play them both, offense or defense. So yeah, we are trying different stuff during the day, and I think that tonight we will be better on the field, because we tried everything on the field that we wanted to try, and then we will figure out what kind of style we want to adapt on the field.
We're still learning at the meta of the field. We're trying different stuff. We're not really sure what the meta will be. We're trying to play the snake a little bit more today, like more aggressive. And right now it's like noon, and we start thinking about like not attacking the center, but being center present. So this year we didn't get the bye because we finished second in Europe. So it's harder because you get to start in Prelim, plus we get a super hard bracket with Revo and Dynasty and Uprising and Blast, so there's no easy game. So we'll see how it goes. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Long road, long way to go.
Et si tu le fais pas et que tu attends là, tu laisses tout le snake aux autres. C'est pas bien joué tactiquement là. On va se faire un point là, ça tient pas du tout la route. Hey, in the head!
On the side of his left side of his goggles.
Blast-cut! Blast-cut! Alpha!
Ouais, bien, ouais, je dis ouais.
Ah bah, c'est exactement le film que j'avais. Moi je veux tuer en fait, il joue Tava.
I do think about X Factor. I do miss them already, and I wish them the best luck. We're still texting every day, so we'll see how it goes. I hope we don't get to play each other too early in the tournament, but I hope we do at some point.
Hey, we are at Tikis. That's our home field for the past 2 seasons, actually. And we are right after the crazy hurricane, the second hurricane that came and stroked this area nearby the Tampa. And actually, all what you can see here now been flooded. So there was a water level right over here like 2 weeks ago. So Tikis made a great job for rebuilding everything, making sure that the water is pumped away. And this enormous amount of teams are having a chance to practice before the biggest competition of the season. Right now, all together here, 5 fields. Crazy. Ну, X-факторы и фиты тренируются на своих плоских площадках, у них точно так же. Ну, Лёх, ну когда мы расстановку настроим, что проверить? And us as number 14 all together in the same round, and this way all of the teams are having the best looks. They can go through the defensive games, they can go through the European style, they can go through the American East Coast style and West Coast styles. Seriously, 3 different looks, the way how this field's supposed to be. Сейчас против нас они точно так же играют.
То есть получается, это ты, а Джастин стреляет, получается, вот сюда вот. То есть сюда мы сейчас не стреляем.
То есть, по сути, у нас 4 человека выполняют зеркальную работу на фланге.
Почему? Смотри, it is the final event. Some people are saying that we already won the season, but it's the trap that we really understand psychologically could happen to us. And we are working around that because, like, this season, it means a lot, to be honest, especially after that ups and downs that we have been through for the past couple of years. Right now, we feel the power, and we understand that the success, the final success for the perfect season is just a step aside, just somewhere really close. Because this is the formula, and mostly this is the formula about the chemics inside of it. Physics, we're working on that more than anybody else, and we're pretty much sure that the skills are there. But skills, not everything. You must have like something more, some sauce to connect people and make them feeling like they're playing every other match as a final match. And that's what we are working right now, mentally mostly. You can't run the team just a single season. You must understand that the plan's usually built for 5 years minimum. So that's why you understand that some of the veterans who can be great in 2 years not going to be great because of the age and all of that. Not taking anything away from the dynasty. Those guys just getting better and better, like French wine, right? But that's the sports, and sports is it's natural selection. The younger guys will shine in 2 years. Like in our program, we hope those guys gonna be shining much quicker because finally, with help of Tikis and local community guys, we managed to get those guys who live nearby, who can visit the process, training routines, get the team logics, get the team rules, and with everything, this in their hearts and in their muscle memory, they're gonna be the next level for the Red Legion team, like maybe even next season. So I've been here last time, May. I left this area in June, but our kids keep practicing over here. I come this time in the end of October, and I saw the growth. It's amazing. What Jake is doing, what JMO is doing, also fantastic. So what Ivan, the new guy from, everybody knows him as Seabass, joining us also in the end of the springtime. All of those kids are sucking everything as a sponge, and we're super happy that all of that is local, with local talents, and in such kind of a fantastic infrastructure that Tikis are providing to us.
So you met our monster, not our Yankee. It's all good, bro. It's all good. We have to keep our heads on swivel more.
my perspective is head jumped in there and shot 3 dudes, right? Shot 2 guys in the middle, called both of those kills, and then got their snake eye on the field, leaving us with 4 bodies left against their 2 bodies. Am I missing anything here?
I think we lose Thomas.
Thomas on the break.
Yeah,
so giving us 3 bodies against their 2 bodies.
Oh, I know.
And now, in that situation, what do we do?
Yeah, well, we still got we have 2 guys on 1 dude thing. We've got to create from that, right? Because literally it was a rocket all day, and we had the opportunity. Instead, Jerry dives out of snake 3 and just gets flipped back, right? We got to be better than that.
Guys, can we be ready to play the Tontons in 10 minutes? Oui. It's French.
Oh, man.
Wow. Started that point strong. You finished kind of poorly there, Nick. No, you started strong. I saw those 2 kills. We've only talked about this 7,000 times.
Yeah, so we're wrapping up this weekend as strange weekend because like we expect that our gun's gonna be productive, but our guns were not productive. The Wednesday repetition, the final test at the NXL fields with the NXL paints to see where finally our guns are shooting at, yeah? So, and after that, we can wrap up the whole process because it's not ending right now. Because like we're making steps, we learn like things A, B, C, and right now we're only in B. And we need to finalize like C and D elements of that layout and of our concept of the game over here.
But the journey is just begun when you get to that level. And as quick as you guys are and running over here and yes, there's no truth now and it's doing what we ask you is amazing now. But the longer you can kind of keep that ego in check and just take in the information and just go out and do what's asked of you, the better and better you'll get. At some point, we all get to that point where we're like, listen, I'm as good as this. You can't get better than I am, right? Obviously. And we want you to be confident, right? But as soon as you get to that level, that whatever your curve you're on, just flattens right the fuck out. And then it gets really hard to learn new shit, right? At this level, you get lots of new shit. Take it all in and just try to keep that ego down, okay? Thank you guys. Thanks, Rich. Yeah, you guys are doing really good. Keep it up, please. Thank you.
What special combination of dedication, preparation, skill, and experience gives weight to the gravity of greatness? The sport of paintball requires all these things from those who seek to be champions. But arming yourself with these coveted values in this endeavor is no guarantee that you will ever experience the view from the top of the podium. Most teams embarking on this quest will struggle, fighting against the odds. But a select few will manage to climb into the rarefied air of the elite and be crowned champion. This is their journey. Dreux, France, home of the 2023 NXL European Championships. Teams from all over the world face off during a weekend of intense paintball battles, a test of both skill and will. With divisions ranging from amateur to professional, this event showcases the very best of European competition at every level. During the preliminary round on Friday and Saturday, each team will play a total of 4 games. 2 teams compete head-to-head during each match. Both teams send 5 players out to their starting box, and when the game time begins, they will strive to eliminate the opposing 5 players. Though eliminating all opponents is not required to score a point. To score, a team needs to touch the buzzer on their opponent's starting box, or receive a concession from the other team. After a point is scored, the game time is paused, the teams reset, and they start again. The ultimate goal is simple: to score more points than the opposing team before the game time expires. Teams with the best preliminary records in their division will move on to the Sunday playoffs. And on Sunday, the only way to continue forward towards the podium is to win.
I hustle and motivate. Follow me, I know the way. Grind hard on them every night and day. And the 40 bang hard in the air, I don't play. I aim for the neck and the juggler. So don't people think I'm a smuggler. Don't get it confused, bro, I'm just a hustler. Been in the gym, so I got my muscle up. I'm like a Yosemite Sam in the Wild West. I just laugh at them when they wear a vest, cause it's headshots on sight. I don't do beef, I just lay it to rest. I'm so hungry, my blood sound malicious. On my journey, I'm chasing my riches. I got so many reasons that I gotta make it, so I wake up and I go get it. I move like I'm the mob in my all black. You ain't down with my squad, you can fall back. If you never seen greatness, then you about to witness, and you gon' know what you should call that. Every song that I've been on is a hit like a ball back. I took some losses, but I got them all back. Been at the bottom and I'm never going back. I'm fully focused and I'm on track. Yeah, I came up straight from the bottom. Put on the gas, yeah, that's the throttle. I get the smash cause I get the bottle. These people mad cause I get the mile. I'm changing lanes in my auto. Get to the bag is my motto. I'm coming up cause I stay down. Grind so hard I can't slow down. Death was given stuff for the mud. I wrapped it up and now it's a drug. If you wanna play, call my bluff. I'm not gonna pull it if I ain't gon' bust. I'm making a movie, cooking up new. On the freeway, I got no proof. I'm nothing but crack, yeah, that's true. I'm out to win, don't know about you. Tired of waiting, I'm running out of patience. I'm about to make my move right now. I'm about to make my move right now. I'm tired of waiting, I'm running out of patience. I'm about to make my move right now. I'm about to make my move right now. I'm tired of waiting, I'm running out of patience. I'm about to make my move right now. I'm about to make my move right now.
Not every team moves on to Sunday. Only the top teams who have proven themselves in the crucible of competition will get the opportunity to compete for the title of European champion. While the stakes are high in every division, in the professional division, the teams that finish the season in the top 4 receive invitations to compete on the biggest stage in paintball, the NXL World Cup. Unless one of those teams decides to decline the invitation, the only other way to secure your spot is to win this event. In 2022, 3 teams from Europe were invited to compete at the World Cup: the Toulouse Tontons, the Lucky 15s from the United Kingdom, and Carnage from Paris. The Tontons were able to fight their way into Sunday at World Cup, but were ultimately knocked out by Tampa Bay Damage, who then went on to play in the finals against San Diego Dynasty. All 3 of these teams are in the running to receive another invite to the NXL World Cup, but it's a tight race at the top of the leaderboard in 2023. The Tontons, Joy Division, Verst, and Carnage enter this event in the top 4. But Breakout Spa, the Lucky 15s, PP Arena, and Dynamite are very much in the running. An early exit by any of those top 4 teams could present an opportunity for one of these squads to take their spot. But both Italy's Gladiatori and Austin FSU could play the spoilers with nothing to lose. One final day of competition remains for these teams to decide who will get those invitations and win the European season title. First up in the wildcard round is FSU versus Dynamite, and Carnage taking on PP Arena.
Point approved.
Point approved. Point approved. Game time finished. Game finished. Point approved. Tower. Point approved. Approved. Overtime.
5 minutes. On sait ce qu'ils font. On tire dans les fenêtres. Les snakes, ils sont pas très agressifs. Ils nous empêchent de toucher contre les snakes.
10 seconds.
FSU defeats Dynamite 6-3, and Carnage makes an early exit, losing to PP Arena in a close 4-3 match. Next in the quarterfinals is Verst taking on Gladiatori, and Joy Division versus the Lucky 15s.
through and shot 3 of us. None of the refs checked him or go anywhere near him. I was coming to the refs as well. I told the refs as well.
No, they're going to play slow. They're going to play in the fucking pocket. Let's be clever and take it to them. Yeah? Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team! In 9 minutes. This is what we play at CBS, yeah? Race to 4, 10-minute game time. Let's fucking do it right now. Heads up, yeah? Fucking believe, boys. Come on.
Done it before.
One voice, one play, one team.
Let's go, boys. One voice, one play, one team. One voice, one play, one team. One play, one play, one team. Let's fucking go. Come on.
10 seconds.
Maybe I did know. Not fucking invincible yet. Let's fucking shoot him on the break and win this game. Harrison, that one shooting the prick. I said it to the rest. They might start down. They might start down. Hey,
you guys start with 4. You guys start with 4.
20 seconds.
Oi, way to be, Jim! Way to be! Take a deep breath, guys. Hands in. They're going to be in the
timeout. Point approved.
Corporates, we did not bring this back to lose this fucking game. Come on, boys. A minute 13 on the clock. Loads of time. Clock away, yeah.
Game finished.
So we kind of were a little hectic on the box, so I went short, wrapped, shot the guy in front of me, and then filled out at the same time the center guy was coming up. Shot him, he almost shot me. It's close sometimes. And then I knew, like, that's what they have on that side, so there's about 20 seconds left. Time to go.
Verst easily takes down Gladiatori 5-0. And the Lucky 15s can't complete the comeback against Joy Division, taking the loss with a final score of 7-6. The Tontons take on PP Arena in the next quarterfinals round, while Breakout Spa matches up against FSU.
20 seconds. Point approved. Point approved. Point approved.
The Tontons put an end to PP Arena's Sunday hopes, defeating them 4-2, while FSU continues to heat up and upsets breakout Spa with a final score of 6-1. In the semifinal round, Joy Division pairs up against Verst, while the Tontons see if they can stop FSU's dominant Sunday streak.
Point approved.
Here we go, okay? Be loud as fuck.
Point approved.
Sits on the edge, not out here. It's like on the edge. It doesn't matter. Let's get tempo here. Come on, boys. Come on.
Non, pas 0-0. Ah bah, en fait, c'est sur retourner le tir. Il est là.
Joy Division takes down Verst with a final score of 6-1. FSU went to the wire with the Tontons, but their Sunday run will end here with a score of 5-4. In their first meeting during the 2023 season, the Toulouse Tontons will face off against Stockholm's Joy Division in the finals. These two teams are sitting first and second respectively in the season standings, and each team has only lost a single prelim match this entire season. While both of these teams have already punched their tickets to World Cup, the 2023 season championship title is still up for grabs. The Tontons are looking to complete the three-peat after winning both the 2021 and the 2022 series titles. But the Joy Division squad is hungry to take home their first title.
Communicate, shoot them one by one. Extra fucking cute. Hey, they're good, but we're better. Yeah! Hug them, hit them, drill them. 1, 2, 3. Yo, 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 yo! Les gars, la target, vous la connaissez la target? one. That's 2 and 1. 60 seconds. Keep calm. Allez. Take line. Don't take line.
30 seconds.
Some dreams are elusive, but some do come true. For the Tontons, their dream of European mastery has been achieved, taking the European Championship 3 years in a row. But when one dream is fulfilled, another, more grand in scope, will always arise. The Tontons will be joined in the pursuit of this new dream by Joy Division, versed in the Lucky 15s. With the final event of the European season in the books, these 4 squads will travel to the United States in November to compete on the grandest of all paintball stages, the NXL World Cup in Kissimmee, Florida. There they will face the toughest of all paintball tests as they battle against the most dominant teams in history to see if they can earn the right to call themselves world champions. Since the modern incarnation of the NXL began in 2015, every single winner of the World Cup has finished in the top 5 at the event preceding the championship. And 3 times the team who won this event also kept it rolling to win 2 in a row and hoist the most important trophy of them all. And the NXL Series champion, the most consistent team of the year without fail, always comes out of the top 5. Chicago 2023, it's the second to last event of the season, always considered the second hardest event to win. San Diego Dynasty, Tampa Bay Damage, Houston Heat, San Antonio X Factor, and New York Extreme, the sport's top 5 squads, all battling for victory, battling for dominance, at a prelude to a championship.
Let's go, New York. Hey, let's go. Let's go, boys.
New York Extreme's been quite the story, dominating in the prelims. They've only lost 1 prelim game all year, and then losing close games on Sunday. Kovar just on his last body. So Notorious answering here. It's a big one for Notorious. Obviously, sure Harris is playing against his former teammates.
Draw him in and pound him the fuck off the field. Let's go.
Listen, it's company and it's hardcore. Don't forget, guys.
Yeah, that's one of the games that on paper we should win. Obviously, Notorious is a great team, but that's exactly what we were worried about, was getting sucked into the Harris show. He knows all of us very well, knows our tendencies, and we wanted to win that game really, really badly and sort of played a bit of unfocused paintball there.
Logan Dyer's battling here for Notorious and the Snake. Finally gets taken out as...
That was a crazy point.
Yeah, that was a crazy point.
I know we won 6-2, but that was not good NYX paintball whatsoever. We almost threw away a couple of those other points too. It could have been closer. Yeah. We are much better than what we just played, right?
100%. The only team who's beat him in the prelims this year, who has it been?
Uprising.
These guys.
here we go.
And here we go.
So beautiful timing by Josh Taylor to get the kill, and that's a tough death.
What he does.
But then Taylor got a little taste of his own medicine there. And look at the way the Graham Arnold's kind of threading through here. And he's going to get the drop on McLean, begging for a penalty.
Out of here. We go win this 3-on-5, take the fucking wind out of their sails, and we win this goddamn match. Dig fucking deep and let's go get it.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out. Staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready. We balling out. Yeah. The coldest.
Carl, he's got 50 seconds to work. So he's going to commit, bunkers out, take one, and stays alive. Jerry Carl's going to get a free kill inside. So Jerry Carl trying to burst this one open here for New York Extreme on the snake side. He's going to get a 3-pack, a 4-pack. Oh, Jerry, and he's still alive. That might be the best move we've seen out here today.
Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest.
We just played a point where Jerry Carl came through and shot everyone from the snake side, and they didn't put anyone in the back corner bunker or anyone in the snake to contend with Jerry. What does Jerry do?
5 more. Jerry just gets another 5-pack.
Jerry's just over here throwing overhand rights.
Come on! Another dirty fucking trash win. We need to be better than this. This is fucking garbage.
Yeah, nobody fucking smiles.
Those penalties are undisciplined and trying to be selfish and do it yourself. You got every single motherfucker on this team backing you up, right? So believe in each other, believe in this fucking team and the game plan, and let's go fucking win, man. We gotta clean it up for tomorrow.
Also, if one of us messes up, we all mess up. We fucking owe the coaches push-ups, okay?
Yep.
Let's do it right now.
Yep.
Right fucking now.
1, down, 2, down, 3, down.
Yeah, we already beat them once this year, so you know they're coming out with a vengeance, right? They're going to give us their best game. We just got to give them our fucking best. That's it.
Yeah, Hennessy eats up that back center. Going to get another little 2-pack here, possible 3-pack, making it look easy over here. But here comes Josh Taylor on the counterattack here, streaking down the D side. Here comes Kyle Berry on his own counterattack, and Kyle eats up Josh Taylor. I mean, they're trying to counter Jerry. But if you don't have somebody in the snake or somebody outside wide, then it's going to be a disaster. And Jerry's just going to hit the afterburners, come through, trading out. But a penalty assessed on Jerry Carl. Good thing George McLean lived through all that craziness. CJ Cantor's going to run the highway. Oh, I don't think he knew exactly where he was. Kaye comes over and drops the hammer on him and stays alive. 10 seconds left to go. Extreme trying to pad their stats a little bit here and put another point on the board for margin.
Fucking go! That's not over!
Jerry's thinking about it. He wants to engage. Okay, here's the gun. Oh, but he shot his gun before, and that's going to force a trick. Oh, no, I don't think he did.
Good job by Jerry to go slightly over the top and put some paint on Archie before he came up, but then Archie picks him off down the wire.
You know, when we're playing NYX, you know, we know that they bring it. Jerry Carl is having a great event in that snake, so we put a lot of focus over there. They've been really playing extremely well this season in particular, so they're a top 5, top 4 contender team.
Let's go! Hey, minute 45! Give everything you have for a minute fucking 45.
We're reaching goals every single time, right? We're making Sunday. This is our 7th event in a row making Sunday. A year ago, that was not even in the realm of possibilities. Now we're a Sunday team. We're in that window, and now we're trying to go through the next window and be a top 4 team consistently. We can't have games like that and expect to be a top 4 team. It's just learning from our mistakes, using them for the betterment of our team, and just staying on task.
5 down, 6 down, 7 down, 8 down, 9 down, 10 down, 1.
Slamming fucking clam. Slamming fucking clam. Welcome to the Clam Slam. Clam Slam Jam.
And jumping into first point with Houston Heat taking on the Bears. Bears warmed up, unfortunately for them, in a loss against LA Infamous, taking on Houston Heat.
I knew they were going to make adjustments because they lost their first match, so I knew that they were going to try and do some different stuff and, you know, definitely play better because the Bears are a really good team. We practice those guys all the time, so we never underestimate those guys and what they're capable of because they have a lot of really good players.
Hey, tell Mish to fucking throw him back at the back center too, huh?
2 guns in the backfield for both teams, and it looks like first strike's going to be Houston Heat. 39 seconds left to go. Mishka fighting for his life. Mishka gets dunked on by Frank. Tyler is eating bodies up right now as they're a full court press as they do a double dose of the bunker move. And Altamore sneaks through to hit that buzzer.
Let's go for it.
Yeah, hit Sam's arm.
Fetty, Fetty, you want to come here?
No, I want this and nobody can stop this guy. Let me go here.
Here?
Yeah. Look off the head, top of the head.
Nobody knows else how to do this besides you.
Whenever I play, I learn what the other team doing versus us, and I know what exactly lanes they're shooting, so I can escape those lanes. That's why I tell Todd, well, we have to go here and here because they're not allowed to catch us.
Konstantin Fedorov blazing through here. Tyler Homan on the staggered attack, and no one has put a gun on Konstantin Fedorov. He goes all the way through, It does look like they are going to get it here, and there's still 14 seconds left. So Houston Heat does it yet again.
When I got guys like this, you know, the more they know, the more information they have to process, the better decisions they can make. So good at seeing something, feeling, and reacting.
Oh, Chad's going to run the highway. He's going to get one. He's going to get two with the hip shot. Nice little trade here in a two-pack.
Wait a minute, let me get a motorboat. You just gotta be there, guys. Tie ball game. Get him right! Yeah, baby! There we go!
Houston Heat remains undefeated. Finally, somebody stepped up to beat Legion. Heat with one more game to play.
The goal in the prelims is always to just accentuate our powers on the field. Obviously, discover different angles and ways of navigating the field.
So tied 3-3 here. This team's fighting for seeding.
Oh, but Nate Schrader dying. I don't like that Dorito corner.
Well, the most productive guys on the D side have actually been pushing the issue. And then Dizon now doing it and just eating people up. And here comes Fedorov streaking up the field trying to find these last bodies with just 16 seconds left to go, trying to win this game in Houston Heat. Connor Kelly alive in the chaos. Tyler Herman behind him to put most likely the winning point on the board.
He's gonna beat them once. Fuck! Yeah, team.
I'll get a chance tomorrow.
Fucking beat them ever.
Remember what it feels like to fucking lose. Remember that fucking feeling. Yeah, baby. Fucking drive your wheels with that, man. Yeah, we're not fucking losing. We're going all the fucking way.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, huh?
I love you guys, right?
Yeah, howdy, boys. Let's go.
Hey, he on 3. 1, 2, 3. And he on 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey! Let's go. Let's go, man.
Hey, hold on. Let's go.
Do the job.
Tampa Bay Damage taking on Columbus Level. Tampa Bay coming off a big win at the last event.
Honestly, it's the same feeling I have every time. We have talent and we should win every event we play. It doesn't always work out that way, but if you don't come with the confidence that you're going to win, don't fucking show up.
Damage all the way up into Level's Snake. Gonna eliminate these last two guys because they have no idea he's there.
Well, yet again, Tampa Bay playing like Tampa Bay Damage. It's so hard. If you let Tampa Bay get a lead, good luck. AC Diesel Damage both with one game in the books, both with a win. Jacob Edwards taking a uncharacteristic early walk. Oh, that was a shot. Spica just shot coast to coast. Welcome back here, 2024 Major League Paintball, the World Cup, the biggest event of the year. Going down, we're on day one. Heading into this afternoon set, it's going to be AC Diesel taking the field for the first time at this event, along with Ron Holt Dynamite coming over from Europe, and then Notorious and Spider Fusion. Spider Fusion winning the South American Championships to earn the right to play in the Pro Division. Notorious with a couple pickups as well, too, is they got some bodies from the Lucky 15s, and Tommy Carroll and Mason Hines. Those guys are fun to watch. But before we get into that battle, it will be Diesel taking on Dynamite. Matty Marshall alongside Rich Telford. So, Rich, AC Diesel, man, we've been waiting for this team to fulfill its potential for a long time. And it's been a little bit of a rough go. Coach Ryan Gray moving on. No Cody Minkowski. But still, the team is just chock full of stars and offensive threats.
That it's like imploded a couple times while we've been waiting for it.
But the team is, again, just stacked with talent and experience.
No lack of talent or experience or money.
So on paper, you got to give this one to Diesel here, taking on Dynamite. So, Dynamite coming over from Norway as this year playing over. And, in Europe, it's interesting because, so they took a third, a ninth, a fourth. In this season. So a competitive team, but this is
right there.
It's kind of one of those things. It's like, hey, man, it's a paintball dream to play at the World Cup. Well, they've achieved that dream. Let's see how they do against this incredibly talented roster of AC Diesel. So Diesel's going to go inside and out early and take the snake and also get into D3. Looks like it's a 5-on-5 break. Dynamite pushing that middle a little bit here first and going a little bit more conservative off the break and going to be losing a body here, Rich.
Yeah, that's the cross shot from Silos Cortez in the Snake 2 for Diesel. One body advantage now for Diesel.
Yeah, so Diesel in a 5-on-4 situation. Do have to worry about that middle wedge, though. Middle wedge trying to keep
the snake honest and has to stay as low as possible, tries to come around. Sometimes you can't even get that low, but it looks like BJ Hindenburg is going to be able to make that move up into D4. So nice job by BJ, and as we were watching that move, another move being made by Diesel getting out and up into D3. So looking pretty good with the crossfield spread, some offense, and up a body right now for Diesel.
Yep. Diesel having the advantage here early. They're up in the snake. They're up on the D side. They've got a one-body advantage. And obviously, Dynamite's just got to... It's for everyone who plays World Cup, it's different than playing any other tournament. There's a lot of pressure on you. But from like a young team coming all the way from across the world for your first World Cup, this is a big experience for them. It's a big opportunity, but very challenging.
Well, I'm also wondering how Dynamite's going to be dealing with this humidity. And this is a team from Norway. It's like 32 degrees, 0 centigrade in Norway right now. And you come out to Florida, it's not that hot yet today. It's going to be probably 86 today, but the humidity is oppressive. Another body has dropped here for Dynamite.
Yeah, just 2 left, Matty.
But, Rich, when you first get to Florida, first time playing down here, and you walk out, you just get that burst of humidity, and then you start playing, you're like, man, I'm way more tired than I feel like I should be right now.
No, Matt, it's every time. It's not the first time. It's every single time.
Oh, battle going down
It literally
here.
just sucks the life out of you.
Jesse is going to get that crossfield shot, and that should be it. Nice first point here from AC Diesel.
Yeah, good control point. I don't think they lost any bodies. This is one of the... I don't remember a field that we've had for a long time where somebody had so many points that were 5-on-5. You didn't lose anybody on the break. But then it does devolve pretty quickly after that.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, thank you so much here as we're watching the World Cup and best teams in the world on a center court. But, yeah, this field has developed interesting. It is a traditional paintball field. I think I heard traditional paintball field 4 times than I could count talking to different top pros and coaches the past week discussing this layout. And then went out and coached team shout-out to Narcos and also Mortal Enemy, teams like coach in San Diego and SoCal. But, just getting some looks with some divisional players. We got to get a couple points against Aftermath. They played really well. But, yeah, it's a traditional paintball field. The snake runs the entire length of the field. It's probably the longest snake I think I might have ever seen.
In history, and I measured it.
But with the 50-yard line bunker that's outset, you can't gun battle mirror to mirror as you work your way up to the 50, and it has a soft corner. You don't have to win the battle on the snake side, but you cannot lose this battle over here. Jumping at point number 1 with Spider Fusion. So this is our first look here at Spider Fusion.
ABJ right to snake 2 for FSU, looking inside.
Can't wait to see ABJ play on this layout.
Got to feel good for him.
I think he gets that inside kill on the back center.
One body advantage here for FSU as ABG goes to the next snake. Oh, they lose their center attacker, though. ABJ now going to the 50. 4-on-4 here. ABJ beats Spider onto their side of the field. ABJ's got to protect himself up here.
Well, he just got to kill crossfield. 2-pack so far for ABJ. Oh, 3-pack. ABJ might be going on the list. Oh, 4-pack for ABJ. Hey, I'll take that 1-for-4 trade any day of the week.
Good first point back, buddy. Nice work.
Yeah, shout out to the ABJ family. Just had a kid, so I think he's got the whole family here too. But yeah, that's textbook. That was ideal. 4-pack of kills for ABJ to go on the list. Best move of the prelims.
Yeah, FSU now in a 2-on-1. They just don't know it's a 2-on-1 because ABJ did all the damage.
Yeah, they're just trying to count the bodies right now. And then going to make light work of it on that D side. Did he have to trade his body?
He did.
He did. What a major penalty. And now is that? No, it's going to be on Fusion.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be on Fusion, unfortunately. That's too bad.
Yeah, Rich. Major penalty on the last guy means no bodies to pull. So Spider Fusion's going to have to start this next one down 2. Man, welcome to the Pro League, right?
Thanks for showing up, boys.
It's hard out here.
Man, it's real hard, and that's why it's so rewarding when you do well.
Yeah, difficult to win. Only a couple teams have won tournaments historically and also in the most recent incarnation of this game here. But, yeah, I mean, this year, Damage with the win at the last one, undefeated there. Before that, 2 wins in a row, an undefeated run for Red Legion. And then Dynasty with the first win. But to prove how hard it is, and Dynasty's missed Sunday 2 out of the last 4 events. And Damage also missed a Sunday.
Who's this Dynasty team you're talking about?
That's some new guys from California. I know probably haven't heard of them.
Nope.
They've only won 4 World Cups in a row.
Sorry, I only pay attention on Sundays.
Okay.
Diesel rolling back out. Man, they got a lot of bullets. They are strapped up, Maddie. You want to say traditional paintball field? They're going out with 13, 14 pods.
Well, I think that they got the memo, and that some of these points are – I mean, we saw a 7.5-minute-long first point in the first set. So, yeah, that was the longest one we've seen. It's been kind of more standard since then. But, yeah, if you realize you could have some long, drawn-out points, and Diesel's had some dudes not carrying enough paint occasionally, so I like seeing them strapped up with a bunch of pods.
More clips the better, you and me.
So, yeah, these teams now switching sides. If a point is won, they switch sides. If there's a no point, then they will stay on the same side.
Oh, right to the – oh, I was going to say running and shooting to the corner. I haven't seen that, but he gets caught. Diesel losing their first player. Mouse going out to that corner. Running and shooting, gets caught.
Yeah,
4-on-4, Maddie?
Yeah, 4-on-4. They shoot a body. Dynamite running out wide here on the Snake side. Ooh, they're going to be losing that body up in the middle as well, too. That was a good job by, that's Jesse Stevens in D3. Ooh, they're going to be losing Kyle Spica, though. So 3-on-3 situation. Nope, now 3-on-2 in favor of Diesel. So just trading deaths back and forth and trading kills. But Jesse Stevens is in a good spot here for Diesel. He's going to get out into that D4. But Dynamite making a move up into the D4 as well, too. Let's see who's going to get the drop first.
Isn't that a good little battle back and forth here?
Yeah, on this point, for sure.
He shot him going out, Maddie.
Yeah, looks like Iceman taking the walk, and Goldman's going to get into the back corner. But I think, did Jesse get shot out as well?
I think it's 2-on-1 right now, Maddie. 2-on-1 advantage for Dynamite.
Oh, and they do get the shot in on Goldman in that back corner bunker.
I think that's Clint Johnson.
Is it Clint? Oh, yeah, Clint Johnson.
Mouse got shot earlier.
Yeah.
Wow, great point there for Dynamite. I don't think they know that they want it yet, but they have. No players left for Diesel.
Staying in this match.
Yeah, right back to a 1-on-1.
Yeah,
1-to-1 point match.
I think they figured it out.
Yeah, this kid just walked out of bounds, though. I think his guy shot him from across the field. Because there's only 2 of them on the field.
Well, I was going to
both
say
wearing the same jersey.
Yeah, he's definitely walking off like he's dead. So
in
still
disgust.
One player.
In disgust.
Yeah, so there's the one player left alive for Dynamite. And he's just being smart right now.
You know, not very trusting. Makes sense. Wants to make sure he didn't miss a body.
Doesn't want to step on a landmine.
Yep.
So he's going to hit that buzzer. They're burning a little bit of clock. Down to 11 minutes here. 1-1 game. And looks
That's
like
got to feel good, man.
Good to go.
Come across the pond, beat one of the best teams in the world.
Well, at least in a point. Still got a lot of games
That's what I mean. Hey, 1 point. That's how it starts.
Hey, it starts off, exactly. Yeah. It starts off with the first point.
Yeah. If they never win another one, they at least know that they can win one. Fusion coming back out.
That was Ronajin. I'm going to be butchering all these Norwegian names.
Yeah. Only the hardest names to say in the world. It looks like they're going to be starting with 3, Matt. Looks like Spider Fusion will be starting with 3.
Yeah, Major on the last body. Going to give a big power play here to Austin Notorious. Let's see what they do with it. Going to be starting 5-on-3. It's kind of tough, though. I mean, if you're Spider Fusion, ranked mostly divisional, but hey, man, they earned the right to be here by winning that Latin American Championship.
Experience, right? Get as much experience as you can. Have as much fun as you can. Don't take it too seriously. You're not supposed to win.
So Archie goes right back into the Snake. They double up the back center. 3 bodies alive, though.
Yeah, they don't lose anyone on the break.
Spider. Oh, there's a. Yeah, but as soon as that player got up to that middle, lost his first gunfight. And I think that was ABJ again.
Yep.
So now a 2-on-5 here in favor.
Notorious filling out the Snake corner, getting caught. Dropping 1, so 4-on-3, 4-on-2, now 4-on-1. And looks like ABJ is about to get another kill out of that back center.
Yeah, who is this that died? Is that Dyer?
Oh, right there.
Yeah, no reason for Dyer to die in a, what was it, 5-on-2?
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't matter. This is not 10-man. You know, if you're playing on the mountains, live bodies count out here. But they don't count out in the Xball format. But ABJ, as advertised, threw 2 points.
Dude, and coming back hungry for World Cup is how you want to be feeling, right? You don't want to have that end of the season kind of burned out feeling. You want to come in here excited, and he's excited. He's playing really good paintball.
Yeah, one of the rising talents. He has the first attacker in the Snake in the league. Seems to be a really good dude, too. You know, he's got a...
Oh, yeah. Always been a really solid guy.
Grown man job, got a family. Works out all the time. Keep seeing his posts where he's like, all right, log some miles today. It's like, went and ran 6 miles, 7 miles. Good for you, ABJ.
Yep.
He is hungry for it.
He is, man. He's been working really hard for a long time.
So now Diesel going to be on the red side, Dynamite on the blue side. Tie game. See if we can get a 5-on-5 break. So both teams go into the snake, but great off-the-break shooting here for Diesel. They sweet spot number 19 and go up a body here in a 5-on-4 situation. Favor of Diesel. Might have clipped that other body as well, too. They do. No one on the snake side at all here for Dynamite, Rich.
Yep. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Dynamite to pull back, Matty. They've got BJ in the snake for Diesel looking inside. He's backed up by Mouse.
Looked like pretty good zone control. I thought that might have clipped the Dynamite player just diving into D3, but he's good to go. But the problem for Dynamite right now is they don't have anyone on the snake side, and we talked about this all morning long. Principle of this field, you do not have to win it from the snake side, but you cannot lose the batter completely on this side. If you don't have anyone over here, it's kind of just a matter of time. Now, they do have a body at that wedge, and that wedge can put pressure on BJ Henningberg, but as long as you have the numerical superiority and you just play smart and methodical, then nothing really is going to stop BJ from eventually getting that guy to either load or check off on a lane. Yeah. But he's not even really holding the lane down. No. He wasn't shooting his gun, so BJ's already at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, you can't stop him from there. Like you said, Matty, you can only slow him down. And if BJ just decides to crawl all the way past these guys, he's just got to crawl all the way past these guys. He just gets a kill across the field, gets another one, Matty. That's 2.
Yeah, a little 2-pack here for BJ Henningberg, leaving just that back center player for Dynamite, and he gets tapped out. It's another quick one for AC Diesel.
Yeah,
go
BJ
up by
playing
1.
Good.
Yeah, BJ looking good as the first attacker over here in the snake. Thumbs up from the referee. Point is good. So BJ did a lot of the killing and also hit that buzzer to put that second point on the board for AC Diesel.
Win-win.
So Diesel in a bracket with Aftershock, Hurricanes, Bears, and Dynamite. Interested to see Shock play this layout.
Yeah, me too.
We had Ryan Gray up here, coach of Scout, former coach of Diesel and X Factor and other teams throughout the years. But he said in the 10-way practice they had during the weekend and the days right afterwards, is that out of all the teams he saw, he said, watch Shock play. He's like, A-Rod, this center is going to be really good for A-Rod.
They played it really well. They played the field, not just their style of paintball.
Torres on the red side. And Spider Fusion on the blue side. Spider Fusion going out and around and all the way up into D4. They also take Snake 3 off the break, so very aggressive here. But they are going to be losing that body from D4.
They shoot the center guy up the middle, man. He's 4-on-4. Notorious, Austin Notorious is up to the Dorito 4 over there.
And now here comes a couple more bodies getting filtered off the field.
Down to just 2 bodies left live. 3 bodies for Spider Matty. Snake Corner, Dorito Wedge, and Snake 3.
Well, we have seen some low body situations pulled out on this field, and they do have the field spread slightly, but gonna have to make some shots here as Notorious looking really good. Yeah, dropping another body for Spider Fusion.
Oh,
did Dyer just get shot by his own guy?
Yes,
little
he did.
Team kill. That's the first legit team kill I've seen today.
Well, and now it's a 2-on-2, Matty. It went from a 5-on-3 or 4-on-3 to a 2-on-2.
Yeah, Notorious making it interesting here.
Kill's a kill, Matty. Maybe his stats just weren't. Oh, and now if he gets a penalty now, this is going to be great.
Well, referee check him out. Looks like he's good to go.
No penalty. I was like, that's a rough game if you shoot one of your own guys and then get a 1-for-1.
Yeah, that would be the roughest. You get a team kill and you get a penalty. And here comes a move on the D side, and looks like he stays alive. Doesn't know where this last body is, though. Number 10 in the snake for Spider Fusion. He does now, as kind of slightly blocked out from that position with the wedge. But this back corner bunker should be able to... in this situation, in a 2-on-1 with the field completely spread and the other side completely blown open, he has multiple situations or multiple bunkers to work with. Player for Notorious over there.
Yeah, the Spider guy's in a really tough spot. He's just got to go forward and hope for the best. The longer he stays in one spot, the more likely they're going to catch him.
Yeah, they're trying the bounce shot. not working so far. He's lived in here for a decent amount of time considering how bad this situation is for him.
Finally got him on the bounce shot. Notorious looking real good here, Maddie.
Yeah, 3-0. Is that Mason? I think that might have been Mason Hines as the body over here on the snake side in the back corner bunker. So Diesel coming back out here. I've given up a point, but mostly Diesel's been looking the better team here through 3 points.
Yeah, and you would expect them to, right?
Yeah, on paper, Diesel should be beating the brakes off of Ron Holt Dynamite. Nothing against Dynamite, but, I mean, look at, Goldman's on this team, Spica's on the team, Jesse Stevens, Clint Johnson. I mean, this is BJ Henry, but this is a pretty nasty starting 5.
Yep.
So this time, it looks like Dynamite gets shot, losing 2 off the break.
Ouch.
So Diesel taking a little bit of ground on that, decent amount of ground on both sides as they get into Snake 3 and the Hertz Tower.
Dynamite down to 2, Maddie.
They do lose ice, so it's a 4-on-2 situation in favor of Diesel. Goldman gets out behind
BJ. BJ's in the 50 snake wrapping, doesn't know that the tape is blown.
Very quick concession here after those first couple kills.
Yeah, the coach looked up, saw 3 of his guys walking down the tape, was like, ooh.
Yeah, when you look up and your guys are all walking off and they're walking off together about 10 steps from each other, ooh, that's a good indication you guys probably aren't going to win that point.
Probably a good time to hit that buzzer.
So see if Notorious can keep it up here against Spider Fusion. And that's the situation with Spider Fusion. Again, coming into this league, playing against the best players in the world, earning the right to be here by winning that South American Championship. But, a lot of their guys are ranked down deep into the divisions.
Yep.
So, yeah, on paper, when you play Spider Fusion, if you don't put up a big score and they give someone else a game or can sneak out a win, that's going to put you in a terrible position.
Yeah, if they get goose egged by somebody else.
Yeah. Notorious on the blue side in the blue and white jerseys, and they're going to take a ton of ground. Going to the South Electronics bunker. Like that move.
Yeah, me too. That's a great contain from that position.
Oh, it's Dyer. So Dyer's going to jump over the top and then just... Yeah, again, it's Notorious by first-degree murder out here as 4 bodies are walking off within the first 10 seconds of this point. Going to potentially coast to a 4-0 lead. Oh, they do drop another body. I don't like that I'm seeing this, though, Rich, is that we're starting to see it.
Yeah, sloppy deaths.
A couple sloppy deaths in these drastically high body situations. They cannot be dropping those deaths.
I agree. Because against a better team, that's not going to happen.
Yeah. But if you're going to have it happen, have it happen against, in a game that you're winning 4-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the score going to be a lot to a little here as Spider Fusion has... I was going to say, it looks like they were going to let a little time burn off that clock before they conceded, as they don't want to let this margin get any worse than this, to be honest. It's already bad enough. So 7-point mercy rule here in the Pro Division. So Diesel and Dynamite coming back out for this next one. 30 seconds to go for the start. First time we're seeing all these teams out here at the World Cup. Dynamite 3rd place at the European Championships not that long ago. Earning the right to play here. Spider Fusion winning the South American, and then Notorious and Diesel. Diesel making one Sunday this year with the 20th, a 13th, and a 19th thrown in there. On the breakout.
Diesel losing their first attacker. Mouse going to the snake, Maddie. And they shoot one, though, so 4-on-4.
Dynamite able to make it out to the back corner bunker on the snake side on a delay. And then Spica's going to dive into the snake and crawl right up into that snake 3. Dynamite going to be losing another body from that D side. So just 3 players left alive for them. They're all stuck in back spots, and they also don't have anyone out on that D side anymore. Do make it into snake 1, though.
Yep. Diesel with snake insert, Dorito tempo, and Dorito now. So 4-on-3 advantage here for Diesel, as Diesel gets a second body into the snake and push up again on that Dorito side. Good comms out there for both teams. Diesel with a 2-point lead, just kind of on cruise control here.
Yeah, this is a good situation for Diesel to try to work on some communication, play some
Yeah.
paintball.
Learn the blind shots a little bit more, bounce shot, like whatever little thing that you can glean.
I mean, obviously try to put up a big win, right?
Yeah,
You know,
I mean,
keep
yeah.
stacking points up, but play some smart paintball for the next 7.5 minutes. And under no circumstances let Dynamite get back in this match.
Right.
And it looks like Diesel is playing that way right now. They're in Snake 3, Snake 1, and outside Dorito, or back bunker on the D side, D1, and then D3, or D2. Good crossfield spread, talking it up a decent amount.
Mouse over the top of that guy, just pumping paint, using that vision. I like that the Snake player for Dynamite, although they're down a body and down a couple points, is pushing forward. Understands that he's got to kind of go win this game. He's the tip of the spear, as they say. Now going forward into Diesel side of the field. Both players in front of him are cleaning paint out of their gun right now, so unknown to him, he could actually have a big opportunity here.
Yeah, so it's Christopher up as the first attacker, and Jan's behind him. 2 bodies in the Snake. Oh, but he gets past the 50-yard line, doesn't get smoked. Might have traded out with Spica. Move up the inside to try to get a better angle. I believe Clint Johnson going to get that easy kill. Referee still checking out Spica, and he's going to come out. Clint Johnson's still alive, putting the pressure here on this last body for Dynamite. And they're going to get a concession. So 4-1 will be the score. So both Diesel and Notorious really not having any issue with Dynamite and Spider Fusion right now.
Yeah, kind of like they were supposed to, right?
Yeah, on paper, this is what we would have expected.
To me, that's the best thing to be. If you can come to World Cup with no expectations of winning, like, hey, listen, we're not ranked. You know, we're just going to go have fun. We're going to learn as much as we can. We're not going to stress each other out. Just have a great time. That sounds like the best World Cup ever.
Yeah, that's kind of what this event is about too, is to get the teams from different places in the world. It's good to see Scandinavia represented by Norway. Norwegian paintball's always played pretty aggressive. They've had different incarnations. You know, Menace back in the day, and
Menace was amazing.
Blast.
I miss those guys.
Obviously, you know, Joy Division hold it down for Sweden. Mikko Huttinen and the Finnish boys. Scandinavians have had some really good paintball players over the years, and it's good to see the South Americans represented.
Losing one on the break. They do take the Snake. 5-on-4 advantage for Notorious. ABJ getting into Snake 3.
Yeah, ABJ's been on one here in this match. Had a 4-pack earlier, 2-pack. Looking like we thought ABJ would look in this situation.
Good field to the corner there for the Spider player. Now filling out of back center to the W on the Drea side. Again, 4-on-5 advantage. FSU looking to go nowhere, just kind of shooting their guns, communicating, putting pressure back on Spider. Looking to fill the second body into the Snake for Notorious. Spider now pushing down, Fusion pushing down that Dorito side of the field into the Hertz bunker. Looked like they might have caught him. Referees are running in.
Referees, yeah, giving him a nice old check. Looks like he's good to go.
Yeah.
Might have caught a bouncer.
Yep. So good move getting out there.
And with 8.5 minutes left, score already 4-0. This is when Notorious just needs to pump the brakes slightly. Take something if they give it to you. But try not to squander any points at this point in time. Try to get a nice 6-0 Mercy Roll win.
Almost exactly what Diesel's trying to accomplish, right?
Yeah.
I do like the fact that even though Fusion's the low-ranked team, they are pushing forward. They are working their way out to the tapes and kind of working their way up the tapes. They might not have as much experience as the FSU guys or the Notorious guys, but they understand the game. Wow, Notorious 3 on the Snake side, Maddie. Snake corner, Snake 1, and Snake 3. That's power. Those 3 power positions right there are very powerful.
Yeah. Great spots. 3 triple stack of bodies here on the Snake side for Notorious. Looks like they're trying to sucker Spider Fusion into trying to make some moves into some guns.
Notorious loses their first attacker on the D side, Maddie. So 4-on-4 as Fusion goes into the 50-yard line in the Snake. Notorious still has Dorito 2. He's over there on an island all by himself. Notorious' other 3 players over here in the snake.
Yeah, with this triple stack of bodies and that island player, that guy just needs to stay alive right now, Rich.
100%. He should be hiding under that bunker.
Well,
he gets a kill in the snake corner, though, Matty.
Yeah, he does get a kill.
That's huge.
Well, it was either from D2 or the corner, yeah.
I couldn't tell.
Might have pushed him into the other one, too.
Team kill.
Yeah, they could at least get a half kill.
Yep. ABJ's looking inside, trying to figure out where the line is. I think he wants to go get the guy inside of him on the highway, but he doesn't know if someone's watching over him from the inside or not.
Yeah, the overwatch from the inside wedge is definitely pretty powerful right now. ABJ can't run the highway in this situation.
One of the players now moving out of the snake for Notorious, going back to the snake insert so he can work back towards the Dorito side of the field. Fusion's holding really, really tough here, Matty. Oh, here goes the big move on the G side. Nobody sees him go. Gets the first one.
Ooh, is that Ty Bateman?
Gets the second one and gets caught. Ty Bateman with a nice move, man.
Yeah, man, he switched hands perfectly on a dead sprint, too. Little 2-pack of kills. That's going on the list.
Here goes ABJ on the highway.
It's not the best one we've seen, but it was pretty nasty. And then ABJ plays the executioner. Yeah, that was Ty. Beautiful, beautiful job, Ty Bateman.
When ABJ's jogging at the end of that point, he's still super fat. Like when he's slowing down and just kind of jogging, he's still a step faster than most guys out there.
Yeah, that dude's got some wheels.
Whew. Man, that Northern California speed is just something. There's something about that Northern California speed. I don't know what it is, but it's impressive. I'll tell you that. I will tell you that. Here goes Dynamite walking out.
Yeah, I mean, Rich, your 40 time back in the day was at least 7 seconds, maybe 6.5.
If it was downhill, yeah, for sure.
I mean, ABJ would only beat you by 5 or 6 steps back then. Maybe 4.5 and maybe 4.75. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm just going to say that I never lost a race. I'm just going to say that.
That's not true.
I never raced anybody.
I'm pretty
never.
sure that's
Why would I run a race? I can't win a race.
I think we did. Whatever.
No, the fast guys ran. You guys all ran. I'm not. Why would I run? No one's chasing me. I'm not running. Dynamite on the break. Oh, man. That kid caught a hopper. One drop his gun. BJ getting shot on the break. So 4-on-4 here, Matty.
Yeah, 4-on-4. Nice
4-on-3, Matty, as Diesel drops another player in Clint Johnson.
Down to 6 minutes to go. 3-point spread here for Diesel, but a slight one-body advantage for Dynamite.
Dynamite's giving him a game, Matty. I mean, I think Diesel's still going to pull this one out, but it certainly wasn't an easy victory for him. Dynamite's fighting the whole time.
Well, they have time. 6 minutes left. They're up in a high-body situation right now, and they have a good crossfield spread.
I'm trying to build like an excitement.
Yeah, some drama.
Yeah, I'm trying to build drama.
Sure. Me too. That's what I'm saying. They got a high-body situation here. There's 5:40 left to go. They're only down by 3. They could win this one, go down by 2 with maybe 4.5 left. 4.
They drop another body, Matty. 3-on-2 now, Matty.
Oh, Jesse Stevens is feasting over there.
Dynamite. He gets another one.
Jesse Stevens. Oh, I thought he clipped him in his... Maybe not. Maybe came off the bunker.
Jesse's over here.
Oh,
no idea. This
Jesse.
so hot.
Jesse Stevens. Oh, yeah, rough. Well, it looked good for a second for Dynamite, but Jesse's not, and then just Jesse Stevens had enough. He's like, that's it. I'm just gonna go through a hot knife through butter on this knee side.
Nice work, Jesse.
So starting to become a lot to a little in both these matches.
Well, and in the beginning of the points, Dynamite is winning. Like, right, they're getting positions, they're up on body, but then the talent of Diesel's individual players, one of those guys comes out, shoots 3 guys, and then they end up winning the point.
Diesel's winning more gunfights. They know the field better. They're making better individual moves. Teamwork is a little bit crisper. They're kind of hitting on everything other than maybe the initial break, but that's still been much more Diesel than Dynamite.
Yep.
And then with Spider Fusion, they just really have had no answer. They have no attack in the snake as potent as ABJ. They're losing bodies on the break constantly.
Well, and they don't really understand how to play the field, right? They get into the snake, and then they go and look inside instead of understanding, like, I got to go, listen, if there's one guy on that field you want to get off the field, it's ABJ.
Well, it's almost when they have the game plan, and they set the game plan up, hey, you're looking this way, you're going here, you're doing this, but the second a couple bodies come off, they're not making adjustments quick enough, and then that will cost them another body or two, and it's just constantly putting Notorious in a high body situation. The only criticism I have at all for Notorious, and it's a small one, is they keep losing a body or two for absolutely no reason.
When they're already up on bodies
like
in position.
2-3 bodies.
I agree.
So is that going to cost them here? It definitely does not look like it's going to. Is it going to cost them when they go play one of the top teams? It very much could.
Could, yeah. And a lot of times that's just the difference between the top teams, right? And the bottom teams.
Well, yeah, if you're playing a top team, the top team in your division, for Notorious, that's damage. So if if Notorious gets in a high body situation against damage and throws bodies away like that, you're going to lose that game.
100%.
So, got about a minute to go before the start of this next point.
Must have been a timeout called.
Yeah, I think it's timeout called. Notorious.
Oh, yeah, that back center needs to be aired up. It looks like the refs are going to air some bunkers.
Yeah, it's still incredibly humid, but it's not that hot right now because it's a little overcast.
It's about as good as you can hope for.
Yeah.
Right?
We're in Florida.
We're in Florida, guys.
As long as there's no hurricane and it's not 95 degrees, you should be happy because it's going to be humid. There's no way, no getting around that. So let's see if these two teams with leads can finish this one out, Diesel and Notorious. And then next up, we will have the Hurricanes. New Orleans Hurricanes playing the Brooklyn Bears in their first games. Yeah, that could be a good one. And then PB Fit and Aftermath.
That could be good, too. Very nice.
Yeah, 3 more sets to go here on day 1 of the World Cup.
Entertaining afternoon. Here we go.
Ooh, good off-the-break shots this time by Spider Fusion. They do lose 2 themselves, but they cut Dyer in half about 2 steps out of his spot.
Yeah, 3-on-3, Matty.
Yeah, and they shoot that body on the D side. So 3-on-3 situation. And they get a body in the snake, then they don't know he's there.
Oh,
how did he miss?
Hard bounce on that player.
Oh, he didn't miss it, he just bounced?
Yeah, hard bounce. That guy, he was screaming snake and leaned out and got bounced by the guy in the snake.
Got to get that kill.
But now he doesn't know where he's at, so 2-on-3 advantage here for Notorious.
Yeah, and with this giant lead, there's still a lot. Well, 5:23 to go. There's still some time left. Not enough for Spider Fusion to come back, but for them to get margin. But yeah, Notorious is just looking to put the finishing touches. But with this big lead, up a body, no need to risk anything. You know these guys are going to start pushing into your guns eventually.
Yeah. And it's up to Fusion here to go forward, right? They're 0 points. If they want to win a point, they got to go forward, even though they're down on bodies, because Notorious is happy just to sit there in their positions up by 5 points and just hope that Spider makes a mistake. Fusion player looking down the tape, trying to figure out how to get a kill on the player in front of him. He's going forward now. He knows that guy's in the middle looking for him, but he doesn't know where he's at. He can sneak forward and get that kill, even this game up to a 2-on-2. Spider might have an opportunity to win their first point. Notorious' new guy is looking good, Matty.
Yeah, well, Tommy Carroll and Mason Hines can play some paintball. We've seen them do some pretty amazing things, sort of the Lucky 15s, being one of the best teams in Europe. When I heard that they were picking them up, I'm like, oh, that's great.
Notorious now in the snake for the first time.
But then also Notorious is, ooh, look at this. Oh, good zone control here from Notorious.
3-on-1. Nope, and that's it.
3-on-none. Yeah, that last player getting shot over there. So beautiful work by Notorious. Spider Fusion had no answer for him. Again, pretty much a perfect game, other than just a couple deaths here or there. That's about it.
Yeah, and like you said, deaths when you're even or down on bodies is okay. Deaths when you're up on bodies means there's a problem, right? It means there's some miscommunication.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the first attacker and you're going out to trade intentionally with the last two bodies, that's different. But if you're losing a back guy in a 5-on-2, you just can't have those deaths, because when you go play, if you want to win tournaments, you're going to go play Impact or Heat or Damage or Dynasty or Legion, any of the teams that have been winning events past 5 years, 6 years, or even longer than that, you just can't make those mistakes.
No, the better the team is, the least amount of mistakes you can make. And that's a lot of times the difference between the top teams and the bottom teams. Is not, both teams are amazing. One team doesn't make any mistakes. The other team makes 2 or 3 small mistakes, and then you lose by 1 or 2 points.
It's also how you recover from your mistakes, given the situation. So look at Damage. They went undefeated at the last event. And we had Joey Blued up there. He always shoots it as straight as an arrow. And, you know, he's like, I went back and rewatched all of our games, and, man, we made a lot of mistakes. But they recovered from those mistakes.
Yeah. Good point.
5:14 to go, 4-point spread here. Diesel on the penalty going to be assessed here on
Mount.
Diesel. So 3 bodies have come off for Diesel, and there's going to be another penalty assessed. Yeah, I saw that hit earlier, actually, on Renee.
That's just some bad decision-making out there, unfortunately, for Diesel. They got 3 penalties at that point.
Door open slightly for Dynamite.
Yeah.
They're going to be down by 3 with 4. We'll see when they get in there. Call it, 440.
Got to feel good for Dynamite.
Thumbs up. Point is good. 3-point spread. Who do you got in this next set? Bears or Hurricanes?
Xball.
Both of those teams, I know both the teams pretty well, and both the teams are kind of going through some stuff within the team. You know, every team is going through some stuff within the team, so it's going to be a very interesting battle. I think the Hurricanes are probably favored in that match, so I'd probably go Hurricanes.
Fit or Aftermath?
So I don't think Aftermath practiced anybody last weekend, and that always concerns me when you don't get to see the other looks of the other teams. So I would have to go Fit.
Yeah, I mean, Fit, I talked to Colt, and they had that layout up about an hour.
The second
after it came, pretty much the second. I mean, they had the bunkers ready to go the second it dropped. Had it up, and they were playing a ton of points on Wednesday night.
Big advantage, man.
Yeah. With, you haven't been a PB Fit, and I'm going to butcher this name. I think it's Waxahachie, south of Dallas.
Sounds about right.
Amazing field. They've done just such a good community down there. And those guys play a ton of paintball. That team is getting pretty potent. They do have weapons, especially, with Geringer getting better and how good Chavez is. Stewart, Mason, the Luke Owls. That's a potent team. Aftermath plays a really smart brand of paintball. They run 2 full lines.
Yep.
So if both lines are playing well, and those guys, and everyone talks about how much the Fit guys play. I do coach teams down in Southern California, and those guys are out there every single weekend. Grinding. Now, I was out there last weekend at ASG out in Paris, California. Another awesome field. Shout out to Wayne and all the things they've done there. It's a great place to practice. But, yeah, they played against our Narcos D3 line. They had some, I think Ology was out there doing a ton of drills. So they were grinding, but there wasn't another pro team out there with them.
Yeah. So that always concerns me a little bit.
And I just don't want them to be married to their 2 lines.
Yeah.
If one line's playing better than the other, you got to spin that line. And then if you have to create a hybrid line, be willing to do that. But it should be a good match, though.
Yeah, I love the 2 line thing if it's working for you. If it doesn't and you have a hybrid third line, I like that as well. But like you said, you want the better of the 2 lines playing the majority of the points. Dynamite first in the snake, but gets caught, gets shot inside. He's going to get a penalty on that. The referee's going to eventually find that shot that guy just took over the.
Maybe not.
He's looking down at it now. He's trying to see if he can
get rid of it.
Yeah, see how he keeps looking back down at his shoulder. He's not good at cheating. Yep, got away with one there. Got lucky.
Maybe he is.
Yeah,
Maybe he is.
Maybe he is.
Did you see? I didn't see the hit.
Yeah. He just got one ball over the top as he crawled around. He just immediately leaned it into the bunker and crawled forward. I think Ahab saw it, but John didn't catch it.
Well, it's putting a lot of pressure back on that back center right now. They're going to be Dynamite losing that body in the middle, though. And they're going to be diving a body into that D3 position. Dynamite guys got some athleticism, though.
Yeah, for
some
sure.
Fast attackers.
The Vikings have always been very athletic.
They have. You can't go take all the golds all the gold from the monastery unless you're,
unless you're strong. Carry all that gold. Diesel just sitting back here, Matty, in the pocket. 3 in the back, 1 in the little Temple D side. Just kind of resting on their laurels. They know they're better gunfighters. They can kind of just sit back and hope that Dynamite makes some mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, and with Diesel, 3-point win would be good.
Dynamite losing another, Matty. 4 on 3 advantage now for Diesel.
Well, Dynamite also pushing the issue and running into these guns, so can AC hold the line? And they're holding the line nicely right now.
Hey, he got shot again. Oh, they're still shooting him.
Well, he's walking off kind of slow like he's not going to catch an extra. Hey, kid, you got to get off the field, man. These guys are going to punish you if you don't get off the field.
Yeah.
Like, that's how it works out here, okay? can't
Yeah,
just
the
stand
slower
there.
you walk, the more you get shot.
You can't just stand there glaring crossfield and expect you're not going to catch some bonus balls. As the point gets finished through the middle. So another point here for Diesel. Going to be an X-ball still with probably around 2-ish left on the clock once they get in to put their 6-point on the board. But, yeah, kind of a little bit of light work for Diesel here in this one. They look pretty good, not making a lot of mistakes. Yeah, Dynamite scored a couple points. So there is some stuff that Diesel needs to discuss. But for the most part, their offense is working. They're shooting bodies on the break. They're winning gunfights.
Tighten up the penalties a little bit.
Yeah, got to tighten those up a little bit. A few deaths here or there, but overall it's looking really good for Diesel.
BJ's playing good form, the Snake.
Yeah, BJ looked good. Spica had a good one. Jesse Stevens. Clint's been getting in there. Ice side a couple times. Trying to fill. Tough fills sometimes on the D side. But yeah, this next match here, Hurricanes and Bears, as the Bears were pretty good throughout the year, a 10th and 11th and a 9th, solidly middle of the pack. But then they bring Hinman in, and maybe feeling too much pressure. I don't know what it was, but they had a really rough go of it at the last event. Took dead last.
That's too bad.
And went a negative 14, 5 points for 19 against. Worst performance they've had. So the Bears are going to be out for blood to try to redeem themselves after that 20th place. And then the Hurricanes, they were up by Dynasty, multiple points in the finals in the very first event in Vegas. And Dynasty came back to win that tournament. So Hurricanes took second. Since then, it's been a steady dose of frustration and middle of the pack performance from the Hurricanes with a 13th, a 12th, and a 13th.
We had a practice with them out at Prime, and just a great group of guys.
Yeah.
Like, coach is great. Just a great group of guys. Really fun. Learned a lot from those guys. Enjoyed ourselves for the whole weekend. So hopefully they can figure out whatever their struggles are and get successful again.
Yeah, a bunch of grown men, blue-collar ballers on the Hurricanes, led by a big brain Mike.
Grown-ass man.
Yeah, a bunch of grown men. So, if they can keep that, it's tough as you get a couple years deep into the pro division. It's tough to keep the roster together. It's tough
and healthy.
Keep that momentum. They have been beat up slightly by injuries. They had another one here, I think Bailey, who's a solid dude that has had some moments for them off the bench and has had some starts, but so we got a little bit less deep with the injury to Bailey. But they have C-Wright now, and he's back healthy. They need him. Hopefully he can stay healthy because he's a bit of a glass cannon.
He's a little bit fragile. Yeah, he was playing some of the points at the practice, but they didn't want him to play because they didn't want to hurt himself. Diesel gets outside in both tapes and kills one.
Diesel's doing a really good job of isolating this middle.
Kills another.
So Dynamite, lost a couple bodies here. Diesel with a minute 30 trying to stack up this score on as many points as possible.
Clint Johnson moving up the middle. BJ and the Snake.
Quick concession from Dynamite to preserve time on the clock. So a minute 26 left.
Diesel's feeling good.
I don't know if this is good for Diesel or bad for Diesel. I think it's good, but obviously they're going to win and they get a big point spread.
It's going to make that next game tougher.
But they play Shock next.
Shock is not going to play like these guys.
No. And we had Ryan Gray up here who's coaching Scout. Scout played against Shock a bit, but got to watch them a bit too, and he went through the giant list of all the teams they played in the past 5 days. And after going through the list, he's like, the team to watch out here based on what I saw? I'm like, who? He's like, you need to watch Shock.
Yeah, they played really well.
Shock looked really good.
Corey Hall and LJ Parrish are a dynamic duo over on that D side.
Yeah. Well, that's what's interesting about the Shock story, right? You have the resurgence and this reincarnation of a legendary name. And hats off to Todd Adamson for making that happen. He brings in Todd Martinez, one of the best coaches in the game, former Aftershock player and a Hall of Famer. And then they pick up essentially what was the Ironman from the 2020 win in Vegas. But those guys are better than they were in 2020. So, you have LJ Parrish, who just keeps getting better and better. He's better than he was 4 years ago. Corey Hall has become an all-star out here. Corey Hall's a beast. And then picking up rookie Ryan Hosky, who's been getting way more spins than Clay Hughes. And Hosky's, again, first year in. He's made some mistakes here or there, but he's pretty much solidified that starting roster spot as the first attacker.
Yeah, he produces.
So it's just a very compelling story. They made it to the finals in AC. They were on the ESPN show, and it's just going to be a team that very much could be contending for wins very soon, and it could be here at World Cup.
That would be fun to watch.
It would be fitting, too, because it's Shock. They bring it back first year with the reincarnation. Aftershock became paintball legends by winning this tournament, by winning World Cups. As Billy Saransky famously said in a documentary long ago, that people come to World Cup to watch Aftershock pound people because they did a lot of winning at World Cups, in the beginning versions and the infancy of this game. So that game will be going down at around 3 o'clock here Eastern time. Diesel and Shock. But as we were just discussing, having Diesel warm up in a win, but in a win that came pretty easily for them. Didn't have to fight for a ton of these points.
No, one of the points they lost, one of the 2 points they lost is they had two majors. I mean, 2 minors. So.
And we will see Notorious, who just beat the brakes off of Spider Fusion, play Damage.
Probably, again, going to be a slightly more challenging game.
In that same set at 3 o'clock. And yes.
I'll be here for that set.
It's bold.
That sounds like an amazing set.
Bold call, Rich. Bold call.
It's gonna be I don't mind putting my reputation on the line. I think you know that, man.
To make those hard calls. Hey, you're a straight shooter. Upper management written all over. That's why we got you out here.
Diesel 5 across the bat, Matt. They do lose BJ out of the corner there. 4-on-5 advantage for Dynamite as they shoot Jesse Stevens. 3-on-5 advantage now for Dynamite. Dynamite going down the snake. Diesel, no one's snake side except for the snake insert, but he's looking inside. I believe that's Mouse.
Down to a minute here. And Diesel with this 8th point up and get the mercy roll victory, we will see. Dynamite pushing the issue in the middle of the field, also here in the snake.
Topside 2, Matty, in their Doritos now.
Well, they get another kill.
Yeah, Clint Johnson taking the walk. Boy, I love that new Dayglow paint that everyone's shooting.
Yeah, that paint is just
so much better.
We thought it the
so much brighter.
Event.
Yeah. Well, last event it was only Vulcan that had it, I think, but now everyone's starting to use it.
Everyone else got the formula?
Yeah, everyone else got the message like, ooh, it's way better if they can see it.
Oh, we can't use pink, so let's just go with this neon highlighter.
What else
green.
is super bright?
Well, making this an issue, at least on the spread. There's no way they're going to win this game, but for Dynamite, the closer they get the spread, the better it is. Got 3 more matches coming up. Again, on paper, not going to get easier for them, though, as they have to play the Hurricanes next. 2nd seed in their division.
Well, 10 points played. Dynamite's getting their money worth out here.
Well, and also, even as the momentum mentally, right? It's like you go out, if you get mercy rolled, that's a different type of loss than if you didn't get mercy rolled.
Yeah, that's the most demoralizing.
And then the last set of the day, Hurricanes, Dynamite, and Fit and Spider Fusion. Again, on paper, Hurricane should be a big favorite over Dynamite, and PB Fit over Spider Fusion. And then I'll be seeing you guys all at the Hormesis party after that.
Is that tonight?
Yes. It's always a good time at the Hormesis booth.
Always.
Yeah, so we've got about a minute to go here before the start of the next point. Day 1 of the World Cup. On your screen, you got Spider Fusion, boys from South America, taking a big mercy roll loss, have some work to do. I'm going to watch the conclusion of this match and do a little bit more homework.
The upside to that is that they're going to go back and be a much better team than they were when they came here, right? They're going to go back to South America and be like kind of a cut above all the other teams that they're competing against, because you don't get this kind of world caliber play much other than World Cup.
So this should be the last point here. It's going to end a 4-point spread, or can Dynamite try to put another one? Yeah, they lose that body in the middle, and they're losing another one, trying to get out of that back center.
They shoot one.
Yeah, shoot one, so it's a 4-on-3 situation. And that is going to do it. So congratulations to Diesel as they take a victory and then a big Mercy Rule 6-0 shutout for Notorious over Spider Fusion, as both Diesel and Notorious go 1-0 to start out their World Cup. Stick around, though. Hurricanes going to be taking on the Bears, and PB Fit taking on Aftermath here at the 2024 Major League Paintball World Cup. I'm Matty Marshall with Rich Telford. We'll be back.
So right here, this is the coolest part of the duel. I boxed when I was younger in high school. I wrestled, and you always put your feet in the ground and you look straight across at your opponent, whether it be 80 feet or 5 feet.
It's one-on-one, man. It's no man's land out there. You can try to think you have a way, and it could get completely corrupted really quickly.
I think that it's the truest form of skill. It shows how quick you can be, how much work you've done with your gun skills. I get to battle this guy. I get to go to war with this guy.
$10,000. $10,000. I've never won $10,000 playing paintball.
You can't bluff. You can't pretend like you're good. You got to put 10 points up. And you got to look the other guy in the face and tell that guy that you're going to put 10 points on him and he can't do anything about it, or maybe he will.
Gunfight. Gunfight.
Get on this box, look the other guy in the eye, tell him you're going to fuck him up, and go fuck him up. It's that simple, baby.
The NXL World Cup, the biggest and most important event in the paintball world, and by far the hardest to win. 24 pro teams will take over the main stage and battle over 4 difficult days, but only one squad will earn the right to call themselves world champs. A win here, and your team becomes a legend forever.
Fire San Diego Dynasty exploding in celebration here, and big hugs. It's got to be Marcelo Margot, who's going to be getting that Golden Barrel MVP performance.
The stage is set for the most treacherous test of the year. New heroes could arise and favorites could fall, as the best paintball teams in the world throw down in Orlando, Florida to see who will reign as the NXL World Cup champion.
Listen up. Goal was Sunday. Second goal was get out of the quarters, which was to be top 4. We're now there. We're now considered one of the top 4 teams in the world, gentlemen. It's not enough.
The New Orleans Hurricanes, this is their first finals appearance. How are they going to react to this massive moment?
San Diego Dynasty victorious yet again. Another come-from-behind victory for them. They had a couple on day 1 and they're great on day 2.
Those Hurricane guys brought it, man. They full court pressed us all over. They were probably played it the best out of any team on the entire weekend, I would say, on the Dorito side of the field, stacking extra bodies, getting them in there, getting past our guns, and still able to press the snake.
So San Diego Dynasty got through X Factor in a close 1-point match. They beat Legion, and then Hurricanes, the underdog story, go all the way into overtime.
If you didn't believe before, believe now. Believe in each other. Believe in the work that we put in together. Believe in the sacrifices that we've made to be here.
So we had a big, huge thunderstorm come through early morning hours. There was a flood warning, lightning as well too. So the city was not allowing the NXL. It was a forced delay because of the lightning. And so we had to move the pro games. They're going to be being played in Atlantic City.
Justin Rabakov is going to win this tournament or look for Legion.
One more, let's go. It's not over yet. One more.
Yeah, both these teams have just been through grinder brackets and almost complete dominance for Red Legion. They were beating up on everyone in the prelims. 2 wins in a row. Unbelievable performance from them here mid-season. They win Texas, and then they step up and take down an incredibly strong Chicago Aftershock squad.
Red Legion undefeated this week. Chicago taking down one of the best in San Diego Dynasty.
Believe in us, okay? We're supposed to be here, okay? Let's go.
San Antonio X Factor taking on Tampa Bay Damage. Congratulations to Tampa Bay Damage as they join the winner's circle this season.
This is where we want to be. This is what we work for. Let's see who's still standing when it's over. Let's run it till the wheels are off, boys. Because you guys are the most disciplined paintball team in the world. 1, 2, 3, shot! I'm looking around and I'm seeing nothing but winners. I'm seeing nothing but winners.
The game of paintball is a fast-paced, high-intensity sport. But at its heart, the concept is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team fields 5 players at a time. They have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation, and the highest point total wins the game. If there is a tie, then a 5-minute overtime period will be played. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.